then, now. Forever. Together.
This is the city of Cleveland, Ohio, beautifully situated on the southern shore of Lake Erie. It boasts a population of well more than 2 million. Culturally significant in the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And for the second time, Cleveland will host Summerslam. This time here at Cleveland Brown Stadium, home of the NFL franchise, Cleveland Browns. And tonight, the undisputed WWE champion will go into battle alone. Cody Rhodes' comrades have been left beaten and battered in the American Nightmare. Now will defend the championship in a bloodline rules match against this man, the self-proclaimed, self-anointed head of the table, Solo Sikoa, accompanied by the bloodline looking to bring the title home. You know, guys, the old saying, hell hath no fury. Women's world champion Liv Morgan, dumped, ditched, and embarrassed by Dirty Dom. She looks to take out frustrations on mommy. Rhea Ripley, she never lost the championship. Forced to give it up after an injury caused by Liv Morgan. Rhea Ripley searches revenge tonight. And the son of a sinner, rapper, writer, entertainer, CMA winner, Grammy-nominated superstar, Jelly Roll is here. He performs live tonight at the 37th annual SummerSlam.
Jelly Roll, my guy. Thanks for doing this, man.
Yes, I wouldn't have had it any other way.
Listen, SummerSlam is coming up.
And it's in Cleveland.
It is in Cleveland. You're a huge WWE fan. Like, what are you hoping to see at this year's show?
What do I want to see at SummerSlam?
From Nashville, Tennessee, Jelly Roll!
From butterball biscuits, Michael Cole, that's some serious jelly pop!
There is no doubt we are officially in the Jelly Roll era.
Jelly power, a punch in every package.
Jelly? Yo, Jelly.
Hey.
I feel like you just went somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I did. And I can't wait to go back. Where'd you get that?
And now, Mike's Harder Lemonade presents Countdown to SummerSlam.
You ain't nothing but a lie.
WWE production has been in town the past couple of weeks, outfitting Cleveland Brown Stadium into the home of the 37th annual SummerSlam. And WWE has been on a massive roll as of late, thanks to this man, WWE's Chief Content Officer, Triple H. I like to call the era we're living in the Triple H era. And tonight, one of the most personal rivalries in the history of WWE. The Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre, obsessed with CM Punk, but also has to worry about the special guest referee tonight. Seth freaking Rollins claims she's going to call this down the middle. And for the first time in 10.5 years, a one-on-one match on television in a WWE ring for this man, the controversial CM Punk. And hello, Cleveland! I'm Michael Cole, the voice of WWE. I am joined by the former Intercontinental Champion, now the voice of Friday Night SmackDown, Wade Barrett. Boom! From ESPN and the Pat McAfee Show, all decorated WWE Champion Big E with us here tonight.
Michael, I don't know about you, but I feel the power!
And I feel the power of this SummerSlam card. Let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, at what goes down tonight. This is now a Bloodline rules match. Cody Rhodes defending the undisputed WWE Championship against the self-proclaimed head of the table, Solo Sikoa. Damian Priest puts the World Heavyweight title on the line against the King General Gunther tonight at SummerSlam. Mentioned this a bit earlier on. The special guest referee is Seth Rollins. Takes on CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, one-on-one here tonight. Liv Morgan, a woman scorned, defends the Women's World Championship against Mommy, the Eradicator, Rhea Ripley. And on the SmackDown side of things, Bayley will defend the WWE Women's Championship against the winner of the Queen of the Ring tournament, Nia Jax. Logan Paul comes home to Cleveland to defend the United States Championship against L.A. Knight. And the Intercontinental title on the line. Can Sami Zayn do it again? He takes on the unpredictable badass Braun Breaker for the Intercontinental Championship. A lot of personal battles here tonight, guys, and I want to start with you, Wade, because you were there last night on Friday Night SmackDown. Cody Solo, now Bloodline rules. Who does that favor?
It has to favor Solo Sikoa. I mean, the guy has got the deck completely stacked. Solo Sikoa is taking the Bloodline to new levels never seen before, and I say that with respect to what Roman Reigns achieved in his time. But the fact that
New levels?
Well, listen, Cody Rhodes has no backup. He has no one to protect him. Bloodline rules. It's going to be about 4 against 1.
Cole, new levels. I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you.
Bad. These little what?
I wish I had a better accent, and obviously this place is acknowledging their tribal chief, Roman Reigns, which I can respect because what Solo has been doing on Friday nights, where it's seemingly a little bit of cosplay, you know, seemingly doing a lot of exactly what Roman was trying to do. And I think Jacob Fatu is an absolute dog, and Tonga and Sola is certainly a threat. But Cody Rhodes has fought in a Bloodlines rules match before, and he has won. We all remember that night at WrestleMania when he finished his story finally and did his thing. So I don't think Cody Rhodes, although the deck is stacked against him, I think he's going to be A-okay.
But I think the question is, before Cody had friends, now we've seen Randy put out, we've seen Kevin put out as well. In his Bloodline rules match, who does Cody possibly have to come to his aid? That's the question.
Absolutely nobody. Flying alone tonight, and that's why it's such danger for Cody.
Maybe Michael Cole.
Let's talk about the World Heavyweight Championship over on the Monday Night Raw side. Damian Priest defending against the King of the Ring, Gunther. Pat, you and I have talked about this matchup at length. What does Damian Priest have to do tonight to keep the title?
Yeah, we were all incredibly pumped for Damian Priest cashing in his Money in the Bank briefcase at WrestleMania. You know, whenever Drew kind of missed everything. Now, what Damian Priest has been able to do as our champion has been phenomenal. He has led in a great fashion. But what he's taken on right now, with the former ring general, now the King General, and the way he's been talking, the way he's been acting, the way he carried the Intercontinental title for 666 days, it's going to be a slobber knocker. It's going to be a fight, and I think the people of OH are going to love everything about it.
Countdown show leading up to SummerSlam. We've got correspondents all throughout Cleveland Brown Stadium. Let's head back to Byron Saxton.
Thank you so much, guys. I had the opportunity to speak to Cody Rhodes about 35 minutes ago, and we talked about not just the undisputed WWE Championship match tonight, but specifically the newly added Bloodline rule stipulation. Much like last night on Friday Night SmackDown, Cody acknowledged that there are some people out there who are going to look at his decision to accept this match as downright crazy, but that he is confident that he knows what he's getting into. Now, here's what's interesting. After I spoke to Cody, I also spoke to one of Cody's confidants who asked to remain anonymous, and that confidant told me they're concerned that Cody's pride may dig an inescapable hole for the American Nightmare. That's the word from outside the bus of the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Jackie, back to you.
Thanks, Byron. As you can see, I am outside the Judgment Day's clubhouse, which is still showing the effects of one Liv Morgan. But the vandalism is something Rhea Ripley tells me she wants to keep up there to serve as motivation heading into her match tonight at Summerslam, where she looks to win back the title that technically she never lost. Now, one of the big questions heading into this match, what is the true status of Rhea's shoulder? Now, obviously, she's healthy enough that she has been cleared to compete in this match. But as we've seen many times in professional sports, shoulder injuries can be tricky. The recovery is often complicated and filled with setbacks. So I asked Rhea point blank yesterday, is your shoulder 100%? She said, Jackie, not only is my shoulder 100%, I'm as strong as I've ever been. In fact, I set a personal best this week on my shoulder press. She said pre-injury, I could push 80 pounds for about 4 reps. Post-injury, I'm pushing 85. So technically, Liv Morgan is about to face the strongest Rhea Ripley yet. Kathy, over to you.
Well, thanks so much, Jackie. Now, backstage, everyone is talking about the highly anticipated return of CM Punk. I actually caught up with him earlier today, and he said that he is just ready for tonight. He didn't really want to discuss anything Drew McIntyre related, only wanted to talk about his dog, Larry, eerily just calm and collected heading into tonight. I can confirm, though, my broadcast colleague, Michael Cole, did an exclusive interview with CM Punk where he does discuss Drew McIntyre. He discusses Seth Rollins, and he discusses the volatility that is undoubtedly going to boil over here tonight in Cleveland. But before we get there, let's see how the story unfolded.
Over 10 years, you people never forgot me, and that's why I'm back. I'm here to win the Royal Rumble and main event WrestleMania. In the course of the Rumble, I tore my right tricep. My dream ever since I was a little kid was to main event WrestleMania. I want you to know this. I prayed for this and it happened. In that Rumble, I targeted you. Drew McIntyre is in the world title match. I want you to have a front row seat at WrestleMania. Losers pray for things to happen. Winners make it happen. There are consequences to your actions. And you are looking at them. You will never be champion as long as there is air in my lungs. Screwed me over. In front of my family, my friends, my country. I didn't just take your dignity, did I? The money in the bank, I am going to win that contract. I am going to cash it in that night. You made a big promise. You're the world heavyweight champion. You blew it again, Drew.
Why did you stick your nose in my business?
I was handling my business. There's a man running around with a bracelet with my wife's name on it.
All the chaos that you've caused, I volunteered. I am your special guest referee.
I feel like it's the climax to it all. I'm cleared! Come get this beating that you deserve! How long I've waited for this. There's nothing in the world that's gonna stop me tearing you apart! I'm not some little referee that you can just push around. I'm the boss! I'm the law! Get out of line, I will put your head in the dirt! I won't stop until your heart does. I'm gonna get my pound of flesh.
And this match has really been decades in the making. Drew McIntyre and CM Punk, Seth Rollins, the special guest referee. A lot to break down when we talk about this matchup, and I want to start with you, Wade, and I want to talk about Seth Rollins. In my opinion, he may be the most unbiased official possible for this match because he hates both men. Your take on that?
Yeah, well, that makes you just twice as biased as anyone else would be in that situation. You're biased against both guys, and I think it's an absolute disgrace that Adam Pearce has put Seth Rollins in that position. You need the best of the best in that position. Seth Rollins, fantastic performer, no doubt about that. One of the best I have ever seen of any generation. He's no referee, though. What are we doing? This is one of our marquee matches with the two of the biggest names of the industry.
But there is precedent at SummerSlam. Jesse Ventura's done it a couple of times, HBK, Triple H. So it's not like it's never been done before.
Yeah, and look, the reason we're even in this predicament is because your good friend Drew, last time we were out here, was shoving refs around. Look, I don't blame the refs for not wanting to be a part of this madness.
So your take is the whole reason this match is happening is because of what happened 4 weeks ago in Toronto. We're completely negating the fact that CM Punk has attempted to destroy Drew McIntyre's career on 3 separate occasions.
Now,
but you've decided to...
Hold on, and to counteract that, Drew McIntyre actually came out and said that he prayed that CM Punk would get hurt and be ruined. And the first night that CM Punk came back, Drew McIntyre actually stormed out of the building immediately. No welcoming, no nothing. So it's like both these guys have set this up, and we're all in for it.
No. Hurty words. Drew McIntyre said some hurty words to CM Punk.
He did say some hurty words.
Took it very badly and has now tried to derail McIntyre's career, cost him about 3 separate opportunities becoming world champion. That, to me, is a massive overreaction. Well, guess what? There's going to be a counter-reaction tonight from Drew McIntyre in this match.
Rollins rules.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't know. We don't know. We'll discover tonight. We'll find that out tonight. Look, and look, those hurty words were not just words directed to... We're talking about his wife.
And
his dog.
Larry.
You've seen John Wick.
I don't like dogs.
You have a dog.
I hate the thing. It's not my dog.
Oh, my God.
Nonetheless, bottom line is this. It's going to be an interesting countdown show because I had a sit-down interview with CM Punk that's very controversial. He had a lot of things to say about Seth and Drew. Seth's also going to be part of this panel a little bit later on this afternoon.
9 people have been guest referees in the history of SummerSlam. Some of them have been good. Some of them have obviously had a little bias. Seth freaking Rollins is going to look good, and he's going to be damn good at his job.
You know, we also have a guest host of SummerSlam, The Miz, cruising around Cleveland in the SummerSlam Express bus.
Yeah! Y'all made it, dog! Y'all made it! Whoa! I like it! It made my nose a little big, but it's okay. It's okay, I love it! Y'all made it! About time! Let's come on. We not staying in Miz Story House? But it's Miz's Story House. We're gonna go around Cleveland. I'm down. Let's do it!
You know, Pat and I had the opportunity to spend the day with Miz yesterday. He is so excited about this SummerSlam Express bus and hosting SummerSlam. Miz cruising around the entire city of Cleveland. Of course, Miz born and raised here, as is Logan Paul, who will defend the United States Championship a bit later on tonight at SummerSlam. The 37th annual SummerSlam is here at Cleveland Brown Stadium on the banks of Lake Erie. And throughout the show tonight, we are going to count down SummerSlam's hottest 10 moments.
What on earth did we just witness? The in-ring debut of The Fiend, who has cast this frightening spell over the entire WWE.
Looking to slay The Fiend here tonight with a coup de grace, but he's caught. Caught in a mandible claw. Finn trying to struggle, but Finn is out. The Fiend with the victory. Biggest stars in the women's division here in WWE, Belair, Charlotte, and Asuka.
You see the intensity in the eyes of the EST.
Ooh, Belair's knee, been favored throughout the matchup. Bianca Belair, though, trying to drag herself back into the ring. 450! And now Charlotte gonna pick the bad leg.
This is gonna do it. Bianca's not gonna hang on.
Asuka misses with a kick. Belair rolls her up. Belair wins the title.
How on earth did Bianca Belair fight through the pain?
Io Sky is rushing down to the ring. To the bad knee with the briefcase. Off the face of Belair.
She's cashing in.
Moonsault! Cover! Io Sky wins the championship!
Shocking news here at SummerSlam 88. Brutus the Barber Beefcake, because of injury, unable to challenge the Intercontinental Champion, the Honky Tonk Man, tonight.
I knew Brutus the Barber Beefcake wasn't going to wrestle the greatest Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion of all time, but being the humanitarian that I am, I'd say, give me anybody. Let me have somebody to wrestle.
He may be one of the greatest. The guy's had that title over 2 years.
Big smile on the face of the Honky Tonk Man.
Get me somebody out here to wrestle. I don't care who it is.
We're all waiting here. They've exploded here in the garden. It's the Ultimate Warrior.
That's what you do if you want something. You go out and get it.
Ultimate Warrior exploding here on the Honky Tonk Man.
Warrior doesn't know what to do. He's so excited.
The title definitely up for grabs here.
Oh, we can get a new champion right now.
That's it. Got it. History has been made here. Take a good look at the new Intercontinental Champion, the Ultimate Warrior.
Tonight,
We want the same thing.
an epic showdown.
Cody trying to take the fight to the bloodline.
It's the biggest event of the summer.
It is going down at SummerSlam.
Rhodes versus Sikoa. For the undisputed WWE Championship. WWE SummerSlam.
The heart of rock and roll is in Cleveland. But the heart of Cleveland is forged in hard work. It's not just the city, it's the people. I was born in Cleveland. Lifelong friendships were born in Cleveland. My work ethic was born in Cleveland.
This city ingrained in me. If you want something, you have to work for it.
The Miz was seen as a reality star who just wanted fame, but 18 championship reigns later, he's one of the most decorated stars in our industry.
He did it! Miz is champion!
I remember wrestling bringing me and my friends closer. We watched every WWE pay-per-view, and I always told them that was gonna be me someday. And now, those same friends are in the front row supporting me with kids of their own. I would not be where I am today if I grew up anywhere else. Wrestling history runs deep through Cleveland. This city has hosted some iconic, memorable moments. SummerSlam 1996. I remember watching Shawn Michaels versus Vader with all my high school friends in my living room, throwing super kicks at each other. Don't try this at home, kids. The first ladder match between Edge and Christian and the Hardys, and even Stone Cold Steve Austin winning the WWE Championship on Raw. Hell yeah! Now, if you want to dive into my career in Cleveland, well,
there's Miz's dad, and that's his mom here in Cleveland, Ohio. And watch out, Randy Orton from behind!
I've been beaten up, and not just in the ring, but directly in front of my parents, bringing my own mother to tears.
Miz's parents appalled, horrified.
My dad's been beaten up. In this arena, I have been fired, thrown out of the building, booed like no hometown hero should ever be.
Cleveland, I'm home.
Don't you disparage The Miz in his hometown. This man is a legend.
And look, I know things may have been a bit unfavorable at times, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. I am endlessly grateful for the memories created in Cleveland, and I look forward to many more. But can I at least get a Miz appreciation celebration just once? SummerSlam belongs here in Cleveland. Let's showcase the heart of this city and its fearless, cavalier persona. This is our time! Because the heart of the Miz is in Cleveland. And I am proud to say I'm a Clevelander, and we're awesome!
And Miz is the host of the 37th annual SummerSlam. The Miz SummerSlam Express bus is here at Cleveland Brown Stadium.
What's up? I can't believe it. I'm on the party bus with D-Generation X. The cerebral assassin, Triple H. Texas own, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. I'm from here. I'm from Cleveland. It's my hometown. Oh, you from here? Yeah, I'm from here. My bad, though. Okay, my bad. Maurice! Where you come from? You on the bus the whole time? Oh.
The host of SummerSlam is here. You just saw the city of Cleveland. Now it's time to feel the energy of the crowd. Let me hear you. SummerSlam starts right now. Let's go!
They got our troops here. Also here tonight, the WWE Women's Champion Bayley, holding gold since WrestleMania, renews a decade-old rivalry with the #1 contender and the queen of the ring, the irresistible force, Nia Jax, seeking her second world championship here tonight. Miz isn't the only hometown player here tonight in Cleveland. The United States champion, Logan Paul, is here, who has held the gold a startling 270-plus days. Wade, if I said to you that Logan Paul was going to be United States champion for over 270 days, would you have believed it?
Well, if you'd have told me with the asterisk on there he would only have defended it twice, I'd have seen that as quite possible. But I will say, every time he's in the ring, he always blows our minds, he always delivers, and I'm expecting the exact same tonight.
These people love that Logan Paul grew up drinking the same water. Everything he's tried to do, he has done very, very well. He comes into this business, he absolutely dominates the state of OH! Should claim a little bit more ownership over our champion, Logan Paul.
So, Big E, let me ask you, this is a very important night for LA Knight. He's been knocking on the door for a couple of years now. He could have his defining moment tonight at SummerSlam.
Yeah, I think if you look at the card, if I pick one person who I think this is a must-win night for, I think it's that way for LA Knight. I think it's a must-win. Look, these people have been behind him for quite a long time.
Who?
They love it.
What's his name?
LA Knight. Yeah! I love it. I love it. It's too easy. They love him. And this is his night. I think it's his night. Look, typically being in your hometown is an advantage, but it doesn't seem to be for Logan here.
Wade, is this a must-win for LA Knight, like Big E said?
Absolutely has to be. Look, I've followed LA Knight's career here in WWE from day one. Save for a short dalliance with a $1 million championship in NXT, LA Knight has not held gold here. And there's one thing, getting the reaction of the people, getting that buzz everywhere you go, being the guy that makes the energy in the arena explode. You've got to come up with the goods in the big moments. At the end of the day, when LA Knight's career is over, people want to look up, what did this guy win? Tonight is the night he has to win gold.
I'm legitimately worried. You know, here at Cleveland Brown Stadium, I actually had my worst punting performance of my entire life. It's incredibly windy. It is breezy. You can feel it right now. We're right on the lake. It's beautiful. With the way Logan flies and the way LA Knight flies, they're going to take to the skies. I'm excited to watch it, but there might be a little bit of a weather effect on the entire thing.
Also tonight here, as part of SummerSlam, you have Liv Morgan defending the Women's World Championship against Monty, Rhea Ripley, and of course in tow, none other than Dirty Dom, who's standing by with her own Kathy Kelly.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. I was able to gain access to the Judgment Day Clubhouse and track down Dirty Dominic Mysterio, who's been a very busy boy recently. The Judgment Day also quite busy here this evening. I was hoping you could give us a vibe check on how it's been in the Judgment Day Clubhouse today.
Well, Kathy, the vibe check is that we don't understand how you got in the Judgment Day Clubhouse. But anyways, like you said, we do have a very busy day. Damien is more than ready to keep the World Championship in the Judgment Day. We are ready for Mommy to bring back her Women's World title to the Judgment Day. And honestly, we'll all go into Monday Night Raw with all of our gold as a big, happy family. So now if you can leave, please, because this is...
I have to send it to Byron.
Okay, well then make it quick, because this is Judgment Day Clubhouse.
Okay.
You're not welcome.
Send it to you, Byron.
See you later.
So, I think I found the rowdiest sections of fans here outside Cleveland Brown Stadium. How we feeling? That's an affirmative, feeling good. Now, we made some history this year at SummerSlam because a couple weeks ago, we opened up a contest. And we said, any fans out there, submit your designs for a SummerSlam t-shirt. We will pick one winner. We will have you here at SummerSlam. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. Please welcome Carlo Prati and his son Luca. Congratulations, supporting the logo that you designed. A Luca chant, I love it. Carlo, I want to start with you. How cool is it to have an official WWE t-shirt with your design?
When we saw the post, we couldn't hesitate to try to win it, and we were so excited to try, and we worked together to do it, and we couldn't believe it once they called us.
And describe to us how you came up with the idea for the design.
Yeah, so we knew tying in Cleveland with the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, with the guitar, and then we had the skyline in there, and we tried to blend it in with the WWE characters as well, so we were so pumped with it, and somehow it worked out.
Okay, Luca, the people were chanting your name just a moment ago. They love you. But Luca, the people want to know, how cool is it to have an official WWE t-shirt?
Well, just like The Miz says, it's awesome!
Congratulations, Luca. Carlo, congratulations. We will send things back to the panel.
You know, I have a t-shirt.
Congratulations to them. You have one shirt. It is for
This
sale.
is pretty cool, though. Look at this.
But we got a bunch of these designed by Luca. And I think it's only right. Will you guys help me throw a couple of these out to the crowd?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Luca did a nice job on these t-shirts.
And baby Luca.
Wade, you should stick to soccer, by the way.
Come on, man. Look at this Hail Mary.
Hey, that's a good throw.
That's the London Monarchs right there. They bring them back. I'm going to play for them.
Do that rugby
Over
thing.
here. All right, guys. Rugby. You want to
Hey,
play rugby?
we got plenty more to come on the countdown
There you
show
go.
tonight.
Rugby.
And like I said, Wade, stick to soccer, or football, as you call it. Hey, we'll be back in just a few minutes here, live from Cleveland Brown Stadium. You guys having fun?
Hell yeah.
This isn't the end of the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour. No. This is just the beginning.
The world's been waiting.
Liv, your revenge tour ends.
To feel the fight.
You ain't nothing but a liar.
Morgan versus Ripley. For the Women's World Championship.
I hate you, Liv. You've ruined everything.
WWE Summerslam.
This fall, the baddest brand in live sports has a new home.
I'm talking about history. Here we go.
These fists don't lie, baby.
You got to be kidding me. I'm only spitting facts.
NXT on the CW premieres Tuesday, October 1st.
Let me talk to you.
The megastar LA Knight is one of the biggest stars in this entire industry.
All around the world, it's the same song. Every time I walk in here, the whole world jumps to their feet. Yeah. Yeah.
This guy has been on a tear for the last calendar year.
Keep on pushing. The one and the only megastar. Tell him whose game this is. Which means, Logan Paul, I want that United States Championship.
Do you know where Logan Paul might be?
Surprise, surprise, guess who ain't here? Logan Paul. If you don't want to come to SmackDown, I'll bring SmackDown to you. Yeah!
Yo, your boy from LA is here?
Bruh, no. Put your pals here and be in the pool, because I got to go. But then I got a phone call that said he'd be right here in this ring. Get out of my house, get out of my pool. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And what does he do? He knows so's Chicago.
Logan Paul is here with a titanium reinforced right hand.
You break into my house, I break your mouth.
LA Knight. You know, it's funny because you keep saying megastar, but megastar to who? There's levels to this. You are not on mine, so go back to the mid-card where you belong. I'm on new level. I'm Logan Paul. I compete with the best in the world.
He's one of the top social media influencers in the entire world.
I'm building multi-billion-dollar businesses, changing the landscape of sports media with my brother. The last name Paul echoes throughout the zeitgeist of culture. I'm on new level. Why would I give this dude a shot at my United States Championship?
You mentioned your brother. Your brother is willing to jump in the ring with Mike Tyson, but you don't seem to have the balls to jump in the ring with me. I guess balls don't run in the family now, do they?
Y'all want this match?
This place is losing their mind.
I'll tell you what, I'll sign you a little contract. I'll give you the shot at glory.
It is official at SummerSlam.
Just got off a phone call with Mr. Cleveland himself. He said he has a surprise Logan Paul homecoming. It's time to unveil my championship banner.
Oh no, it's a work of art.
Somebody's defaced the work of art.
What does that banner say? Yeah! I'm gonna go back here and I'm gonna get you another banner. Logan Paul at SummerSlam, I'll own you, I'll own that belt, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Yeah.
In 1972, Randy Newman once sang, "Cleveland, city of light, city of magic." And a couple weeks ago, I got to feel some of that light and some of that magic. There are some incredible people here in Northeast Ohio doing incredible work in their community, and I got a chance to check that out.
Good hosting.
Ahead of the biggest event of the summer, WWE and Wingstop are celebrating the city of Cleveland and showcasing the people who are committed to making a difference. We recognized Greater Cleveland Food Bank, Journey Center for Safety and Healing, and Shoes and Clothes for Kids as WWE's newest community champions.
We're here right now just being able to witness some of the work that they do and to give back a little bit.
We teamed up with the local Boys and Girls Club of America to build a new playground to provide a safe play area for thousands of kids. Join WWE and Wingstop in celebrating the bright community of Cleveland.
You know, such a special week in Cleveland. So many activities, events everywhere around the city. Like last night, late night, our own not ready for prime time players, Sami Zayn and friends, do Cleveland. Tremendous comedy show over at the Agora. You got to check it out. Sami is a lot of fun. And for Sami Zayn, tonight probably won't be as fun as last night was. The Intercontinental Champion has arrived. Four-time champ is here in Cleveland tonight. He's got his work cut out for him as he takes on the unpredictable badass Braun Breaker, who's standing by with our own Byron Saxton.
So obviously tonight, Sami Zayn, Intercontinental title. How is tonight's match going to be different than what took place at Money in the Bank?
Well, I don't know how Sami Zayn's comedy show went last night, but you know what? I'm happy for Sami. I really am. Because that's his future, right? He's got to feed his family. But as far as his future as the Intercontinental Champion, tonight, it's over.
Thank you, Braun.
Well, we, of course, are at Cleveland Browns Stadium, about 2 hours, 17 minutes away from the 37th annual Summerslam. Pat, we've had the privilege of calling a lot of Braun Breaker stuff over the past couple of months. Sami Zayn somehow survived at Money in the Bank. Can he do it again tonight?
Somehow survived is seemingly always the story about Sami Zayn. People don't want to recognize his greatness. He's a future WWE Hall of Famer and a fantastic Intercontinental Champion. I am a massive fan of his and everything he's about. With that being said, at the home of the Dog Pound, with Braun Breaker running through this stadium tonight, I think it's inevitable. This is a documentary evening for Braun Breaker for his first title with being on the Raw roster.
Braun Breaker speared a man through a wall on your show, the Pat McAfee show, the other day.
Just a few days ago, the Kennesaw State legend speared a oversized doofus through a wall and really stoned for everything. He is the picture of a superstar, and tonight is a big night in the story of Braun Breaker.
Big E, why is Braun Breaker so special?
Look, I haven't seen anything like Braun Breaker. His speed, his athleticism, also his hunger. One of the things that I've had the opportunity to do over the last couple of years is do appearances with him, and his hunger, his desire to learn is scary. Seeing someone that physically far ahead of the rest of the line, but also someone who wants to learn, someone who is willing to grow and to get better and better, he is scary.
And again, Wade, it's still an inexperience factor, though, when it comes to Braun Breaker, and he's in there with one of the most experienced people on the roster, the four-time Intercontinental Champion, Sami Zayn, who, remember, has been in these big spots before. He main evented WrestleMania a couple of years ago.
Yeah, Sami Zayn has spent the last 15-plus years in there with the best on the planet. He knows a thing or two about a thing or two, and if he has any chance of pulling off another miracle, and there has been a string of miracles from Sami Zayn over the past few months, if he has any chance, he has to dig deep into that playbook that he has and shock the youngster.
Yeah, it's Braun Breaker, Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship later on tonight at the Dog Pound here in Cleveland. Meanwhile, standing by, Peter Rosenberg with our host of SummerSlam.
Thank you very much, guys. We are out here in the fan zone. 2K is here, C4 is here. How about this? The Awesome Truth is here with the people. Hors d'oeuvres. What did you bring?
Hors d'oeuvres, dog. You know what I'm saying?
That avocado is not even cut.
It is. I told you not to bring hors d'oeuvres. It's for a special winner. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Look, we are in Cleveland. We're in my hometown. We're with my people. I'm here with, what's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony and?
Adam.
Adam. What's today?
My birthday.
Today is Adam's birthday. Can we say happy birthday to Adam?
Happy birthday, Adam! Who are you looking forward to seeing?
LA Knight.
LA Knight? You think he's going to beat Logan Paul?
Yeah.
Logan Paul, I thought, is the hometown hero. Is he not? No? Is Logan Paul the hometown hero? Who do you want to see most? Besides LA Knight, do you want to see maybe Cody Rhodes?
Cody Rhodes.
You want to see Cody Rhodes? You want to see him beat Solo?
Yeah.
You ready for some surprises?
Yes.
You ready for some fun?
Yeah.
Is everybody ready for some surprises? Yeah. Ready for some fun? Well, let's go! SummerSlam is about to happen, and it's going to be absolutely awesome! Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that young man also is looking forward to one of the most personal battles in the history of SummerSlam when CM Punk takes on Drew McIntyre, the special guest referee, none other than Seth Rollins. We had an opportunity to talk to Seth about refereeing this big event tonight. So at SummerSlam, two men that you have a long history with are going to go one-on-one. Drew McIntyre versus CM Punk. What does Seth Rollins think about this match?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say what I think about this match right now. I really don't. These are two guys I do not like either of them. I mean, my history with Drew, well documented over the past couple of years. Punk, that's a totally different ballgame. There's a personal divide there. I told him when he first came back, I said, just stay out of my business. And he couldn't do it. He had to interject himself and get close to me. And I have a very short fuse when it comes to CM Punk. So I'm gonna try to keep it as PG as I possibly can. I don't care for either of them at all. And if there was a way for both of them to lose, that would be great.
Hatred.
Yeah.
It's a word that's overused, but not in this case. I mean, I was there with you at Survivor Series when the music hit and Punk returned. And again, I've known you for a long time, Seth. I've never seen you in the state you were that moment. Where does this come from?
Because this is a guy I looked up to, right? I always thought that he had the best interest of the industry right here in his heart. I really did, because that's the image that he wants people to see. That's what he wants people to believe about him, but it's just not true. When push comes to shove, all he cares about is himself. That's all he cares about. And the rest is a facade. He's a liar, he's a crook, he's a scam artist, and somehow he's made people believe that he's this great messiah, when in fact, he literally only cares about CM Punk and how to line his own pockets. It's hard for me to even look him in the eye. I try to avoid him at all costs. Like I said, stay away from me. But here he is, in my space one more time.
So this has got to be so weird for you, because Drew McIntyre, he harbors a lot of the same resentment toward Punk that you do.
Punk told me when pushed, he's Satan himself. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing you to trust him time and time again, no matter how many times he breaks your trust.
But you can't stand McIntyre either in the way that he acts. So who's in the right here? Is it Punk? Is it this obsession that McIntyre has with Punk? I mean, how do you read this?
I understand why Drew doesn't like him. I get it. But like, the more attention you give to this guy, that's what he wants. That's what he wants. You're feeding the beasts here. You're not, you have to ignore people like this so they just go away. But he doesn't. He continues to feed the beast, and now he's in a position where, look, you didn't want him to be here, and now you've propped him up. SummerSlam, one of the biggest events on our calendar. You propped him up and put him in this position. That's on you, man. So I don't like Drew. You know, I don't agree with his approach to a lot of things, but at least I can sort of understand it. I can put myself in those shoes. I've been where Drew's been mentally. I understand what it's like to feel slighted and to feel like you need to grind and sometimes do some things you don't want to do to get where you need to be. I understand that. So I can sort of put myself in Drew's shoes. Punk, I can't get any of what he's doing. And so Drew is put himself in a tough spot, because if he can't win this match,
God knows what Drew's going to do.
I know.
So with all that being said, Seth Rollins now finds himself as the official, as the referee for the CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre match at SummerSlam.
Oh, yeah.
On the surface, you got to call this down the middle, right? I mean, you can't stand both these guys.
Right down the middle. Is there a better choice for official than me? Because I'm going to let it ride, baby. I want them both to tear each other apart. I don't give a damn who wins and who loses. It is inconsequential to me. What I want is for them both to hurt each other so bad, they just go away. That would be great. And so I will be an impartial official, the most impartial official, because I hate them both equally.
How do you get yourself into these positions?
I didn't get myself into this situation. They did this. I was just trying to win the World Heavyweight Championship, and here we are. So I don't know, man. Either way, any way you slice it, it's going to be a lot of fun. For me, anyway.
It's going to be a lot of fun to be out there to call that match as well. And Seth Rollins, the special guest referee, is actually going to be here live on the panel in just a little bit. Coming up next, a special interview with the World Heavyweight Champion in a very special location.
Ooh.
There's been a lot of talk about from nothing, fighting for everything. SummerSlam, Gunther's going to get the beating of a lifetime.
The following contest is for the Hardcore Championship.
Oh boy, Blackman is ready, JR. And again, ladies and gentlemen, remember that this is no disqualification. Falls count anywhere. Shane McMahon doesn't want to get in the ring, and Blackman's about to explode. Blackman having his way with the Hardcore Champion at this time. Poor Shane, he's gotten himself into. Blackman has found his niche in this Hardcore division, I can tell you. Get away, that's the best thing to do. And Shane now is going to try to distance himself from Blackman. He's right behind you. Where are you going? Where the hell is Shane going? Shane McMahon climbing upstairs. God, how high are they? Wait a minute, Shane, that's about as far as you can go. Blackman, come on, let him down. Oh my God! Shane McMahon must have fell 50 feet. Good God Almighty. For the love of God, get somebody out there. What is Blackman doing now? He's caught it. Blackman putting his own life on the line. And Blackman wins it. My God, I've never seen anything like this in my life.
If I'm not mistaken, Hot Rod, the Macho Man said he might look prettier than the bride.
Listen, I'm a big believer in the institution of marriage. And what you're about to see is one of the most sacred moments we can have.
Wow. Oh, take a look. Beauty personified.
Macho Man Randy Savage, do you take this woman as your lawful wedded wife?
Ooh, yeah.
You may now kiss the bride.
A kiss seen around the world. You did it, Macho. I wasn't sure, but I am now. You did it.
It's all hot summer night in New York City. Madison Square Garden has been sold out for months. Rock, the Intercontinental Champion, and Triple H compete in a ladder match for the Intercontinental title. So two of the great young athletes are going to strut their stuff here. So much animosity and this awesome rivalry. I don't think I've ever seen any more intense competition like we're seeing here. Hall. Hensley, down, right into the ladder, face first, knocked off. They're fighting with all they've got. Oh, that's it. Rock's gonna get the up top of the low blow. What about that? No, that's enough crowd. Triple H, can he find it? Yes, yes, yes. He did it. He did it. Triple H did it. That certainly was one of the most outstanding ladder matches. What a hell of an effort by both guys.
Let me just say what an honor it is to be standing in this ring as a champion.
It's brutality versus bravery. Sami Zayn defends the Intercontinental Championship against Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker walked into Money in the Bank. He brought all his strength. He brought all his speed. Good job. But he made the crucial mistake thinking that I was the underdog in that match.
Braun Breaker is daring Zayn.
I am not an underdog, and I am a champion.
With all of Canada behind him. Oh, my cat.
And that is why Braun Breaker found out the hard way that it is one thing to knock me down, it is another thing to try and keep me down.
A dog has shown up.
He's not taking his gaze off of Sami Zayn.
I came out here to look you in the eye, the only man who could say that they've beat me. So look, I've been thinking, and
Spear! Braun Breaker! From out of nowhere, just speared Sami Zayn nearly out of the ring. Oh no, put on your seatbelts, Pat! Look at Breaker! Breakneck speed!
I'm not here to talk down on Sami Zayn. See that Money in the Bank? I didn't take him seriously. I thought I was fighting a stand-up comic. I put my hands behind my back. And you know what? That's on me. Rookie mistake. And now it is my turn to prove myself. I will scratch and claw and fight harder for this Intercontinental Championship harder than I've ever fought for anything in my entire life.
We will determine the #1 contender who will face Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam. Oh, no! The Mad Dragon. Oh, speared! He was speared out of midair. The back of his head hit the apron. Dragunov may be out.
Ilya Dragunov can no longer continue. Your winner, Braun Breaker!
Whomever they want to keep feeding me. I will continue to break everyone at SummerSlam when the joke is on you and the Intercontinental Championship will be on me.
Braun Breaker, if I could give you one little piece of advice, it would be to not make the same mistake that you made at Money in the Bank.
There's nowhere for Sami to run any longer.
Sami Zayn in an Intercontinental Championship exactly where I want them. This time around, it's not about trying to teach the young guy to respect me. This time, it's just about beating his ass at SummerSlam.
Oh, the countdown continues. We are 2 hours away from SummerSlam here in Cleveland. Jelly Roll, that man right there, is going to perform his new single, Liar. There he is, dapping it up with the man, Paul Triple H Levesque. Gunther, it's very clear he has no respect for Damian Priest, using the words, quote, street trash to describe him. He is 6-0, though, since losing at WrestleMania. He looks to win some gold tonight in the form of the World Heavyweight Championship. This will be the 4th title defense for one Damian Priest, and it's been a big win for him, or big week for him, excuse me. His documentary, WWE 24, premiered yesterday with an unexpected guest.
Oh man, back to the Bronx.
Yep.
Thanks for the hang, man.
No, my pleasure. I always love coming back here.
Well, I was about to say, how much time, you being from the Bronx, being the Yankee fan that you are, how many times as a kid did you get out at this station at 161st Street?
Man, I can't even count how many times. I mean, that would be ridiculous. But this is where, yeah, all throughout the mid to late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh, you're talking about the glory days of the Yankees.
Oh, yeah. It was pretty neat that I got to see so many iconic players here.
The Bronx is a really interesting place, man. It's the birthplace of hip-hop. There's a certain toughness that comes from growing up. What was your life like as a kid, and just how crazy were those Bronx streets?
It's what you would expect. I think the Bronx has a reputation, and you know, it's like a world that you only see in movies, but this was real life to me, and it was exactly how you would imagine, and exactly how it was portrayed in a lot of those old school films.
So how much of a baseball player were you?
I was pretty decent. My dad and I would play for hours. He would take me to the park and just practice.
Did you ever think like being a professional athlete could be on the table for you?
That was like the dream. I wanted to just be more. I always had that in me.
Was there ever a time that you started to think, I don't think the pro athlete thing's gonna happen?
There was a time where I was feeling down, and I was bartending at the Manhattan Center, the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Yeah.
And,
a lot of history there.
Yeah. And obviously there would be wrestling events there, and that to me is when it hit.
Because at that point, you'd already been a wrestler.
Yes.
It just wasn't happening in a big way, so you were bartending to make ends meet.
Yeah, I was bartending, managing bars, bouncing, whatever I can do, basically to support my wrestling habit. And that's when it started happening. I started getting opportunity after opportunity. Then I got a tryout, and then I started thinking to myself, oh, wait, I can actually do this. I look like I belong here. Thought to myself, okay, I can actually, be a star.
Do you remember any early conversations with Triple H where it was clear that he saw something in you?
I remember when I first came into NXT, I had a talk with Hunter, and he goes, I see a lot more in you than I see in others. That's why you're here. You're not here just because of your wrestling ability.
Is that a lot of pressure when you realize Triple H has his eye on you and thinks you could be more?
Oh yeah, that was a lot of pressure, because now I'm like, the person who gave me the opportunity, somebody who I look up to, is expecting this out of me. I don't want to fail, not just for myself, but I don't want to fail for him either. So now it's just extra pressure of succeeding. He's always supported me, and I am forever grateful, and I'll be his loyal soldier to the day I die.
It's crazy, man. You've been here as a Yankee fan, and now you're standing in an empty stadium on an off day because you're the champ, and they just welcomed you in. That's got to be a crazy feeling, man.
Man, it's humbling. It's just surreal, like the difference in life, from where I was to where I am. This is one of those things that I don't want to let go.
Now, when you go to Cleveland Brown Stadium at SummerSlam, the building's going to be full. How do you expect the people to react when they see Damian Priest? Because people have been reacting a little bit differently to you these days.
For so long, I've said that their reactions don't affect me, but again, I'd be lying if I said that I haven't felt a little extra passion lately, just feeling that acceptance, knowing that people believe in me, knowing that people understand the struggle and may live through it, and it's kind of like I'm fighting for them as well. And that's something that I'm feeling pride in, that I didn't realize that was something I was going to want.
We're in Yankee Stadium. The most successful team in American sports history lives here. You've had a pretty successful team as well with the Judgment Day. Does it feel good knowing you walk into SummerSlam with a team that has your back and at least gives you that support mentally?
Kind of keeps you at ease, makes things easier. And I feel like at SummerSlam, Rhea's going to walk out the Women's World Champion. I'm going to walk out the Men's World Champion. And we're going to have the full support of the Judgment Day. And I feel like all is going to be right.
Strategically, how do you deal with Gunther? I mean, he is as vicious a superstar as we've had in many, many years. Do you have any sort of strategy in mind for how you deal with him?
I wouldn't change anything that I do, because what I do got me here. I just don't see how Gunther can keep me down. He won't. He can't. The king's gonna fall.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Look at this. You made it, man. You did pretty good.
This is pretty, man. I love this place.
It's an incredible story for Damian Priest. Look how far he has come. He takes on Gunther in his fourth defense of the World Heavyweight Championship. He is on top of the mountain right now, Damian Priest, part of one of the most dominant factions in WWE history in the Judgment Day. He is rocking that World Heavyweight Championship, and just yesterday was the premiere of his documentary for WWE 24, but it got a little chaotic. Let's take a look.
This is going to be a difficult proposition, but I want to try to take a question from the audience or two. Anyone out there have questions?
I have a question.
Who was that?
I have a question. So, after achieving all of this, how does it feel to deep down know that you're always going to be beneath me? Damian, when you step in the ring with me tomorrow at SummerSlam, you'll be the lesser man. And I will finally expose you for what you truly are. Street trash.
Thank you, Gunther.
Gunther, we were all under the impression that you were like a tough guy. You're standing up there in a balcony. Why don't you bring your bitch ass down here? I already told you, I'm gonna humble your ass. And when it's done, you're gonna be the one left with nothing, wondering, what do I do now? Because I'm a damn loser.
Yeah, there is absolutely zero love lost between Gunther and the World Heavyweight Champion, Damian Priest. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Countdown to SummerSlam. I am your host for the next 2 hours, Jackie Redmond. You may know me from Monday Night Raw. And Peter Rosenberg is back. What's up, my guy?
Happy to be, guys. I am thrilled to be here. I was thrilled to be there yesterday. As you saw, things did get a bit chaotic, but it got me even more excited about this World Heavyweight Championship match.
Well, listen, you had a great interview with Damian Priest. What was your big takeaway from that?
Honestly, that this is a guy who is truly desperate to keep this title. He likes the way life has gotten. You know about this, Big E. Of course. When you become world champion, things are different. You get treated a little bit different. The doors open a little. They open Yankee Stadium for you on an off day. I think he really wants that to continue.
I think he also really wants the respect that he feels he's owed. Gunther certainly doesn't have it for Damian Priest, but how far would a win over someone like Gunther, who hasn't lost since WrestleMania, who rarely ever loses when there's a title on the line, how far would a win go for Damian Priest here?
It would be massive. Look, the more I hear about Damian Priest's story, the more I'm inspired. But when I think of Gunther, look, in our formats, you don't see a single lowercase letter. It's like the late great legend MF Doom. All caps.
All caps,
when you spell the man's name, that's Gunther. He feels inevitable. He is the mountain that not many have ever climbed. And if I had to hazard a guess, I think Gunther gets it done. But Damian Priest, his story is so inspirational. And he's someone who is always fighting to get that respect, and he deserves that respect.
All right, well, it is going to be an absolute battle. It is one of many titles that are on the line tonight here at SummerSlam. Cody Rhodes will also defend his undisputed WWE Championship against the self-proclaimed new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa.
The Bloodline had all the titles, both heavyweight and both tag team titles. Roman Reigns was not man enough to defend our title at WrestleMania. He was not man enough to defend our legacy. And that's why I'm here, to build a more powerful family.
Right hand man, Tama Tonga, step up.
A more aggressive family.
I acknowledge you. I had to lose a brother. Infamous Tonga Lord, step up.
I acknowledge you.
Need I remind you what happened to those that didn't acknowledge me? My enforcer, Jacob Fatu, step up. My tribal chief, I love you, Solo.
And I am going to take back our WWE Undisputed title from Cody Rhodes. And if Roman Reigns wants that back, he can acknowledge me.
the bloodline was no more. Or so I thought.
Cody Rhodes finished the story!
But this new doppelganger version of the bloodline, chaos reigns without a true lion to lead the pack. And because of that chaos, now I sit here alone. My friends, my allies, my partners, Randy Orton. Kevin Owens.
The Samoan werewolf once again! The man that does Cody Rhodes is being forced to watch all of it, and there's nothing he can do.
Destroyed trying to fight by my side.
You fashioned yourself the head of the table, right? Before WrestleMania 39, I looked Solo in the eyes and I told him, you think you're ready, you're not ready.
It's Cody Rhodes' turn to acknowledge me.
Consider it official. Summerslam, the undisputed WWE Championship.
At SummerSlam, I'm gonna show you how dangerous I am.
See, you're a self-appointed tribal chief. I intend what I did to Roman Reigns at WrestleMania when I defeated him in a Bloodline Rules match.
Let's make SummerSlam a Bloodline Rules match.
I accept.
It's Cody Rhodes' turn to acknowledge me.
Well, here is our boat camp with a look at Cleveland Brown Stadium, the site of SummerSlam tonight. And Jelly Roll will perform his new single, Liar, tonight. We're looking forward to that. I think the camera guy might have been lying when he said he could get a steady shot from the boat.
Yeah, the waves are a little rocky.
Yeah, I feel like I need Dramamine just watching that, but we're here.
Well, listen, things are a little rocky between Cody Rhodes and Solo Sikoa. I mean, the American Nightmare thought he rid himself of the bloodline at WrestleMania 40. That is certainly not the case. And Cody doesn't really have any allies for backup going into this match. I mean, Kevin Owens has been taken out. Randy Orton has been taken out. Is it possible for Cody, or anyone for that matter, to beat Solo Sikoa without a little bit of help, considering this is Bloodline Rules?
Look, his name, it's a misnomer. It's a bit of an antithesis because Solo is never solo. You don't see this man alone ever. And look,
as you were saying,
as I was saying, look, Cody, as we assume he's going into this alone, his best friends are down and out, but we may see an appearance from someone we haven't seen in quite some time. Who knows? Who knows?
Well, that's the thing. Bloodline Rules opens the door, right? But here's my biggest takeaway from SmackDown. I kind of feel like Cody, in the way he downplayed Solo, it's almost like he's downplaying him. We know Cody's goal is to main event WrestleMania 41. But Wade, what he cannot do is overlook Solo Sikoa. Because you might not say, he might say he's not the real tribal chief. He is still a force, Solo Sikoa.
Undoubtedly. And I've only got this to say, in the words of the Rolling Stones, you can't always get what you wanted. But if you try sometimes, you might find you get what you need, and what we need right now is Solo Sikoa taking the bloodline to new heights.
Wow.
We are getting a new WWE champion tonight.
Well, listen, we can talk about who or who is not the tribal chief and the numbers that Solo Sikoa always has, but let's not forget, Solo pinned Cody at Money in the Bank. That means something. And so do stats. I love stats.
You
and
love stats.
We gotta get to SummerSlam by the numbers.
The heat is on as the biggest event of the summer takes center stage in the rock and roll capital of the world, Cleveland, Ohio. A storied showcase that played home to unforgettable acts and legendary performances. The 37th annual SummerSlam is sure to bring down the house. An all-star lineup of 349 superstars, including 80 WWE Hall of Famers, have taken the stage at SummerSlam in 316 total matches. Whether you like classic encounters or heavy metal hits, we got more than enough catalog, including 4 steel cages, 4 ladder matches, 2 TLC contests.
This looks like a tornado ran through a mobile home park.
The Elimination Chamber, a wedding, a custody battle,
I'm your new daddy now.
and even a jailhouse match. The Intercontinental Championship and its Hall of Fame lineage are synonymous with SummerSlam. From the Ultimate Warrior's record-breaking win over the Honky Tonk Man in just 31 seconds, to the infamous ladder match between The Rock and Triple H, the Intercontinental title has changed hands on 15 separate occasions, more than any title in SummerSlam history. World champions have had a distinct home field advantage at SummerSlam with a 62% rate of success in title defenses. In total, we witnessed 76 world title matches at SummerSlam, with a new world champion being crowned 29 times.
Manhandle slam! Let's win the title!
Can Cody Rhodes maintain this trend and retain the WWE Championship against the new Tribal Chief? Or will the Bloodline's numbers advantage prove to be insurmountable for the American Nightmare? SummerSlam provides the perfect stage for iconic championship clashes. And no one knows big match pressure like John Cena.
Party of the summer.
The 16-time champ has competed in a record 10 world title matches and made a record 14 consecutive appearances at SummerSlam.
The greatest of all time!
Another legend who shines when the lights are bright is Randy Orton. The Apex Predator has taken the SummerSlam stage 16 times, a feat matched only by The Undertaker. The Phenom's legendary track record at WrestleMania is well documented, but his exploits at SummerSlam remain unparalleled.
The Undertaker is definitely in his element.
With 16 matches and a record 10 wins under his belt, the Dead Man comes alive at SummerSlam.
There is only one Phenom!
Countless women have rocked the stage at the biggest party of the summer. In 2019, Trish Stratus showcased her remarkable longevity, competing 19 years after her first SummerSlam appearance. But very few women can compete with Charlotte Flair. The most prolific female competitor in SummerSlam history, the Queen owns a record 5 victories, including a record 3 women's title wins. SummerSlam is a stage where combustible rivalries take shape. Rivalries too heated for standard officiating. Over the years, we've witnessed 9 special guest referees join the fray. Some call it right down the middle. Others, what the hell? Not so much. Over 4,000 days since his last SummerSlam match, CM Punk battles Drew McIntyre with Seth freaking Rollins attempting to maintain order. Will these bitter enemies come to a clear resolution? Or will the presence of Seth Rollins only add fuel to the fire? The band is tuned up and the stage is set for the biggest event of the summer. Nearly 4 decades of history comes together with 6 championship matches and an expected crowd of more than 50,000 on hand. Time to ramp up the excitement, crank the volume to 11, and dive into a mosh pit of unforgettable action. We're turning up the heat for the 37th annual SummerSlam.
Still to come on the countdown to SummerSlam, Michael Cole sits down one-on-one in an exclusive interview with CM Punk ahead of his first singles match at a premium live event in over a decade. Looking forward to hear what he has to say, and there's a lot happening in the WWE Universe. SmackDown moves to USA on September 13th.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Look at this guy. Big E is a man of the people.
He really is.
He
me. Don't point it in my direction. I charge for selfies.
I love the throwback SummerSlam hat. That is
The
fire.
only guy that can pull off a selfie stick.
I get asked all the time, what's the best part of what I do for a living? I couldn't have written a better book of how this happened for me.
But things are really how they seem.
If I wasn't raised in Puerto Rico, I don't know if I would have loved wrestling the way I did. I just knew this is what I have to do. My family suffered emotionally seeing me go through a lot of down times in my life. Literally having nothing, I'm out of shape, I have no money saved. What do? Go make a name for yourself.
He has a presence about him. He kind of set himself apart.
Damien felt like he had to act a certain way.
It was frustrating to hear people's opinion of me. Hunter himself told me, prove them wrong.
It was his time to have something big.
Biggest moment of your life. So happy for him.
I'm one of the ones that wasn't supposed to. Man, when I think about everything, the journey, everything that had to happen to get here, wouldn't change anything.
After 25 years, the most electrifying brand in sports and entertainment has a new home. SmackDown, premiering on USA, Friday, September 13th.
Countdown to SummerSlam is presented by Mike's Harder Lemonade. Hard days deserve a hard lemonade. But when you've had a really hard day, like these WWE superstars in the ring, you need a lemonade that hits harder. You need Mike's Harder Lemonade. Well, listen, the Judgment Day have had some hard days in recent weeks. Rhea Ripley returns, that's good news, but there's been a lot of questions surrounding the Judgment Day. The biggest maybe being, are they actually all on the same page? Rhea Ripley is getting ready to attempt to win back the very title that she never technically lost when she takes on Liv Morgan tonight. I had the opportunity to sit down with her earlier this week. Let's take a look.
Rhea Ripley, welcome back.
Thank you.
I want to start this conversation by going back to WrestleMania 40 because you've enjoyed at that time this year-long dominant reign as the women's world champion on Raw. You successfully defend that title at WrestleMania, and the Judgment Day really looks as strong as ever. Take us back to the high that you were riding at that time.
Man, it's hard to put the emotions that we're going through everyone into words because Judgment Day, we were on top. We ran WWE. Everything was so perfect, and we were all so happy.
And then Liv shows up, injures your shoulder, takes you out. You have to relinquish the very championship that you had been holding so proudly for so long, and you have to go home and leave your boys on their own. How would you describe your mental state at that time?
It was honestly heartbreaking. It was depressing. It was scary in a way. We were at such a high. Then to have it all taken away in such a split second, get thrown into the brick wall, my shoulder, I don't even know what happened to my shoulder. It like exploded pretty much.
Did you know immediately that it was bad?
Oh, I knew. As soon as I got thrown into the brick wall, I felt my shoulder slip down and I grabbed it instantly and I could feel this massive like bulge, and that's where my bone was. I didn't want to believe how bad it was going to be, but once we rushed to medical afterwards and they started moving it around, they're like, no, it's not dislocated. We think it's worse. And to know that I was actually gonna have to sit down and like take some time, it pissed me off and it made me upset but hungry to get back in ring, and I'm there.
So is it safe to say that the shoulder is 100% going into this match against Liv Morgan?
Look, wrestling is unpredictable, especially going in there with someone like Liv Morgan, who I know very, very well. And I know that she's gonna try to target it.
Your history with her, it's well documented. You guys tagged together. You were one-time friends, I would say. She has obviously approached the last year as an eye for an eye. She comes back on this revenge tour. She takes you out of commission, puts you on the shelf, wants to take your title that you never lost, but she does win it. And then she set her eyes on your dom-dom.
I feel like it went too far. The way that she came into the Judgment Day and she started infiltrating our clubhouse and manipulating my boys is sick. If you got a problem with me, use your fists. Don't use my family. Don't use my dirty dom, my Latino heat. Don't try and take what is mine. You already took my Women's World Championship. You took months of my bloody career. When you bring family into it, it's always stepping too far.
How would you describe your relationship with Dom while you were away?
A little bit disappointing. These were the best couple years of my life. I grew to love him. I did, and I think he grew to love me, and we've been there for each other. And then when I got injured, the communication sort of just like, it didn't stop completely, but it definitely slowed down. So I'm a little bit disappointed that we let it get to that point, but I always tried my best to make time for my dirty dom.
Well, when you did come back, you were very clear in communicating one thing to Dom, and that was to end whatever was going on between him and Liv. And he used the words in front of everybody in the middle of the ring, I hate you. Put Liv into tears. How would you describe the way you felt witnessing that transpire?
Extremely excited and aroused and happy. It made my heart skip a couple beats. I mean, you saw me afterwards. I gave him a nice kiss on the cheek, and then watching Liv cry and walk away brought a little bit of joy to my heart.
So it's been a lot of highs, a lot of lows for you since WrestleMania 40. What would you say your mindset is going in to this match against Liv Morgan?
My mindset is the same as it always is, and that's to bring the brutality. I can't wait to get my hands on her because I'm gonna do a lot of things that I've been wanting to do for a while. I need to leave the ring with my Women's World Championship to show everyone that Mommy is still on top, that Mommy and the Judgment Day still run Monday Night Raw, that they still run the WWE.
All right, well, thank you for the time.
No worries.
I'm here with Women's World Champion Liv Morgan. And Liv, we just saw Rhea Ripley expressing pleasure in seeing you in pain. What is your immediate reaction to that?
Kathy, not even for 1 second do I care what Rhea thinks or how she feels. I actually couldn't care less. But what's ironic about all of this is that Rhea's going to be the only one crying tonight, because tonight I end the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour when I end Rhea Ripley.
Well, some have said that the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour has taken a detour, but others say that tonight might be the end of the road. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I actually don't feel anything about that, but I do feel like this is the end of the road for this interview. So thank you so much for your time, Kathy Kelly. I gotta go. Yeah. Bye.
Thank you so much, Liv. We'll see how that all pans out tonight. In the meantime, send it back to you, Jackie.
Kathy, thank you so much. You know, there's a reason the saying actions speak louder than words exists, right? We've heard a lot from Liv Morgan, but what we've seen is Liv Morgan constantly running away from Rhea Ripley. But tonight, she finally has to enter the ring and take on Rhea Ripley. Do you think she's ready for this match, Big E?
Look, I think if it's mano a mano, if we're just talking about Liv and Rhea and we're putting everything else aside, look, this is not a Dom on a pole match. It is a single,
custody of Dom match.
Right. It is a single match. If we have a healthy Rhea against a healthy Liv, I'm betting on Rhea every single time. She is that dominant of a force.
No. I think for once we need to tap into the human element here. I have something that perhaps the rest of the panel don't have, which is empathy. And I have some empathy for Liv Morgan. This poor woman fell in love with Dominic Mysterio, only to have him say, I hate you, and his other woman, Rhea Bloody Ripley, get aroused by the fact that she was crying. That is absolutely disgraceful. And I hope we have the ultimate pushback tonight on Liv Morgan.
Okay.
Poor woman.
Yeah,
Liv is the other woman.
Liv is the other woman. But okay, that's neither here nor
this.
That's neither here nor there. I hear what Big E is saying. Like, this is a very tough matchup physically for Liv Morgan. but did you see the look in Liv's eyes? She's giving crazy in the illest way right now, okay? You have to watch out for the mind games. She is aware of how dangerous Rhea is in the ring, and that's why she's been playing mind games. And when I see her energy now, I'm expecting more mind games from Liv Morgan tonight.
Well, when Liv Morgan was asked about the tears at the kickoff, she said that she let her emotions get the best of her and she's not going to let that happen tonight. We will see when she defends that Women's World Championship against Rhea Ripley. Elsewhere, the Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax, will attempt to take gold off of one Bayley. Let's head backstage to Byron Saxton.
Thanks, guys. I am in the regal company of the Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax, and Miss Money in the Bank, Tiffany Stratton. Nia, I want to start with you. I would love to get your final thoughts as you prepare to challenge Bayley for the WWE Women's Championship.
Well, Byron, I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. Tonight, I'm going to beat Bayley, and she called me reckless and clumsy, and I cannot wait to be reckless and clumsy with her tonight. And I will walk out your Queen of the Ring and the new WWE Women's Champion.
Now, Tiffany, Nia gifted you with a beautiful briefcase last night on Friday Night SmackDown, but as a journalist, I have to ask, any chance of a cash-in?
So,
don't bother her with these dumb questions. Let's go, princess.
Thanks, Queen and Princess.
all right, thank you so much to Byron Saxton. Well, there is certainly a history between Nia Jax and Bayley, but this feels like a different, maybe a stronger Nia Jax than we've ever seen before. Is that safe to say?
Yeah, it's something that Wade and I talked about, I think the last time we were on this panel. I think it's the best version of Nia Jax that we've seen. She was someone that left this company but came back the very best version. I think she is focused in a way I have never seen her focus, but she seems to be having fun still, and I think a fun but focused Nia Jax, I think she's going to be very difficult to defeat. But when I see Bayley, sometimes I think of the great Roy Jones, who once said, "Y'all must have forgot." Let's not forget about who Bayley is and what Bayley has done. I'm really excited to see the best Bayley performance that we've seen in quite some time.
And that's what I was going to say, Wade. I feel like, yes, Nia Jax is the irresistible force. Like, we know how dangerous Nia is, but can we not forget about how Bayley got here, winning the Royal Rumble this year, multi-time champion, Grand Slam champion?
Well-decorated woman.
She's done everything. I'm impressed with the Bayley we have. I think people are sleeping a little bit on the champ.
Yeah, Bayley needs to be really smart and cunning tonight because you just cannot match Nia Jax physically. But let's just hear it for 1 second.
Okay.
Woman of the Year 2024, Queen Nia Jax, not just in WWE, but worldwide. There should be an award for how incredible Nia Jax has been since she's come back. And Queen of the Ring wasn't her crowning moment. Her crowning moment truly comes tonight at Summerslam when she becomes WWE Women's Champion.
What can Nia do for you? What are you trying to kiss
I don't
up
need
for?
anything from her. I'm just a fan. I admire her performances.
Listen.
She's a fantastic human being.
Listen, I agree. She is unbelievable. She has been a force. She does seem to be the best version we've ever seen of Nia Jax.
She's been on a hell of a run, but so is Tiffany Stratton, and I don't know if I believe her when she says that there is a 0% chance she cashes in that very beautiful Money in the Bank.
Luxurious.
I'm envious.
Briefcase.
I always wanted to touch the money.
I don't know if the Money in the Bank briefcase is available for purchase for fans
Oh,
or
it's
not,
beautiful.
but if it was, I would try to get one, I think. But listen, tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, join WWE on Fanatics Live as Tyler Breeze and Big E welcome Liv Morgan, Braun Breaker, and Gunther. They'll be signing memorabilia and collectibles that you can bid on live. There will also be exclusive SummerSlam-specific items as well, which will only be available during tomorrow's show. You can download the Fanatics Live app on your mobile device, follow the WWE account, and tune in at 10 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow for your chance to bid and win. Busy day for you tomorrow, Biggie. Busy night for Seth freaking Rollins. He is getting ready. He is getting mic'd up. He looks fabulous as always. He's going to join the panel momentarily. In the meantime, let's send it over to Michael Cole.
Thank you, Jackie. And Seth Rollins is going to want to watch the interview, which we were about to show you, because some interesting comments were made about Seth. I'm in the middle of the ring, of course, in Cleveland Brown Stadium, filling up. Over 50,000 WWE fans will be here tonight for SummerSlam. I had the opportunity last week to sit down with the Second City Saint, CM Punk, who enters the ring tonight for a one-on-one televised match for the first time in 10 and a half years. It has been an emotional 9 months since his return to the WWE.
There he is. How are you? I'm great. How are you?
Good to see you. Very good.
I like this suit.
Great. Oh, thank you.
You look like Grimace.
Yeah. Officially, welcome back.
Thank you.
How is the CM Punk today different from the one that left the WWE a decade ago?
God, how much time you got? The CM Punk today is the same person idealistically, although I still have a temper because I think that's what makes CM Punk must-see television. The CM Punk today is somehow not 100% fully satisfied, but more satisfied. I just realized that not only this job, this career, but just everything is so fleeting, you know? So I'm really just trying to enjoy every single moment as it comes.
Did you grow up?
I don't like to say the word grow up. I always want to retain some ideals and that youthful exuberance from when I was 15 and I first started wrestling. Matured, I think, is a much better word to use than grown up. You know, I mean, I have the silliest group of tattoos and I love every single one of them and I wouldn't erase any of them for all the money in the world. So, you know, to me, that's like a roadmap of where I've been, and it's just like all the mistakes that I've ever made is a roadmap to how I got back here.
Your return was extremely polarizing. There were many, myself included, who was extremely excited for you to be back. There were many, though, who didn't want you back here. Walk me through the emotions of your first few weeks back in the company and dealing with these two opposite opinions.
All of it was overwhelming. You know, I've never been one to listen to most of the critics. There's people who have paved the way for me to be here, and I will always lend an ear. And then there's people who have come after me who have always just seemingly been jealous of me. You can criticize me all you want. Chances are you're wrong and I'm right.
What would you say to those critics who are just waiting for the old CM Punk to resurface, for the old CM Punk to walk out of the company and be disgruntled and bitter? What would you say to those people?
They're bigger fans than my biggest fans. Nobody watches you more than your biggest hater, you know? And to me, they're just the flip side of the fan coin. They're all fans. Everybody pays attention to what CM Punk does. CM Punk is polarizing, yes. First guy to reach into his pocket and help you out with some money, or first guy to punch you in the face. It says more about them than it does me.
Do these naysayers, do they push you? Do they drive you, make you want to prove them wrong?
Well, what's more motivating than when somebody says you cannot? I think that's been the basis of my entire life, let alone my entire career. That is what has made me popular, being different, not conforming, and just never taking no for an answer.
Let's talk about 2024 and what a roller coaster year it's been. Royal Rumble, your first match back in WWE in a decade. Drew McIntyre hit you with Future Shock, blow out your triceps.
Yep.
What were you thinking at the time?
It came right out of my mouth. I said, no, 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 no. I immediately reached over, felt a quarter-sized hole in my arm, and I said, okay, well, it's already gone. There's nothing you can do. Let's try to get through this.
And you got through it. And then, with Cody winning, reality sets in that you're still not going to be able to main event WrestleMania.
Testing.
Which has been one of the biggest.
What the frickety frack?
How did you deal with that?
Oh, that's okay. Don't mind the last half hour. No, it's been an hour and a half. Just
and this is really
Mike
cool.
just decided to change settings. That's cool.
Sitting here
Oh, that's
watching
fine.
Cody celebrate.
That's wonderful.
I was crushed, more so that I was injured than I lost. So weighing it against being disappointed.
I love that for me.
Oh, I am not going to be able to experience main eventing WrestleMania this year.
Thank you. I had no idea.
And now, being 100% again, I intend to take that into the
I don't
next
understand
world
why that happens.
and
Sometimes
using that
my
experience to, you know, just
my,
take that next step.
my settings
That's all
just
I can do.
decide to
Coming up later,
break,
CM Punk
I
gives
guess.
his candid comments on Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, and the volatility between
It's
the
fine.
three
It's
men
only been an
heading
hour
into
and 40
SummerSlam.
minutes with me just talking to myself, apparently. Well, I mean, I guess technically I am talking to
Is
myself.
just the jealous brat following
Or-
in my footsteps.
yes.
When I beat Drew, Seth can be next in line.
And again, the second part of this interview is explosive. A lot of things to say about Drew McIntyre and also the special guest referee, Seth Rollins, who I know is going to be joining the panel momentarily. Second half coming up in a little bit. Back to you, Jackie.
Cole, thank you so much. The following match preview is powered by C4
I should grab me a
Energy,
C4
the official
right
energy drink of
grab me
WWE,
a
available
C4.
anywhere energy is sold. Buy now at Albertsons and Safeway. And Cole, don't lie, Seth freaking Rollins, he is here. And the crowd is excited about it. Seth. We knew that was going to happen.
All right, cue 30 minutes with the crowd just chanting, oh.
I love it when they sing. They're so good. Listen,
I do too.
Listen to them beautiful voices out there. Cleveland, you're beautiful. I love you.
Seth, I assume it never gets old hearing the WWE Universe sing, but we don't have much time with you. You're a busy man. You got a big match to referee tonight, so I'm going to ask you the question that everyone is asking. When you admittedly hate both Drew McIntyre and CM
Yeah, I should
Punk,
probably leave a note in my
even if you have the best intentions,
my own comment
how
section.
the heck are you going to be able to actually keep your emotions out of it and call it down the middle?
Shoot, what
Because, Jackie,
time
the
did I
hate is equal.
unmute?
I am an equal opportunity
Shoot,
hater
I wasn't
in
looking.
this role. So I will not be biased towards CM Punk. I will not be biased towards Drew McIntyre. I am the absolute best possible person to call this match right down the middle. We are going to find out who the better man is. Punk, McIntyre goes down tonight in Cleveland.
I got to ask you this, because we heard from you earlier tonight, not just in that interview there, and you said very specifically you would hope there was some way both guys can lose this match. Now, there are three ways that could happen. Double disqualification, double count out, or let's say the referee blindside attacks both men and leaves them lying. What is the likelihood of one of those scenarios playing out tonight?
Look, if they get out of hand and we have to throw this match out, you know, that's what the referee's discretion is for. I may or may not do that because I really want to see these two guys beat each other up. Countouts. I mean, I learned how to count to 10. I'm certain I can still do it.
44-ish.
But I'm not really into counting tonight. Now the third one, with the referee taking exception, getting involved, I can't make any promises. But I said it on the kickoff yesterday. I said, what's better than kicking either of these guys' asses? Myself? Well, that's having somebody else do it for me, and I get to watch and laugh along. It's going to be a party right here tonight. I cannot wait.
I love it. Look, I was in a Nigerian drum match, and a lot of people asked me, what is that? And I said, I don't know. Similarly, people have asked me, what are Rollins' rules? And I said, I don't know. Can you give us some insight into what that means?
Whoa! I don't know either. I don't know. I've never reffed a match before. I'm putting on the pinstripes for the first time ever tonight, and I don't know what the hell is going to happen. And that's the best thing about WWE. That's the best thing about tonight. Anything is possible. I cannot wait to get out there and lay down the law.
I don't want to swing your opinion on the two competitors in the match because, as you know, I'm completely neutral about them both too. I will say this, though. CM Punk is from Chicago. Never once have I ever seen him wearing a Chicago Bears
It's pinned.
or anything like that. However, Drew McIntyre today did tell me in the locker room he now loves the Chicago Bears. Just want to throw that out there.
All right, well, I appreciate that. I'll take that into consideration tonight, Wade. Thank you so much.
Good man.
Have some shame, Wade.
Have a little bit of
Shameless at this
a
point.
little bit of
You know
truth. Come on now.
Well, listen, I don't know if I drink the Kool-Aid that you're selling that you can actually call it down the middle because both.
I am so excited for this match. I can't say enough.
I really like it. Thank you for the time, Seth. Good luck tonight.
I've been saying it the whole stream because y'all couldn't hear, but this is the match I'm most excited for. I'm so ready for this match. What did I say in the hour 40 that you guys couldn't hear me? I said I don't care about Nia Jax and Bailey. I don't really care for Nia Jax's character, so. But I'm down if Tiffy cashes in on Nia after Nia wins. That rivalry I'm down for. I expect Cody solo. I expect Kevin Owens to come out, and then Randy, and then Roman. I expect LA Knight to win fully. I don't have a single doubt in my mind that Logan wins this or loses this match. I think it'd be insane if Logan loses this match.
For the United States Championship.
Hitting the wrong message?
WWE SummerSlam.
What else?
I am Nia Jax.
I don't really know who I'm going for in Liv and Rhea. I'm very excited for that match too.
The irresistible force, Nia Jax.
Sounds good. That's good.
No one is stopping me from reaching my destiny as the next WWE.
Nia Jax, I don't care. Your character is bland and boring.
Championship opportunity at SummerSlam.
You came back a better wrestler, better in the ring, less dangerous in the ring, but your character's I just don't like it. I just don't care. But she's in the ring and I'm at home watching on the computer screen, so what can I really say? She's got it figured out, and she's got it figured out. I can't be mad.
I am your queen of the ring. Bailey, I will be taking that title off of you.
Is that right? I don't know who you think you're talking to, but this isn't NXT Hugger Bailey.
All I ask is that you please do not kill Bailey in the ring. Please, that's all I want. I just want Bailey to survive. Because the last match Nia had at a PLE, the King of the Ring, she almost fucking murdered Lyra. I'm surprised Lyra's alive. We haven't seen her in a while, have we? Oh no, she's been coming out with, who's she been coming out with? I can't remember. It's a tag team. I think it... Punk versus Drew, who you got? I really don't know. I think Drew needs this match win more, but I think Punk winning would be really good for Drew McIntyre's character. I think it would humble the shit out of Drew and make Drew be like, you know what? I have really been the one that's like in my own way. I'm my own enemy. I don't know though. I could go either way. I think if I have to choose somebody to win that match, I think I'd choose Drew. And I choose Drew only because I think Seth Rollins is going to screw over Punk. I know Punk, and I know Drew. Damn it. I know Seth hates both of them, but I think he hates CM Punk more. I really do. So I'm going to give it to Drew.
You're the same heartless woman you were since.
Okay, this was good. This promo was good.
You're clumsy.
This has been that promo was my favorite part of this rivalry.
And I'm walking in to SummerSlam with this WWE Women's Championship, and I'm walking out of SummerSlam with this WWE Women's Championship, and there's not a damn thing that you can do.
Oh, I don't doubt it's going to be a good match. There's no possible way that match sucks.
I'm on top. I'm coming for that title because I get to take it off of you.
I get to take it off of.
Well, the countdown to SummerSlam continues. We are just over an hour away, and so much happening in WWE at the moment, including SmackDown making moves. They go to USA Network September 13th. And let me tell you something, if you're not watching NXT, change
I really should start watching NXT. NXT is so good.
Of NXT, it moves to the CW October 1st. With that, let's
If
get
it was
back
moving
to
to
our
Netflix, I'd watch it.
SummerSlam's hottest.
I ain't fucking paid for cable though. Thank you. I'm good. What are we getting now? Edge of... Is this the Undertaker Edge match? I've seen this match a million times. I have Undertaker movies from like years ago with this match on it, and I've seen it a million times. This match is so good.
Somewhere along the way, Edge is going to lose that smile. Edge thing is spear. Oh, what a choke slam. Tombstone. The Undertaker wins Hell in a Cell.
But he's not done yet.
This match is officially over. Thought the end had come for Edge, but according to the Undertaker, it has not.
I don't know if I'd say this was better than their WrestleMania match, though. I think that match was also insanely good.
Edge has been thrust through the ring. Oh my God.
Actually, I think I would say this one's better. They're both insanely good, but I think this one's better.
The following contest is the tables, ladders, and chairs match for the World Tag Team Championship.
Tag team titles hanging high above the ring.
It still blows my mind that the Hardy Boys didn't win. It's either a TLC matches or ladder matches. I can't remember what it was, but it's one of those. They're known for the ladders, and they've not won a single one of those matches. Unless that's false information. I did hear that somewhere, and I don't remember where I heard it from. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure not. I guess we'll find out. That spot was always silly to me because literally you're hanging from there, just pull the belt off. And yeah, you're gonna fall, but you're gonna fall regardless. So just pull the belt off. That spot is so. It's cool to see, but it's so silly. It's like you could just easily win right now. Just you guys are strong enough to do that, right?
For more than 35 years, SummerSlam has delivered some of the most amazing moments in WWE history. I am completely in shock.
That was drawn out for TV. Yeah.
And in 2026,
it's like the most obvious solution to win the match is right there, but like.
Working with Minnesota Sports and Events, we will expand SummerSlam to 2 nights. Saturday, August 1st, and
another night I have to get off work.
2026.
Not just WrestleMania, I gotta do it for SummerSlam now in like 2 years.
The world-class U.S. Bank Stadium, WWE will bring 2 epic nights of SummerSlam to the Twin Cities. So there's only one question to ask. Are you ready?
Part of me wants to save up to go to one of those. I think it'd be crazy to try to go 2 nights, but like I could go to one of those nights. It's in 2 years. I could do that. There's a killer.
We just saw SummerSlam is headed to Minneapolis in 2026. So who better to have up here than a homegrown product from Minneapolis? WWE Hall of Famer X-Pac. What's up?
Thank you. I would tell him to
Yep. Oh shit, X-Pac. I just missed all of that.
Listen, we've been counting down some of the hottest SummerSlam moments.
I was not expecting X-Pac to come out. Like,
what is your favorite SummerSlam
I
memory?
hadn't thought about him in like forever.
Kane and I,
okay,
as the WWE Tag Team Champions versus Undertaker and Big Show from SummerSlam '99. And
right there in Minneapolis. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got beat up though, and we lost the title. So you know.
That was your favorite memory? Wow. How much worse did it get?
Yeah, that's your favorite memory?
Oh, there we go. That's smart man.
What's really about? What it's all about? Yeah.
I got to ask you. So you're obviously an originator of the cruiserweight style. Now, looking up and down the card tonight, we've got some great matches. I would say the greatest high flyer on
What is that sign? $2.99?
would be Logan Paul, the United States champion. Give us your thoughts on it.
You know.
X-Pac, Logan Paul, WrestleMania. Let's go.
Yeah, he does a lot of really cool high flying stuff. But, like just overall, besides just the high flying aspect, I'm incredibly impressed with him.
Oh, hey, there is one Logan fan. There's a Logan fan. Let's go.
Be that good that quick. You know, so yeah, unbelievable.
Logan Paul's hometown has one Logan Paul fan.
Every single. I fancy his chances tonight in the United States Championship match against the megastar L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
I'm an LA Knight fan. I've known the guy for a long time. Yeah. So Logan Paul, like I said, he's great. He's amazing. He's great at everything he does, but he's doing a lot besides WWE stuff. You know, like
his favorite memory was One Night in China.
Muscleheads from YouTube,
bruh.
In front of no people for no money, like while LA Knights. You know, 5 days a week, twice on Sunday.
You can definitely spread yourself.
Yeah, that was really good.
Listen, two very
You got me.
different journeys.
You
right?
got me.
LA Knight and Logan Paul.
Yes.
We're gonna
That was
talk
good.
about that match, but there's a lot happening. Logan Paul always has a lot happening, and Biggie, you are everywhere. I understand you went to a baseball game.
Yeah, I
the
was
other day.
here in Cleveland. I went to a Guardians game. I had a great time. I threw out, look, my shoulder mobility is trash, so don't judge the first. Kofi texted me, lambasting me about my form. Look, I can't get my arm back like that anymore, but I had a great time at the Guardians game. I blame the footwear, and also I had to get involved in this. You know,
Oh my God, the Glizzies are alive.
I had to make things right as well. So, yeah, chicanery. Yes.
Wait a second.
Yep.
No, is Biggie about to throw down?
I don't know what's going
Working
on.
as a tag team, something I'm very used to.
Nice.
Double clothesline. Thank you. I appreciate
What's
that.
your beef with the dog? Is it because there was only ketchup on that one?
The
or
dog
like...
stole a purse. And I
The guy with the pink kitty ears.
I can't have that.
You're a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, fair enough. Listen, we talked a little bit.
What about it?
Logan
This shit is
Paul
fire.
and his, seamless transition to WWE. I had a chance to interview him the other day.
You're jealous. Just admit you're jealous.
Let's take a look.
Even if you could get kitty ears, here's what light up like mine.
The
All right.
birthplace of rock and roll, and not go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right?
Absolutely.
And what better person to walk through it with us than Logan Paul? Thank you for doing this.
Much better people.
What?
I've never been here.
Where is the cockiness I've been told about when it comes to you?
Nope. I got
Sure.
people here in Cleveland. Got to respect the roots. And
Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate.
Comments. I'm a fraud.
Okay.
Wait a second. This is bringing me back. I had like a band. I made a band.
You were in a band?
Yeah. Called
Vocals?
the Dropouts.
Guitar? They were called, okay, I like the name.
I was the vocalist.
Okay, you would be the lead singer.
We
With
are the
no way.
Dropouts. We dropped out of college. People hated us. They threw stuff at us.
Hey, wait, so is there, are you making this up right now?
Is this real?
Are you serious?
No, I'm serious.
I'm like, I can't tell.
I never followed Logan Paul on YouTube or anything.
So you're a social media superstar, right? Now you're a WWE superstar, but at one point in time, could you have possibly been on a path to be a rock star?
No.
Is that what I'm learning?
No.
Okay.
Tried
No.
and failed. I take pride in knowing when to call it quits.
Okay, so the rock star life was not for you. I'm sure you've been asked this before, but I'm going to ask it again because I'm very curious. I know you've said in previous interviews, like you wrestled growing up and you're not new to wrestling. But when
You got your reaction while we're eating
WWE
Players Wings tonight?
like,
I got pizza if I get
After
hungry.
my first WrestleMania,
Okay.
I could
went
settle
back
for
to
that.
the locker room, and all of my friends and family.
I'll think about you eating Players Wings tonight,
And I'm like, really?
and then I'll remember the wings I had in Idaho.
It's like a dream. It's a dream job.
Literally like being
Look, Players is good, but the wings we had in Idaho, whew,
I love it.
man.
Everything I love.
Ghost Pepper Barbecue.
It's
Sorry, it didn't get better than that.
It's storytelling.
your third match, right, ever. You're facing Roman Reigns for a title at a premium live event.
Yeah.
LA Knight, by comparison, is grinded away for over a decade, trying just to get where he's at now.
Sounds like you're the one talking.
No, I'm just facts. I'm just pointing out facts as a journalist.
That's what I said. I'm just going to tell you
facts.
some facts.
So my question for you is, do you think that maybe part of why he dislikes you so much is stems from resentment, the fact that you found success so quick?
For sure. I would be jealous too if I wrestled for 20 years and had nothing to show for it. You know? This is going to be not a cakewalk, but this is going to be something that I can do and he cannot.
Do you think he respects you enough going into this match?
If he doesn't, he's very silly. I have to be respected. I have to. That's where
Back to
every
work.
single one of my opponents
Have a good day at work, Dad.
They think I'm just a social media guy, and I am. But make no mistake, I'm tough. I can take the pain. I can do the moves.
All right, do you think there's a parallel between being a rock star and being a WWE superstar? Do you, in any way, feel like a rock star? Like when you come out and your music hits?
Yeah, I absolutely do. I think that's my moment.
One more hour to wrestling. Let's go. One more hour. They need to shorten these pre-shows, if you ask me. Either shorten the pre-show or put a match in there like you used to. Like, they used to do pre-show matches, and, you know, they didn't really have a lot of hype, typically, but at least, you know, it was a match.
Performing in front of the biggest crowds in the world,
I think 3 hours for a pre-show is way too long.
Well, no surprise.
I might be the only one, though.
Words for one LA night, and we've alluded to the differences.
Like, I'm still enjoying myself, but, like...
Right? So Logan Paul still has a lot to prove, I think, as a WWE
We're all here for wrestling,
as a champion,
right?
And then LA
Good
Knight
old
is still
wrestling.
searching for his first WWE championship. I know it's a cliche question, but who needs this victory more?
Yeah.
LA Knight,
yes.
come on.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really needs this, I think. I mean, and he's the hungry one of the bunch, you know. Yeah, Logan Paul's going to, I don't know.
Let me ask you this, Mac. Obviously, you've had a long and storied career. One of the highlights was presumably the Attitude Era.
Yes.
The locker room was very different back then. How would an outsider like Logan Paul have been treated by the guys in the locker room back in the late 90s? How would that have gone down?
He would have had a lot harder time back in my day. Yeah, we just...
Drew McIntyre eats corn the long way. That's one of my favorite signs of all time. This person eats corn the long way. That's just a solid sign. That's just fire.
Yeah, what he brings to the table, yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah, he certainly, you can't deny that he has fit in pretty well since joining WWE. But I did ask him how he was received backstage when he first got here, and he said, not well by anybody. So things have changed, but not that much, I don't think. But listen, X-Pac, we appreciate you coming on the set with us. The traffic is starting to build here. We are under an hour.
Oh, God, imagine being in that traffic.
Here in Cleveland, Ohio. We'll be right back with more Countdown after this.
Let me talk to you.
WWE Universe. A storm is coming to New York City.
So, what do you want to talk about?
We're talking about Fanatics Fest NYC.
My dad just texted me, the ears ain't bad, be better in black. I was looking for them in black, but the wireless ones I could only find in pink, which I don't mind either. I like pink. Pink's one of my favorite colors. So black is just like looks better on me. Black and white are my colors. So that's the only reason I was looking for black, but I don't mind pink either.
Man, I was just beating everybody at SummerSlam. That's why they call me Mr. SummerSlam. Nobody calls me that.
It's going to be the SummerSlam where I win the women's championship.
Chelsea needs better push. I'm so sad she didn't win the briefcase.
The WWE Championship on the
Chelsea is one of my favorite women's wrestlers of all time. And not just because of her work at the WWE. If you haven't seen clips of her from outside in like the indies and stuff, or like TNA or whatever it was in, you're missing out. You're missing out. I don't know if she was at TNA, but
out there and my wife out there for the whole week.
you know, she was doing wrestling outside of WWE. She was cooking.
I was there live at the Garden when Undertaker took on Stone Cold Steve Austin, and although I was pro Undertaker that night, it was still one of my favorite moments, one of my favorite events, attending as a fan.
I think what makes SummerSlam a special event is, WrestleMania. And WrestleMania is just a huge thing, and everybody looks forward to it. But really, the WrestleMania of the summer is SummerSlam. You don't got to wait one whole year to get the same
SummerSlam is
big
kind of
match
like a
atmosphere, the huge
pre-WrestleMania.
matches, the celebrity guest
Like-
ring announcers, stars.
like the light version.
Outside of
WrestleMania Light.
SummerSlam is like, that's number 2, I feel like.
There was just something always been about it that it's like a can't miss event.
I think Bret Hart is Mr. SummerSlam.
I could agree.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
That's a good pick too.
Randy Savage in between. Yeah.
Otis coming in with the banger.
Christian would be Mr.
Edge and
SummerSlam.
Christian.
Because that TLC match, the very first one ever, was at SummerSlam, and that is quite possibly one of the most important matches in all of tag team wrestling.
That's
AKA
fair.
making
That's fair. I don't know if I'd make them
matches in all of
Mr.
wrestling
SummerSlam
history.
for that,
Mrs.
but-
SummerSlam, I would say Bull Nakano, because she's dope. That's my favorite, one of my favorite wrestlers. She's in my top 3.
Agreed.
Maybe number 1.
Becky Lynch. Can anybody
Zelina!
the EST
Oh!
of WWE?
That's a woman
it.
right
So
there.
Becky, you got this one.
The beautiful Miss Elizabeth.
I think SummerSlam.
Zelina deserves better too, man.
The most shocking moment in SummerSlam history.
I can't wait for her to finally get her fucking
I'm gonna
moments,
say it's
man.
when Edge and Christian won that very first TLC match and set tag team wrestling aflame.
SummerSlam 1993. The Lex Express. We're building him up. This is going to be our guy, our top good guy in the WWE. Lex is going to do it. He's going to slay the mighty Yokozuna. And he kind of did. He won by count out, and then everyone celebrated like he'd won at WrestleMania and got in the ring with them. And it was a huge party, but he never won the title because it was a count out, so it was stupid. That was shocking to me.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
The Undertaker and Mankind, a boiler room brawl.
Oh,
backstage,
I remember that.
Everything getting trashed, and I was like, man, this is a different.
I saw that when I was a
place
kid, and that was cool.
Becky beating Bianca in, I believe it was 26 seconds.
The first time I hosted SummerSlam. Shocked the world. It was when Mark Henry picked me up at SummerSlam, I think
Jesus.
2011. Drove me into the post so hard that my heel hit me in the back of the head and then ran me through a barricade where I landed flat on a concrete floor.
I remember that.
I'm still hurting from that one.
Yeah.
That was shocking for me, man.
Jelly Roll's Dead End Road is the official theme song of SummerSlam, which, by the way, will take over the stadium of the Cleveland Browns in less than an hour. Jelly Roll also performing tonight, so if you're a Jelly Roll fan and who isn't, make sure you stay.
I'm not a Jelly Roll fan. Sorry, I don't like this kind of music.
SummerSlam earlier today, The Undertaker was.
I just don't. I'm sorry.
The Undertaker One Dead Man show took over Cleveland. Here are some photos from that show. Have you seen it, Rosenberg?
I have not, but I've heard it's amazing, and I love this part of his career. I did not know the man would be an incredible talker like this.
No,
Oh, shit, Kane?
A lot of aura around The Undertaker. A lot of aura around Cleveland Brown Stadium.
Why did Kane look more in shape there than he did, like, wrestling? Was that just me? That man looked in shape. He's not even wrestling. He's a fucking politician. Is that just me? I guess I didn't get a good look at him. I kind of just I got a glimpse of him. Glimpse.
Where legends of the music world are enshrined and celebrated. Within these hallowed halls,
I thought he
it's
looked
a
good.
who's who of rock royalty.
Classic.
Music has always struck
Ew! Yeah!
leading to a number of epic collaborations with multi-platinum artists.
Long live Lenny.
WWE has also had its own collection of superstar virtuosos over the years.
I didn't forget his name. You did.
But I'm in Cleveland, yeah.
Wow, they're showing him.
And I can't wait to be gone.
I miss this guy. Like, I wasn't watching back then, but I did watch his clips because he was entertaining as hell. Fergie?
At its core, WWE is driven by pure emotion. And when that theme music hits, it not only sets the tone for the superstars, but for an arena full of crazed fans as well. One note of a signature sound can flip
flip the crowd into a frenzy.
That makes people come out of their shells and reach a level of community excitement. Entrance music is just an extension of the WWE superstar that you're seeing. And the best musics are the ones that are very similar to the person walking out and the story being told.
WWE's timeless lyrical masterpieces are
Sorry,
embedded in
Hawkeye.
the minds of countless fans around
I
the
can't
globe.
with this guy. I can't with Hulk Hogan.
And are forever tied to some of the greatest superstars and moments in sports entertainment history.
You think of who is your favorite superstar, you probably would know there's something.
I can't take Hulk Hogan seriously anymore. I just can't.
In your bones. That's the challenge. If you've been given really great music, you better live up to it. Otherwise,
Yeah, great music. Something the wrestling company is lacking.
So, does the man make the music?
Listen, WWE is in such a great place nowadays.
Does the music make the man?
The music is still behind. Music needs work, okay?
Without question, one enhanced.
You need that shit to catch back up.
And while every one of us has our favorite theme, there's no denying the unmatched connection.
Cody Rhodes' theme is
Cody
one of my
Rhodes'
favorites,
music
man.
And his loyalty.
I listen to that song unironically at work, like in the car. This shit is fire.
I contacted Downstate. We got to work together with what those lyrics would be.
Whoa! Cody still has my favorite whoa. If you don't know, in like promotion for the game 2K24, they had a little behind the scenes of Cody Rhodes doing the whoa, and it was fucking horrific, but it was so beautiful at the same time.
Connection to have. That song is so important.
That shit is so
I always
funny.
hope the Downstate guys understand that the American Nightmare doesn't exist without that song.
I agree, actually. This song is a huge piece of this character.
It's become this whole new
I should
thing.
really listen to their other music. I've never listened to any other Downstate song.
Universe in a way that transcends language, borders, and cultures.
Everywhere we go, turn that music down right at the right spot, and they'll finish it for you. And they'll finish it whether it's playing or it's not. And for me, that's an adrenaline shot right to the heart.
Cleveland's crowd at the kickoff was crazy, so I'm expecting this PLE to actually go crazy. Even though we are in the United States, and if you know what United States crowds are like, it fucking sucks. But I think this is gonna be good. I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's gonna be good.
Simple, going all the way back to Macho Man Randy Savage, right? All the way up to these personal themes like Cody Rhodes. But I got to tell you, even while that
God, I'm so
package was
anxious for
playing,
this PLE to start,
all the
man. I
fans
really
here
am.
started singing along too. It's just such an integral part of who Cody Rhodes is now.
Very much so. And let's talk also about the impact that
They're
music
chanting
has
hustle, loyalty, respect.
go
Ew,
into
we got a
match.
Trump sign.
And then we're here in
Look,
Cleveland.
I'm not a political person. I don't like politics in my shit. I don't like to watch stuff about politics. I don't like to hear about it. I don't like to like see it in my entertainment. But just know, I don't support Trump at all, and I don't support any of the politicians in office. I think the government sucks. I think everyone in there sucks. I don't think any of them give a shit about us at all. So I don't do any of that. I'm not about all that. I'm all about just live your life, you know, do you, without harming other people. That's all.
Thank you so much. It is my absolute honor.
I feel bad that I don't. You know what? I do like a Jelly Roll song. It's not a Jelly Roll song though. It's an Eminem song with Jelly Roll in it. I like. He had a great feature on the Death of Slim Shady. That was a good song. And he killed it.
And tonight with Liar, the song of SummerSlam. You're kicking the entire show off. How do you feel, Joe?
Yeah, it's unreal, man, because me and you were nerding out about it off camera. We're both real wrestling fans. Like, grew up watching wrestling, so I was joking. I was saying I'm healing my inner child this month. I got slimed at the Kids' Choice Awards, and now I'm opening up SummerSlam.
And I want to let you know that everybody here from the WWE is incredibly excited for you to be doing it. You're on top of the world, could be doing anything at all. The fact that you're here, we're all very grateful for. For the WWE universe that doesn't maybe know Jelly Roll as well, what should they know about you? And what should tonight look like for them?
Oh, dude, just know that I'm the most average, uneducated, unworthy of being in this position, dude.
No, that's me.
We would fight each other about it. Twins, baby. Twins, baby. No, same thing. It's like, I'm not qualified to be here, dude. I'm just glad to be here, you know?
Yeah,
and also know that I'm one of the artists, I'm not dissing the other ones, that comes here that actually knows what's going on, though.
And we respect it. And those pipes are
I do respect that.
Yes, baby, I'm singing tonight.
And there's a reason why everybody loves you. You're great. He's a humble man. He's a talented man. He's on top of the world. And he kicks off SummerSlam tonight with performance of Liar.
Yes! It's happening, baby.
Album out in the fall. Lonely Road out right now. #1 song on earth. Back to you guys.
Pat, thank you so much. Looking forward to that Jelly Roll performance. And listen, he ain't lying when he says he is a legit wrestling fan. I interviewed him a few weeks ago, and he actually told me he would like to maybe follow in Pat's footsteps and one day have a WWE match. He is that crazy about this business.
Look, he's
I kinda down for that.
I'm exposed to a ton of his music, but I've watched a ton of his interviews, and his story is so inspiring. Seeing his growth and his rise, he's very easy to root for.
You think he could be a WWE superstar one day, Rosenberg?
Well, two things. First of all, his music history, he was a rapper for a very long time, underground grinding. Now he's made it awesome. To your question, Jackie, you're getting that guy out of a Royal Rumble? How?
Yeah, that's a tough venture.
Nobody throwing that man over a top rope.
Cardio is pretty vital in our game. I would, if I was strategizing to take on Jelly Roll, I would run rings around him a bit, blow him up, and then we'll see how
You are
tough
so
Jelly Roll.
judgmental. He could have great cardio.
Yeah, you don't know.
I'm gonna find out though. If
I doubt he has good cardio, brother, but you know what? That'd be fun to watch.
Later tonight at SummerSlam. I don't know about his strategy going into matches, but I know that Gunther always has a solid strategy going into a match. He is in action tonight against Damian Priest, where he will attempt to take the World Heavyweight Championship.
Respectable champions. Impressive legacy.
The more I see promos about this, the more excited for Damian Priest I am. Truthfully. It's weird how he became like likable. You know, like he went from, you know, Judgment Day, boo Judgment Day, and now we're kind of like, you know what? I fuck with this guy. I fuck with this guy. I don't know how it happened. It's so natural and organic, which is so cool.
This is why the World Heavyweight Championship needs me. To create a new mountaintop. I have to admit,
And
Seth Rollins.
sure, every title defense he's had,
elevating the title.
there's been an interference.
Being the workhorse,
But I still think he's a good champion, and I think he deserves that. I think he's been great.
Drew McIntyre,
I'd be sad to
so
see him lose
concerned
today, but I
with
wouldn't be
that.
surprised.
Like
It is Gunther. And Gunther is also deserving of this title.
And now, as Damian Priest honorably
What are they gonna
carries
do
that
here?
weight on his shoulders, his foundation is starting to crack. All that work.
I think
for
it's time for
Damian's
Damian
dream
Priest to get
to
a
slip
clean
away
win
from him.
without
It's a
interference.
shame.
He hasn't had that yet, and I
Look
think he
around
deserves it.
At the cast of challengers, it
What are
becomes
they gonna
truly
No.
disgusting. I cannot respect the entertainers.
I don't have any theories about this.
Making the crowd sing.
I'm excited for it.
Or hitting some clever
Dude, the
lines
SummerSlam's gonna
in
cook.
respect of the mindless. None of that means anything once you step foot into that sacred ring. I am the only one that can redefine the prestige of the World Heavyweight Championship and bring it to a level no title has ever seen before. At SummerSlam, the future of this great sport is on the line. And just like everyone else that said they will teach me a lesson, Damian will fail. And I will showcase the power, dominance, and prestige this sport still desperately needs. At SummerSlam, the Ringgeneral Gunther.
Damn, he was marked up in that. What the hell?
World Heavyweight Champion.
Gunther is 6-0 since WrestleMania as he heads into this match against Damian Priest. We are about 40 minutes away from SummerSlam here in Cleveland, Ohio. At our last premium live event, Money in the Bank, John Cena made major news. Because he's coming
Major
back.
news.
2025, we are planning something unforgettable.
Don't do this to me.
If you want some, hurry up and come get some.
Just get me excited. I don't want to be sad. All right, just get me excited for this John Cena run.
The time is 2025. We are doing the countdown to SummerSlam right now, but the countdown to John Cena returning is just as exciting. With that, let's get to our top 2 SummerSlam hottest moments.
Does John Cena make an appearance here today?
SummerSlam, Las Vegas. It is all about the SmackDown Women's Championship. Bianca Belair, the current SmackDown Women's Champion.
Is this the squash match? Still wasn't quite watching yet. I was watching anything involving the Bloodline and, well, not anything involving the Bloodline. I was watching some Bloodline stuff, but my eye was on the Fiend because that's my shit, baby. I hadn't started really watching it. The moment I started watching the shows came after WrestleMania 39. I watched WrestleMania 39, and since WrestleMania 39, that's when I started watching things. Like sticking to it and being back in it. Before that, I was watching some things here and there. But
She left 16 months ago as a champion. She returns as a champion.
Direct from Wembley Stadium.
Number one, every Bulldog has its day.
Title is up for grabs.
In front of 80,000 people.
Jimmy Boy Smith, you have got to be feeling enormous pressure going into this match for the Intercontinental Championship. You will be stepping into the ring with your brother-in-law, wife of the British Bulldog, the sister of Bret the Hitman Hart.
Gonna be tough for Davey Boy to break that heart.
Unpopular opinion. I think Bret Hart was a great wrestler. I don't think he was as great as people. I might get a lot of shit for that in the future, but that's just how I feel. I think he's great, but I don't think he's like mountain great. What is it? Mount Rushmore. I don't. Like, he's very close. Wow. Listen to the crowd. Wow. In fact, I would even say that I preferred Owen Hart over Bret Hart. I think Owen Hart was better. I think he had some bad luck with some things, but I'd rather watch Owen Hart than Bret Hart. And that's just my opinion. All right?
We are ready for the
Don't hate me.
biggest event of the summer.
315.
It is the second of 3 sold-out nights here at the Barclays.
You know when I stopped watching this? I stopped watching, I think, 2013.
The one and only Jon Stewart will be your host for SummerSlam.
Respect. I have nothing but respect. I'm excited, man.
Took almost 10 years for me to come back.
Seth Rollins battling John Cena, the winner take all, title for title.
No matter what, history is being made tonight. One of these superstars, John Cena, Seth Rollins, will be walking out with both the WWE Championship and the United States Championship.
It's been an incredible 6 months for me. Cashing in, main event of WrestleMania.
Seth Rollins! Are you kidding me? Rollins with the title! The future is now!
To be the face of WWE, that's a lot of pressure. It's just been, honestly, a whirlwind is the only real word to describe
Look
it.
at baby son.
Should be fun.
We are here in Barclays, we've got the WWE Universe. We have taken over Brooklyn.
John Cena's winning his 6th time. Nation. I'm going to say Rollins beat Cena tonight.
For me, moving forward, it's really about creating a legacy. My legacy is just trying to be better every single day. Trying to make this place better every single day. Trying to make everyone around
I miss
me
this
push
ring gear.
themselves harder.
So cool. And the cosplays he would do, so fire. Bring it back, Rollins. Bring it back.
Time WWE World Heavyweight Champion. He's got to beat that man, the current WWE World Heavyweight Champion. It is title versus title. Winner take all. But Seth Rollins is in there with the biggest pressure player in the history of WWE.
These guys are spent. They have thrown everything.
Did I go back and watch this match? I haven't seen this match. I imagine this match was crazy good. Not the ref!
John Cena should win the championship. Oh, no. Neither knows.
I remember when he broke John's nose. Oh, I think I've seen this clip.
Stewart doing? The Stewart's had major issues with Rollins. No, come on! Not like this! Rollins has made history thanks to Jon Stewart! The United States and WWE World Heavyweight Champion Seth Rollins.
I always wanted to be the man, not one of the guys, but the man. Beat John Cena and first ever United States and WWE World Heavyweight Champion. So pretty exhausted from the week, you know, emotionally, mentally, obviously physically. But great night in Brooklyn.
This fall, the
Damn,
baddest
I should
brand
watch that match.
in live sports.
That'd be kind of fun if I just watch old stuff, like old wrestling stuff on the channel. Oh, you know what would be cool if I go through and watch stuff that I missed when I stopped watching.
I'm only spitting facts. NXT on the CW premiere.
Give or take a couple of the years, because I think 2018, 2019 was where it got to its lowest point, right?
Tough town of Cleveland, Ohio. And I'm honored to be
I graduated
joined
in
by a man who has
2018.
won 16 Sports Emmy Awards, 7 Edward R. Murrows. Fox Sports journalist Tom
God.
Rinaldi Talks Cleveland returns.
In and of itself,
love that.
A place has no meaning. We assign its value. We give it significance. We call it home.
Home.
For the first time in more than a quarter century, Summerslam makes a homecoming as we return to Cleveland.
Back off! Back off!
It's a place those who live here call Believe Land. What do they believe in?
When you look at a full-fledged team ready to go to the Super Bowl, look no further than the Cleveland...
Yo, am I in the minority here? I would love to see Miz get a title run, like a heavyweight. Oh, a World Heavyweight Championship run would be fire.
Through the pain.
I saw my surgeon Saturday.
Not soon, because it doesn't really make sense now. But like, I think the Miz deserves that.
In a determined woman.
Personally.
Bobby's back.
Reclaiming her stage.
Liv Morgan, I'm gonna end your career.
In a Maverick making his hometown proud.
I am honored to be back home in Cleveland.
It's always been Cleveland against everybody.
Feel that.
And the city's belief has often been tested.
I'm gonna take my talents to South Beach, join the Miami League.
We don't even expect you to be good. We just want you to be watchable. You are a factory of sadness. I'll see you Sunday.
But that's only made the success sweeter the redemption richer.
Cleveland! This is for you!
It's a place that demands a winner.
Johnny Idiot Face over there is never going to bring you a title.
And keeps it raw.
Oh, I love her hair.
To write his song tonight, but I would never be his mouthpiece.
Hey!
Rocks like LeBron James. He took his talent straight down to South Beach.
Yeah. I started watching around that time. The first thing I ever saw was, I think the promo before WrestleMania 27 with Triple H, Undertaker, and Shawn. That was the first television wrestling I think I ever saw. And I just happened to come across it by accident.
And it stuns. This summer,
But like I didn't like start watching every fucking show until after WrestleMania 27, I think. Rocket John Cena
Well, from one broadcast
was like
superstar, Tom
huge
Rinaldi, to another.
for me.
Well, you might have seen him on ABC doing some.
Back then, I was definitely on Team Rock.
Championship boxing, or even holy moly. I'd like to.
That was what I would have been 11 or 12, I think, when that all started happening.
It's great to be here, Michael. And folks, let me just say this.
Maybe 10?
You haven't lived until you've come through the entryway with Michael Cole at SummerSlam. Place goes crazy already. You are a living legend, my friend.
Joe, welcome. And I know that you're a longtime professional wrestling fan.
Yes.
We talked a lot about this last night. You're very honored to be a part of this.
Oh, blessed and honored to be a part of this. But this is absolutely not the Washington Avenue Armory in Albany, New York, when I was a little kid seeing Chief Jay Strongbow and skipping school to go to Pix 106 parties with Big John Studd. This is special, and as you know, I've been coming to PLEs for years and years now. I am psyched for tonight.
Yeah, we talked a lot about watching wrestling on WRGV.
That's right.
When you actually work.
That means we're old.
Albany, New
That
York.
means
we're
we're
very
old.
old. But listen,
We talk about how Michael Cole still looks great.
Joe is actually
He
going
looks
to
good
start
for his age.
on
He's
Monday
doing
Night Raw.
good.
Monday, September 2nd, Denver, Colorado.
Which is very nice
Joe's
for me, 'cause
first
I want
show.
Michael
Be
Cole
shifting
around
over
as long
to
as
Friday
possible.
Night SmackDown on USA. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, tonight's good. Hey, what are you most excited about tonight?
Oh, I mean, the main event, Cody and Solo, now Bloodline
Let me
rules.
tell you something, though. CM Punk.
That's what
finally
I'm most
coming out
excited
a
for.
singles
CM Punk
match
and
after
Drew,
all
buddy.
this time away. I
That's what
cannot
I'm here
wait
for.
Punk McIntyre.
And again, welcome to Joe Tessitore.
CM Punk
I
and Drew
can't wait again,
McIntyre
September
and Liv and
2nd,
Rhea.
Monday Night Raw will
Those
be
are my
Joe's
most
debut. Welcome
anticipated
aboard.
matches.
Thank you, Michael.
Let's head back up to Jackie and company.
Cole, thank you so much. Congratulations to Joe Tessitore. I believe that is the first Raw out of the Berlin Premium Live event. So look forward to that. As you can see, we have moved things inside, which means we are getting closer and closer to the start of SummerSlam here inside the stadium.
Half an hour.
I'm so excited. You can see
I'm
the
ready,
WWE
man. I'm so ready.
They are getting ready. They are getting their snacks as things get underway.
I
And
should
you know what?
probably do
I'm
that
very
too.
excited
Should get
that
my.
Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan are going to kick things off.
Oh, yeah.
Here tonight.
That's
There
right.
is a lot of bad blood between Rhea Ripley, who is attempting to win back her Women's World Heavyweight Championship, a title that technically she never lost. Let's take a look at how we got here. Welcome to the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour. Yeah.
Rhea took 8 months of my career away from me.
I let you drive around my mind.
And speaking of food, I am going to eat my oven.
Play me like a fool. Like a fool.
So that means that the final stop on the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour is and always will be Rhea Ripley and the Women's World Championship.
If you didn't know, my setup is in my kitchen. I live in a very tiny apartment. And the only spot for me to have my setup, which is brand new by the way, switched up, is in my kitchen.
I have been told that I need to vacate my Women's World Championship.
And by the way, this is, like I said, this is a brand new setup for me. I got a new desk and everything. Back here, if you watched my like early streams on like Twitch and stuff, maybe my old YouTube, I think Twitch mostly, which you can't find now. But I had a background because I used to stream in my room on a PlayStation 4. I I used to have a background with Funkos and all kinds of cool shit. We're gonna bring that back. We're gonna put it behind me. We're gonna set up some lights. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna hang up some stuff. It's gonna be good. When am I gonna do that? I don't know, cause that's gonna be a tedious venture for me. But right now we got Bob and we got Pac. That's what we got.
Mommy might finally be home. Liv is finally on top.
Right there. Right there.
Let me explain. Come on.
Dominic doesn't go for girls that look like you. Gorgeous men like Dominic go for girls.
Oh no, they're showing it! Oh my god, dude. That shit was crazy. My god.
And Dominic has feelings for me too.
How do you choose, man? How do you choose?
You want those 3 little words?
That shit, oh my god.
I hate you, Liv. Are you stupid? You ruined
Oh,
my life.
something I was theorizing before when I was muted and I didn't know for an hour and 40 minutes. I thought it'd be kind of crazy. It's not likely, I think. It'd be kind of crazy if Dominic helps Liv win this match. Like, I'm just saying, that shit would be crazy. Like, could you imagine?
I would have done anything for you, Dominic.
I don't know that. I don't think that's gonna happen, but like, you know, that's kind of a, you know, I mean, what if? What if? What if? What if? What if?
His precious little mommy.
The vitriol between Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan is next level. Right now, I'm standing outside the Judgment Day clubhouse, and I briefly, and I do mean briefly, spoke to Rhea Ripley about her match tonight against Liv Morgan. Her message was simple, it was concise, and it was direct. She said, Liv Morgan's revenge tour ends tonight. All right, now I'm going to pass the proverbial baton over to my broadcast colleague, Kathy Kelly.
Hey. Well, we can't talk about the Judgment Day without talking about the women's world title match tonight. Now, I spoke to the champion, Liv Morgan, earlier in the broadcast, and she said that Rhea Ripley was actually going to be the one leaving Cleveland crying tonight. Now, I can confirm that Liv Morgan is inside her locker room right now, saging the space, hoping to cleanse it of any negative energy that she said she feels here in Cleveland. The big question is, will the Liv Morgan revenge tour finally hit a dead end tonight? Guys, what do you think?
Kathy, thank you so much. I don't know, your guess is as good as mine, but it's hard to talk about Rhea versus Liv without bringing up Dominic Mysterio.
Dirty
Right? It's been
Nom.
an interesting journey for him since WrestleMania as well. Rhea claims they are back on the same page. Do we buy it?
Dominic Mysterio has been living every man's dream for the past several months. Wow, what a lucky man.
Yeah,
He's
no
a
shit.
WWE superstar. He's got the
He's living like in a gift and a curse.
He's a champion here historically, and wow, I'm jealous of the guy.
He's got the Kavorka.
And he's got a great stash too.
Oh, you should try that way.
You know what? The stash did grow on me.
It is foul. It is disgusting. You're jealous. Jealousy is a horrible look on you, Big E.
But look, I know Dominic Mysterio is obviously going to play very heavily. I think.
I still can't get over the fact that one of the matches tonight is sponsored by Valorant. That's crazy.
I'm not sure entirely why Finn decided to pick up that hotel key card from the.
You know as well as I do.
That is true. They never really did anything with Finn grabbing the key card and Dom somehow ending up with it.
Say I hate you, and now after being gone, and in your interview you heard this.
Yep.
He didn't call anymore.
It was disappointing.
It was
when she
disappointing.
was away.
Now all of it. Listen, if one of your girlfriends had a similar situation happen with Dom, what would you be telling her right now?
I would be telling her that tonight is actually the ultimate test. Tonight is the test that Dominic Mysterio needs to make sure that he shows.
Oh, God, what if he does help Liv tonight? Dude, oh my God, the world's gonna lose their minds. Rhea is gonna be so. She's already so over, but she's gonna be fucking over, man. Oh, they could cook. They could cook.
same space.
I don't want to get my hopes or expectations up. I don't want to. That'll ruin the match for me. I'm excited for this match. I knew the second Rhea had to give up her title because of Liv, I knew this is going to be a rivalry, and this feud is going to fucking feed generations.
What's it like when
I'm
you're getting
excited
back
for
into
this.
the ring and the
This
last
SummerSlam
time she got
has
taken out, we knew she had
heat.
severe shoulder problems.
No, very much so. Look, I just got a glimpse of her in the gym when I was at the hotel this weekend. She big creep. don't make it weird.
Don't make it weird, Wade.
The same hotel. It was fine. Anyways, look, she
bro.
looks strong.
Caught him blacking.
He was there as well. Look, I'm not worried about her health. I think she's going to show up 100% tonight.
Yeah, well,
That's
listen,
funny.
I can't wait to see how it all plays out. Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan is kicking off SummerSlam tonight, which, by the way, is just about 20 minutes away. We're going to step aside for a quick break, but still to come, part 2 of Michael Cole's sit-down interview with CM Punk, which he described earlier.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that interview.
Stay tuned for that.
Explosive.
Explosive.
After 25
I missed the SmackDown fist. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Entertainment has a new home.
That must have been a bitch to put together, though.
USA, Friday, September 13th.
3 days after my birthday.
Hey guys, it's the phenomenal AJ Styles. I'm here with Photo Shoot. Gonna see some old and new photos. Let's check them out. SummerSlam. John Cena versus AJ Styles. A match that people wanted to see.
It doesn't get much bigger than AJ Styles versus John Cena. A dream rivalry the WWE Universe didn't think they'd ever see.
John
I would
Cena
actually like to watch that match.
are completely opposite in every way.
Really were some bangers when I wasn't watching. I see that.
It's magic. We just gel. We just make it work.
He's looking to go all the way up.
One of my favorite matches that I've had in the WWE.
I'm mad. If you guys might not know this, if you haven't been paying attention to like social media, wrestling, Twitter, whatever, they had AJ Styles, Cody Rhodes, and Shinsuke Nakamura in a match together in Japan.
Samoa Joe.
Not on
one of the
TV.
baddest
Are
dudes
you
I know.
kidding me? That
Him and I
that
have had
match.
matches throughout the years. and
Oh
they've
my God,
always been
that
good.
must have been
There's just
insane.
something about this guy that's just awesome. He's not
Big
your
snub
typical
for
looking
us, man.
wrestler.
Big
He's
snub
not
for us.
ripped to shreds or anything like that, but man, is he athletic, as most Samoans are. Unfortunately for guys like me, this guy's one of the baddest son of a guns I've ever been in the ring with. So this is a picture from SummerSlam. Samoa Joe against AJ Styles. There was a lot of emotions going on in this match. There's a lot that took place. There was a great story being told.
Hey, Wendy, how you doing? Oh. And I see she brought your lovely daughter, Annie, too. Well, don't worry, Wendy. Daddy's coming home tonight.
Oh,
And
Joe
this
is
whole
so
match
funny.
was very physical.
Remember when I was young, the last time I was with my biological mother, I would flip through the channels, you find wrestling, and I found TNA. And back then, when I was watching, Kurt Angle was there, Hogan was there, Sting was there.
It's important to me that the
Samoa
fans are
Joe was
entertained.
there, I'm pretty sure.
That's probably the most important thing.
Bobby
But
Roode.
At the same time, there's
I didn't really know what was happening, but
you know,
shit
one
was cooking.
person in that crowd that night that didn't see me as AJ Styles. She saw me as her daddy.
I'm sorry. Come here, baby.
Could tell that she was a little afraid for her dad. So that was a real moment that happened there. You can be a superstar all you want, but at the end of the day, you're a dad, you're a husband, and that's
I gotta
what's
go put my pizza in the oven.
You what, baby? You little bit of blood on me? Okay, I'll go get it off, okay?
Well, earlier tonight, we heard CM Punk in his most controversial interview since coming back to WWE when he sat down with Michael Cole. Of course, they talked about that controversial return to WWE. They also discussed just Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins and this injury that he suffered at the hands of Drew McIntyre during this year's Royal Rumble. Now we will take you to part 2 of that sit-down interview, Michael Cole and CM Punk. Let's take a look.
Drew McIntyre had some very combustible things to say about you. He's made it very clear that he never wanted you back in WWE. What did all this do to you, and could you believe that this was coming from Drew McIntyre?
I didn't see it coming from Drew, honestly. I've maybe not been surprised if it was coming from Seth, right? Drew was a guy that was wasted potential for years and years and years. And he's more mad at himself. And if I'm that totem that he needs to focus on.
Sorry, CM Punk, but I gotta show the people what I'm eating.
There's nothing I can do about that. What Drew thinks of me is really none of my business.
Right here.
But
it's backwards for you, but or reverse for you, but it's ultra thin crust supreme. This shit is fire. This shit is fire.
You've become obsessed with this situation as well. I mean, it started at WrestleMania. You were on commentary with us, and Drew wins.
I'll eat a supreme pizza, but it can't have olives on it. And I love thin crust. I love thin crust, and I love pizza supreme. No mushrooms, no onion. Sorry, no mushrooms, no olives. I love onions.
Scotland. Why?
There's consequences and
this is probably my favorite frozen pizza.
People do and say. I'm not the bad guy for returning fire.
Damn, we're at 69 degrees in here.
Being injured.
It must be fucking hot out right now.
But it's just the
which it has been in
the disrespect, the gloating.
If you should know anything about North Dakota, our winters are freaking freezing and covered in snow, like so much snow.
I know him
most of the time.
Has,
95% of the
company has been sidelined.
Our summers get fucking hot when they need to, or when they want to, I should say, not when they need.
I think it's a pretty low thing to do, but
we've been around the hundreds. I think
Drew's
this week.
dream was to be champion.
Most of the.
My goal is to make sure Drew is not champion. Who's got gold around their waist right now?
I have 2 ACs blowing in here, and we're still building up to 70 degrees.
Let's talk about SummerSlam. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
You're finally going to get the match with Drew McIntyre. You've been.
I'm the kind of person that lives in between 62 and 64.
Best you've ever felt.
That's where I like to be.
I'll be honest. We talk about the gray in my beard. This arm, brand new, right? Everything else, athletes in their later years are like sports cars. Sometimes you blow a tire, you replace the tire. Sometimes, you need a full engine overhaul. We're not there yet, but I'm cleared to compete. And my heart is the same as it ever was. So I'm coming to fight. I don't care about a pro wrestling match. I don't care about a referee. I don't care about a bell. I'm coming to get my pound of flesh.
Seth Rollins, one of your harshest critics.
Sure.
No love.
I can't wait for Seth and CM Punk to fight.
Referee, for this match.
Hopefully at this next WrestleMania.
Which many believe.
Hopefully this motherfucker doesn't get another injury.
What are your thoughts on Seth?
You don't believe. You're not one of those people.
No, I'm saying some people would say that. But what are your thoughts on Seth being the official for your match?
If I told you I didn't care, that wouldn't be truthful. But I'm really doing all I can to focus on Drew.
Right.
Because the fact is, I don't know if I can beat Drew. I know I can get my hands on him, and I know I can hurt him. I've already done that. And that's my full intention. Seth is an unwelcome distraction. He saw Money in the Bank. He saw Glasgow. He saw all these things, and he saw me, referee shirt in Glasgow, screwing Drew. And he probably thought, oh, that's a good idea. I'm glad I thought of it. When the truth is CM Punk thought of it, So Seth is still just the jealous brat following in my footsteps. And when I beat Drew, Seth can be next in line.
When you walk into Cleveland Browns,
that just makes me more convinced Drew's gonna win because Rollins is gonna interfere.
In a decade in WWE. What are you anticipating?
I feel like Seth Rollins hates CM Punk. CM Punk.
go into this match.
CM Pork is crazy. What the fuck?
I'm not making a plan.
I think Seth Rollins hates CM Punk more than he hates Drew. And I think Seth Rollins is fucking over CM Punk big time
I'm
here.
acting like this is a fight in the streets. Having Seth there, great. If he wants to be a deciding factor in
This is going to be a beautiful end to the Drew CM Punk rivalry and a beautiful start to the
red in Cleveland.
Rollins CM Punk.
And I'm coming right for Drew.
Good luck. I'm looking forward to being out there to call it.
Luck's for losers, Michael. I'll see you out there. Thank you.
Fair enough. Put it there. Put it there,
Well,
Bob.
CM Punk is seeing red. He's not worried about Seth. His eyes are focused on Drew McIntyre, and he has said over and over and over again, he will get in Drew's way no matter what. He has kept him.
Little did you know, the start of SummerSlam has another match. Me and Bob.
I know you're super passionate about it. We're gonna get to this match in a minute. We heard what CM Punk had to say, so it's only fair that we hear from Drew McIntyre. Here's Byron Saxton.
This guy.
Drew, last week on Raw, you made some pretty threatening comments about CM Punk. You said you wanted to beat Punk down so badly that his heart stops. Here we are, a couple hours away.
I won't fucking murder this man.
Still how you feel?
Don't comment on the accent. That was.
I wouldn't have said it if I felt
That was
otherwise. I
horrible.
only ever tell the truth. But even more so now, we're so.
But even
close to
more
the
so
match.
now.
I have this nervous excitement going on right now, a lot going through my mind.
A lot.
And we're in Cleveland.
Going through
This
my
is where
mind.
Punk walked out of WWE.
Okay, am I
And it's
pissing
his
someone off? I'm
first
sorry.
Match in WWE in 10.5 years, and it's going to be his last match ever.
His first televised
How's he
match
feeling
in
right
10
now?
and a half.
I mentioned this yesterday. You can never tell.
His
what
first
a
real match
sociopath
was
is
Dominic
thinking,
Mysterio
'cause he never shows any emotion. Did he get
in
any
a
sleep
dark
last
match.
night? No, the guy's got such big bags under his eyes. He's not slept in 20 years. Tell you what I'm thinking. It's not a title match. I'm not trying to beat him quick. I'm trying to hurt him. I'm trying to extend the pain, extend the violence. And if I get my way, he's going to go to sleep permanently.
Jesus Christ.
Well, Drew McIntyre
God.
holding back with regards to his feelings
9 minutes and 40 seconds.
CM Punk. It feels like we've been
8 minutes and 4
waiting for this
seconds.
match for a very, very, very long time. So much so, I don't really know what to expect. What do you expect out of this?
I expect a massacre in that ring tonight, and it feels
It's my
like
18th
we've been waiting a long time. It feels like
someday
the WWE
someday
universe has
show.
been waiting a long time. Times that by 10 for Drew McIntyre. He is the guy who has been attacked left, right, and center at some of the most pivotal moments in his career by a guy who was not medically cleared to be in physical contact with anyone.
Echo your
Well,
road sign
now
is
he
fire.
and it's going to be a very brief window.
Well done.
CM Punk is back on the shelf tonight.
Well, you want to talk about a long time. I'm gonna
It's my 18th birthday show.
By the time CM
Show some
Punk
love.
gets in the ring
It's my
tonight,
18th
it will have
birthday,
been
show some
over
love. That's what I'm
250
looking.
days since he showed up at Survivor Series. He has not had a one-on-one match yet. In fact, how about some more numbers? Talk about pressure for CM Punk going in tonight, because you have all the emotions that you just talked about, Wade. But what about the emotions for Punk in terms of nerves? I take a guess from anyone. CM Punk's last win at a WWE PLE. Let me save everybody some time.
Please.
TLC 2014, a 1-on-3 handicap match versus The Shield. Roman Reigns spears Dean Ambrose by accident. CM Punk gets the win. That's how long ago. Different eras. We're living a different lifetime. There has to be some level of nerves to now getting in the ring in front of 50,000 people after
Who've been
that
chanting
long.
your name for over a decade.
Exactly,
Wanting
waiting
to
for
see
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he does this. This is in his bones. Like, he's not someone I worry about when it comes to nerves. I think, if anything, the worry is that the emotions, the intensity, the anger, the hatred is too high and blinds these men.
Well, what about Seth freaking Rollins, the special guest referee? He can say till the cows come home that he's going to call it down the middle. I don't
know.
believe it. I don't think it's
I
possible
believe
to
it.
have this strong of emotion towards both guys.
Well, screwing both men in the match and blindside attacking them and laying them out is technically calling it down the middle. You're treating both guys equal in the worst way possible, which is why I think it's an absolute disgrace that Adam Pearce has made this call in the first place. We needed a top official, not Seth freaking Rollins.
What's the
Fair.
over-under on how many
Fair.
minutes
Come
in
on.
the match before Seth
Calm
puts
yourself,
hands on
all right?
someone?
He's going to be smart about it. You don't want to do it when both men are fresh. Let them tire each other out.
No, he's a professional.
Give the guys here a bit of a show. They've all paid money to see this match, and then pounce when both men are laid out. That's how I personally do it.
Look, I think he's going to be as objective as possible. People want to see this settled. I want to see this settled simply because I think if it goes on any longer, I really fear for the families. I fear for the men. This has gone on. This has gone too far. It has crossed the line many times. It needs to be settled here tonight. And my hope is that Rollins does the right thing, calls it down the middle, as he claims he will. And just allow
Drew McIntyre the winner. That's what we're all wanting.
We'll see
Seth
about that.
Rollins is called a visionary for a reason. He is going to have something up his very fashionable sleeve, I think, going into tonight. I think we would all be stupid to trust anyone, let alone Seth Rollins, in this spot.
Way too much emotion for anyone to keep this thing even. But let's just take a moment as fans to celebrate how amazing tonight is. This is so old school. We've been waiting to see these guys lock up for so long. Even Seth Rollins, a special guest referee, it's given me like such Shawn Michaels in the ref uniform throwback. Like tonight is just a
this feels good.
Internet, a lot of people out there who consider this to be the main event. No title necessary.
Yeah, I do. I think this is the real main event.
Really quick, and it might be this match. We are running out of time, but just match you're most looking forward to tonight, because there's 7 on the card, all of them really great.
Yeah, look,
7 matches. Wait,
this is the one I've been waiting for. It's the people's main event that you were alluding to.
Nia Bailey, Cody,
Rollins,
Solo, Punk,
it's Drew. All 3 of those
Rhea,
components all together.
Gunther, Damian.
Explosive.
And I'm not going to go with that particular match, although I obviously have a personal investment in it. But for me, I want to see the megastar LA Knight get his moment, get his championship. Let's get ourselves a new United States champion tonight here in Cleveland.
I will say I'm very excited for that match also, because, man, the pressure on LA
Daddy, this is the final message you shall receive from myself. I miss you and can't wait for our next. What the fuck? Who hacked you, Dad? Who hacked you?
I have been waiting for so long. I cannot wait.
I'm really excited for this entire card. Like I said, 7 matches. We are 5 minutes away from everything getting underway.
My dad has been hacked.
Inside the stadium at Summerslam. For me, it's Rhea versus Liv. Where does Dominic Mysterio
What are the other 2
stand?
matches that I'm not thinking of
And
right
I love
now?
me a soap opera. Big General Hospital fan from
Here
back
for the
in
drama.
the day. Love
Jackie
Jason.
Redmond.
Love Jason. But
Frick, I
again,
can't remember.
it is a massive card tonight. So many incredible matches. Again, we are 5 minutes away. So with that, that does it for us. Thank you so much for watching. We're going to turn it over to Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, and Corey Graves to take us home. Take it away, guys.
And you are looking live at Cleveland Brown
God,
Stadium on the southern
I don't know what the other 2 matches are.
Over 50,000 WWE fans are expected tonight for the 37th annual SummerSlam.
Oh, gotta check on my pizza. Pharaoh! Let's go, Pharaoh! What are we getting Pharaoh in a match? Okay, I better check.
He defends his title alone. All his cohorts taken out in a bloodline rules match where anything goes. It means there's no champion's advantage. You win via pinfall or submission here tonight. The polarizing, controversial bloodline led by that man, Solo Sikoa. Self-anointed, self-proclaimed head of the table, looks to win the championship, flanked by the new tag team champions here tonight. The Second City Saint, CM Punk, enters into a one-on-one match for the first time in 10.5 years on WWE TV. One of the most personal battles we've ever been a part of here tonight at SummerSlam. Against the man that Punk screwed out of the world title, not once, not twice, but 3 times, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre, who vows to end CM Punk here tonight. There's a big caveat in this match. That would be the special guest referee. That man who hates both McIntyre and Punk, Seth freaking Rollins. It's Rollins rules tonight. And you know what they say, hell hath no fury. Like a woman scorned, world champion Liv Morgan, hell-bent on the culmination of her revenge tour by knocking off Mommy and retaining her women's world title here tonight. The #1 contender, Rhea Bloody Ripley, the former world champion, never lost the title, had to relinquish it due to shoulder injury caused by Liv Morgan. Rhea and Liv kicks off SummerSlam tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen,
singing God Bless America, please welcome Jelly Roll!
Who hacked me, I think that self was truly worthy of your own precious loyalty and undying authority. Domination. All right, man. Yeah, sure. I agree. Ish. I don't have a good spot.
And guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam. God bless America.
God bless America. It's time, it's time, it's time. I'm so excited for this fucking PLE. What's the first match? Is that Nia and Bailey? Yes. Stroke the beard for me, big boy. This is probably Navarre, if I had to guess. Navarre is one of my brothers, by the way.
We are live at Cleveland Brown Stadium tonight for Summerslam. Would love to thank the 4 T-34s for that flyover moments ago. The beautiful rendition from Jelly Roll. Are you guys ready?
I have to stroke my beard because sometimes my beard gets caught in the mic. Hey! This is my goat. This is my goat. Thanks for mentioning that I built that desk for you. We built this desk, sir. We built this desk. Just because you knew what you were doing more does not mean I didn't have a hand in building this desk. Do the water thing! Do the water thing! Yo, what's up, Carlos? Welcome to the stream.
Cleveland.
To the watch party.
Are you ready? Then, for the thousands in attendance, for the millions watching around the world, welcome to Summerslam! One more time, Jelly Roll!
Oh yeah, he's opening, huh? I wish I liked this kind of music. I just don't.
I let you drive around my mind. I can't count
The Drew McIntyre head is crazy.
like I'm nothing. Play me like a fool. Like a fool. Saying drink another whiskey, pop another pill. Money makes you happy, heaven isn't real. You won't find nobody to love because your heart's too broad. Oh, I know you ain't nothing but a lie.
Hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you are too, Carlos. Don't be mad. I love you, man. Lamau. Mad about what? Mad that we. You know what I'm mad about? I'm mad that we didn't make Arya do it. Arya should have built this table herself. Let's be real.
Look, I know you're nothing but a lie. You burned me one too many times. Like the devil in disguise, hiding your true colors. Just leave me alone. You're leading me on. Drink another whiskey, pop another pill. Money makes you happy. Heaven isn't real.
We having win Rhea or Liv, bro? I've convinced myself that Dominic is gonna help Liv win in this match. I think Liv wins. I do. I think this feud has been cooking, but I think it could keep cooking for longer. Now Jenkins, what the fuck? In time she will, and we can relax and teach her our ways of royalty. I wouldn't be surprised if Rhea does win, though. She does. It is so shitty that they made her relinquish her fucking belt for an injury when Roman Reigns was, like, for 4 years, barely wrestling at all. You know? This doesn't make sense to me. So she should win that title back, but I won't be surprised if Liv wins. What match are you most excited for, Carlos? I'm the most excited for Drew and CM Punk.
Absolutely killed it, Jelly Roll. And Ben. Give it up one more time for Jelly Roll.
I have taken my chat back.
What's up? I am your host for SummerSlam, The Miz.
Cook these nuts. That's what you should do. You too, Carlos? Let's go.
I want to feel the live energy of this Cleveland crowd because the biggest party of the summer starts right now.
What's the first match? Is it Nia and Bailey? I don't remember. Oh, is it Rhea and Liv? No way. That's a huge match to open with. I'm so excited for this. Look at this. This is the last time you're going to see Dominic and Rhea embrace. It's an awfully small meal, okay, though, for a Drew shall fall. I don't think so. I do not think Punk is winning. He could. This is my second most anticipated match. I'm so excited for this match. Two of my favorite women in wrestling. I cannot wait.
Rhea Ripley, a two-time world champion who never lost the title after holding it for 379 days. She had to relinquish the championship due to injury, Corey, caused by her opponent tonight, the champion Liv Morgan.
We may be on the precipice of the sudden end to the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour, which has brought Liv so much success and everything that once belonged to this woman, Rhea Ripley. And Ripley is in a mood tonight.
Oh, this is cool. They got stats.
Pat, we've been following the story on Monday Night Raw. Rhea Ripley cannot wait to get her hands on the woman who tried to destroy her relationship.
Let's go, mommy!
Mysterio,
I hope Roman returns tonight. I fully expect Roman to return tonight. I fully expect my tribal chief to be returning tonight. I expect we're going to get like a mini version of WrestleMania. We're going to get all of the bloodline involved, right? We're going to get KO. Kevin Owens to come out. Then it's going to be Randy. And then everyone's gonna be like, well, now what? That was, who else is gonna come out here? And then it's gonna be fucking Roman, bro. I feel bad for myself because now if that doesn't happen, this match is not gonna be nearly as good in my head. That expectation could potentially ruin that match for me. And Cody Rhodes is like my favorite current wrestler. But that Roman didn't come back and fuck up Solo. I'm going to be very disappointed.
6 championships on the line and a grudge match for the ages. I've been waiting for tonight for a long, long time.
Hell yeah, Corey. SummerSlam always creates moments that are remembered forever every single year. Can't wait to see what happens tonight in Cleveland.
Over 50,000 plus at Cleveland Brown Stadium tonight for SummerSlam.
Caught it.
Well, the official in this matchup tonight is Eddie Arango. And you see in his left ear is the referee cam. And tonight's ref cam is
referee cam.
American
Yo.
Vodka. Going to be interesting to see some of the video that comes.
Can the ref turn his head and like look at some things? There we go. Okay, great. Ref cam, that's kind of cool.
Best officials on earth, not just in this sport, any sport. Happy we're getting a look from his ear tonight.
Ref cam sounds kind of dangerous. Refs make some mistakes sometimes. Watch me. Girl, I haven't stopped watching you, right?
Even at the kickoff event in downtown Cleveland yesterday, Liv Morgan appeared early and took off before
Fire gear. Rhea Ripley inspired, it feels.
She's got to go toe-to-toe with the Eradicator.
Championship on the line.
Survivor Series, I hope the OG Bloodline wrestled. Team Bloodline is nuts.
And has quite a vendetta to score with you.
Liv Morgan has had success.
Team Bloodline.
Back in 2022, she became the first superstar to pin Ronda Rousey twice here in WWE, and she did it at this event. She's a 2-time world champion.
Impressive accolades.
Undefeated in one-on-one matches since April.
Liv Morgan has to deal with
She hasn't really had many matches.
Fired up and a pissed off Rhea Ripley, who already got her man back. Tonight, Rhea wants her gold back.
And you want to talk about statistics when it comes to Rhea Ripley. Listen to this one, guys. The last time that Rhea Ripley lost a singles match was over 26 months ago. She was pinned by Liv Morgan over 2 years ago.
Talking about your last loss is the same person that put you on the sideline and hurt your shoulder. Tried to take your little boy toy, who's a dirtbag, and took your title. Rhea Ripley's got enough chips on her shoulder to run this time tonight.
Liv may be manipulative. Liv may be underhanded. But
God, I would hate to be Dominic Mysterio. Choosing between these two would be just fucking... This would be harder than fucking math class, alright? The math class was hard for me.
You talk about how ticked off Rhea Ripley is, has to keep the emotions in check. Morgan has the champion's advantage.
Liv has to win this?
Cole, would you leave Dom alone? He's here to support his better half.
He's a piece of trash. You don't leave pieces
I've convinced myself she's winning.
the flies come around.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Women's World Championship.
Samantha Irvin. I love Samantha.
Introducing the challenger.
Ricochet is one of the luckiest men on the planet of Earth.
Dominic Mysterio. Representing the Judgment Day.
The Judgment Day.
South Australia.
I don't think you guys know how much money I would pay to let either of these women beat the absolute shit out of me.
Her opponent from Elmwood,
Bro,
New
I mean,
Jersey.
the honor.
She is the Women's
Like,
World Champion.
if they were to kill me, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad.
And Morgan is champion today because she beat Becky Lynch at the end of May in Saudi Arabia because of Dummy Dom, who slid a
Dummy Dom. Let's go, Michael. Dummy Dom.
Let's just take a moment to reminisce about Dom's history at SummerSlam. What would have happened had the right man gained custody of Dominic? How much better would Dom's life have been had the tables turned the other direction?
I was trying to avoid that entire conversation, but nonetheless, the custody of Dom. And here we go. Rhea Ripley.
All right, here we go. First match. This should be a banger.
The advantage. Rhea's got to pin or submit the champion to win the title. Now, Pat, this is Rhea's first match since WrestleMania. She was injured the week following by Liv Morgan.
Rhea was put on this earth to be in the middle of a stadium, ready to kick somebody's ass.
And Liv Morgan has no interest in locking up with Rhea Ripley in the early going.
A wise decision by the champion. Liv trying to get under the skin of Rhea Ripley even deeper than she already has, which is impressive. But that's what Morgan's going to need to do. You're not going to.
Oh, you know what? Liv's gear reminds me of Eve Torres. Do people remember Eve?
Mostly involved in this matchup and make a mistake to allow Morgan to keep the championship.
Also helps her gain advantage. Now she's in the middle of the ring and Rhea's on the outside.
Well, Morgan's been a master manipulator, master player as well. She's really gotten under the skin of Ripley.
And listen,
Brother.
I know it may be popular.
What a fucking troll.
Rhea Ripley's got to have some nerves tonight. Being in ring shape is a totally different type of shape than just being able to run on a treadmill. Keep your cardiovascular conditioning up.
If I was Rhea, I would just go sit in the corner. Just wait.
Could play into the champion's advantage.
That's so annoying.
This is the first time that the injured right shoulder of Rhea Ripley is going to be tested since it was hurt by Morgan.
I agree.
Great strategy.
And I think a veteran like Liv Morgan realizes that, and should the opportunity present itself, I expect Liv to take full advantage.
Liv trying to.
She's the worst, bro. She's the fucking worst.
Was this proverbial cat and mouse game what you expected here in the early going by the champ?
Green shirt guy.
It's good ideas. It's what she's been doing for the last few weeks. Yesterday she was very content doing it. Why not continue it into the match?
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, Rhea.
Cameraman, please.
Morgan and now face to face, challenger and champion.
I'm thinking Predator and Prey.
And Rhea Ripley finally able to get her hands on Liv Morgan. Oh, and a clothesline takes down the champion. And now a beatdown is on. And another
Nicely done.
down goes Morgan. And I believe Rhea is going to relish this.
I don't believe you, Dominic. I don't believe you.
Just showcasing that power.
And now
A little more power, half and half suplex.
driving Morgan into the corner and then outside the ring. Dominic with a big old smile on his face as he looks down at the Women's World Champ.
You would think that people like Dom would not
Green
be
shirt
able to
guy
smile at
definitely
that.
is the most popular fan of all time.
What do you mean people like Dom? You never got online and saw that your ex was dating some new schlub and you felt better about yourself? That's all Dom.
Can we stop?
The bottom line is, you know, and I can't stand Dominic, and you guys know my history with him.
It should have been me.
Rhea Ripley. And Liv Morgan wanted him as well, so the guy's doing something right, I guess.
Well, Dominic's a fashion icon. He possesses an animalistic magnetism.
I wouldn't go that far in the fashionist.
I mean, I'm surprised that there isn't some sort of ordinance against the pheromones Dominic's letting off here in Cleveland.
He's got T-shirts hanging out of his waist.
Well, the divorce rate tripled in this town last week when they knew Dom was coming.
Yeah, you tell us why, Cole.
What the fuck, Corey?
Sometimes, you know, pieces of crap, dumpster fires. People that
Damn.
look like dude wipes after a poop has happened and you get your butt wiped. Figure it
Gee.
out. And he certainly figured it out.
What the fuck, Pat?
Appreciate that tutorial.
What the?
Well, the guy's
Bro.
Well, that's why he's the color analyst. He's painting the picture for us out here.
Right, Bob
The
Ross-
level that commentary got to once Vince was out of here is
that
insane.
for some reason are distracted by Dum Dum.
Oh, what a headbutt!
Night, champ.
Morgan's eyes driven in the back of her head.
Oh,
And now Rhea
I just did this to somebody in Call of Duty the other day.
put Morgan away.
Oh, on the turnbuckle.
This is about more than the championship, gentlemen. This is about vengeance.
Damage.
Rhea Ripley now looking to put Morgan away with a riptide in the center of the ring.
Watch me.
Mocking Morgan.
Oh.
Able to escape from behind.
Obviously, she knows Rhea Ripley inside and out as well. Was able to counter another riptide there.
Liv escaped, but is she just delaying the inevitable?
Oh.
Liv Morgan.
Oh, the shoulder. You're gonna do that, huh?
Rhea Ripley in.
Yeah, sidestepped and Rhea went into the turnbuckle. And now the champ looks to try to take control of Rhea Ripley. Dragging her into the corner.
Oh my!
And wait a
oh
minute.
my God! Oh God!
Rhea went to her shoulder.
It's out, it's out, it's out. It's out.
And you heard Rhea say it's out. She said it's out.
It's out, it's out.
You continue. You want me to stop this?
Do not stop this.
Sure.
Okay. When did you start watching wrestling? When I was about 10 or 11-ish. And then I stopped around 2013, 2014.
Well, I don't care how tough you are, you can't win a match.
And then when The Fiend started his stuff, when Bray Wyatt was around, that's when I started paying attention again. I started paying attention, and then I saw the Bloodline stuff, and I started kind of watching some of that. And then I didn't fully come back to watching wrestling until WrestleMania 39. I watched WrestleMania 39, and then I was in.
Well, I mean, it's working masterfully. She's the one who caused the injury in the first place.
I guess I stopped watching around when Punk left, to be honest. I think the last thing I saw was Punk and Lesnar.
Walked out of an arena crying.
And after that, I just kind of didn't care.
Liv cover to retain the championship and a kick out by Ripley. And watch Morgan here and watch Ripley right into the steel steps.
What about you, Carlos?
Have either of you guys competed in any of the sports with a dislocated shoulder?
No, I would no longer compete. If it happened to me as well, I'm nowhere near as tough as Rhea Ripley is. And this isn't, I mean, this is insanely intelligent from Liv Morgan here.
It is, and this is the sort of ruthlessness that Liv is going to need tonight should she have any hope of getting past Mommy. And that might have just made it worse.
Yeah, now stacking up Rhea Ripley to retain the championship and a kick out.
The Rhea Ripley pin.
Disgust on her face as she looked down at Dirty Dom when Ripley kicked out.
Rhea had to know that Liv was going to test that shoulder. Had to have. And now that Liv has seen some success, she's going to attack it the rest of the night.
And the dueling, let's go Rhea, let's go.
Wow, Mitch.
Here at Cleveland Brown Stadium.
Started in 2020 because of your grandma?
To put the pressure on the injured arm, perhaps dislocated arm, the shoulder of Rhea Ripley.
This is an incredibly sound strategy by the champions. We take a look through the.
Damn, you started real recently.
Eddie Arango in this moment, who's got a great view of the action.
Are you young yet?
Has located her target, the injured shoulder, and now Morgan is exploiting it for all it's worth.
This has been a relentless assault on the shoulder of Rhea Ripley.
Modified top wrist lock by Morgan.
And Morgan, oh! Double knees. Code breaker to the shoulder.
You tell she went to the lab.
And Rhea now with a kick. And that buys herself some time. Creates some separation.
Desperation boot from Rhea Ripley.
Rolls over to be emotionally consoled by Dominic Mysterio. And Rhea battling with one arm here.
That is the ultimate equalizer for Rhea, is the power.
Power. Her sister Gianna wants a shout out. Shout out to Gianna.
That's love, Cole.
And now Rhea Ripley.
Shouts out to Gianna.
Trying to send the champ back into the ring. Good thing Dominic was there. That may have been disaster for Ripley.
I mean, chivalry is not that, I guess.
Welcome to the stream. Hope you're ready for fire. In the words of Sheamus, I hope you're ready for banger after banger after banger after banger.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Ripley, did she just put her shoulder back in a joint?
Oh, my God. Okay, sure. Did she just say fuck?
What the? Rhea Ripley just put her shoulder back in a joint by running into our announce table.
It is Rhea Ripley. You got to make her look tough. Oh, beautiful.
Morgan now staggered in the corner. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, and a drop kick into the corner by Ripley. What are you thinking, Pat?
That was mind-blowing. I mean, just to think to do that.
And the closest thing I can think of, guys, is Rhea's Judgment Day
cover. Oh, and a kick out of two.
Finn Balor suffered a similar injury years back at SummerSlam.
The night he won the Universal Championship by beating Rollins, had to give it up the next night. And again, this is disturbing. I'm not sure I want to see this again. Oh, my goodness. Popping the shoulder back into joints.
I mean, it was obviously something that
Damn.
all of us were incredibly surprised by.
Nasty kick, man.
ingenuity to do that and then for it to work.
And Ripley could be closing in on another world championship. Looking for Riptide with Morgan.
Nice.
Into a DDT. Great counter by the champ. Into the cover to retain. Hook of the leg now on Ripley, who kicks it too.
Morgan spiked Rhea right on the crown.
Solid match so far. I'm having fun.
The challenger had enough left to
What's happening right now in the match?
Let's take another look. Hoisted up by Mommy, and you have to wonder if the shoulder.
Absolute art. I don't know.
And her ability to deliver that maneuver that Morgan countered so well.
Are you talking about the shoulder that she tried to steer through the
Wrestling. That's what's happening in the match. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. Are you not even watching? Like the actual match? Is that why you're asking? Because you're not even watching?
Competitive battle here tonight. Morgan.
You're just listening. SummerSlam is now a podcast for you.
Trying to use it, trying to lock it in.
Yeah, but one of Mommy's arms is stronger than both of most.
I can't believe she's doing this just left-handed.
You're not even watching? Rhea Ripley popped her shoulder out and then put it back in herself.
Great wherewithal by the champion, desperate as it may be.
Match is a banger. I'm surprised. I can't believe you're not watching right now. You should definitely be watching. This shit is awesome. I'm having a good time. Oh my god! Wow. I would try to explain that to you, but I don't remember what that move is called.
Submission from being completed. Rhea trying to block here.
Oh, some heavy kicks.
If she can lock in an arm bar on that shoulder, it could be all over.
Ripley hanging on for dear life right now.
Rhea trying to block.
Where do I go watch it? Peacock. You got to get Peacock.
Trying to somehow sink in an arm bar here on the #1 contender, Ripley.
How much more does Rhea have left with that arm?
Peacock. Peacock shows all the PLEs live. The actual shows are not up to date, so I never actually get to watch the actual shows. I only watch the clips on YouTube, but PLEs are on there. Until Netflix next year.
Through the roof. Everything that Liv could have wanted thus far.
The cat and mouse game forcing Rhea to chase early, then finding the opening to injure the shoulder.
I don't think you have to pay for it. I think you could watch it. You just got to watch ads, though. I think. I could be wrong. Thank you. No problem, bro. Yeah, that's the unfortunate. I wish I could have it on screen, but they're quick, man. They will suspend my stream so fast. So you kind of have to have me in the background and then have the show up separately. I do have the audio, though, so you can sync up the best you can.
Ripley. Oh, and a headbutt by Morgan.
A defiant champion.
Retaliating. Liv trying to escape out to the apron now. Oh, now hanging up the bad shoulder on the ropes again.
Everything in between the ears, Liv Morgan is doing at a very high level tonight. Everything.
Now Morgan climbing into the timekeeper's area, steel chair in hand.
Oh, maybe Liv's going to try to get herself disqualified. She'll retain the title.
Exactly.
Champion's advantage.
Not going to make nearly as much money tonight, but sometimes keeping the gold is worth it.
Morgan, steel chair in hand.
What if Dominic accidentally helps Liv win this match?
That's the reason Liv's champ today is because
what am I eating?
Chair. And Ripley again trying to shove her shoulder.
I'm eating a Culinary Circle ultra thin crust supreme pizza. My favorite frozen pizza. Because it's supreme, it's thin crust, and it doesn't have fucking olives on it. I hate olives.
That had to be cathartic.
I don't believe Rhea's done yet. Liv Morgan has put Ripley through hell. Cost her months of her career. Cost her the championship.
Rhea
You too? Hey, let's go, bro.
Don't let your emotions get the best of you, Rhea. If Ripley
Solid
swings his
take.
chair, the gold is gone.
Interesting. That be your favorite match? Bro, we haven't even, this is the first match. Like your favorite match in, like, of all time?
Exactly. You just heard him tell Rhea, you can't win the title like this. And Morgan driving Rhea into Mysterio. Liv Morgan, oblivion.
Oh!
Rolls through, hooks the leg.
Cover by Morgan. And a kick out by Ripley at 2. That was Morgan's chance. Rhea kicked out.
And this stadium just came unglued.
Morgan can't believe it.
Welcome, Astro. Yes, welcome.
Complete disbelief.
Bro, the longer this match goes, the more I'm convinced my theory is correct.
She would have been disqualified, not in a shot at the championship.
And while that disagreement's taking place, Liv hits a picture perfect of Liv. What the hell?
Oh, Dominic. Well, Dominic just tossed
This is how it's done.
I was gonna go put my pizza away, but oh!
Not again. And Liv Morgan now, with a cover, retains the championship. What the hell?
I knew it. I knew Liv was gonna win, and now they're gonna turn on each other. This isn't how I. He's smiling. He's smiling. Oh my God! I was right. I was right.
This is just like in Saudi Arabia. Dom with poor aim allowed Liv to win again.
He was smiling, wasn't he?
I mean, deja vu.
Look at this.
First Dominic doing the right thing. Telling Rhea, you use the chair, you're going to be disqualified. You can't win the title.
Oh my God! They should hire me. I should be a writer. Hire me.
Emotions running high. Dom was just trying to keep Rhea in check. There's oblivion, but mommy.
I know. I just saw that motherfucker laughing.
Morgan was beside herself. Let's watch this again.
Yeah, oblivion right onto the steel chair.
And Dominic had Eddie Orengo's attention. This is an almost carbon copy of how Liv Morgan beat Becky Lynch for the title to begin with. And it was Dom's fault then.
Well, Liv Morgan is still the women's. What the?
See? Oh my God! Oh my God! I called it. I called it. Michael.
This piece of trash.
I fucking called it.
Screws over his mommy as well.
Oh my God.
Rhea Ripley. Heartbroken.
Bro.
Has this been a ruse for months? What the hell is going on here?
Oh, she's gonna lose it. Oh, she's gonna go insane. Bro, I'm so excited for Rhea. Like, I feel bad for Rhea. But Rhea, oh my God, this is gonna fucking cook. Damn, Pat! Damn! Oh my God, I can't believe I called. Wow. Hire me! Hire me! Okay, this is my chance to put my foot.
I think this story goes down a path that no one in their right mind could have ever anticipated.
We blur the lines of fiction and reality.
If you can continually swerve them, then we've done our job.
The final boss allowed me to be as visceral as I want to be. When chaos happens, something magical will come out of it.
Let me talk to you.
I love Michael Cole. Me too, man. Michael Cole is so goated. It's insane how much Vince McMahon was holding this man back because Michael is so unbelievably talented.
Through the 18th in the Big Apple.
Come meet and greet all your favorite WWE superstars and athletes
All weekend long.
Taking photos.
signing autographs.
I'll kiss your babies.
I'll kiss your babies.
Right there.
No Diddy.
FanaticsFest.com.
No Drake.
You don't want to miss this.
Oh my God. That was great. Oh, this... I forgot about this match. Which is sad because I'm actually pumped for this match. I want Braun to win so bad. I love you, Sammy, but I want Braun. Braun is just so fucking good. He is like Goldberg if he was actually talented.
American vodka. Wheatley.
Super Sami Zayn.
I drink it neatly.
Sami Zayn is literally so good, man.
I know you did. A lot.
Well, you know, bruised and battered, yet still standing. Here before the ring, they will meet again. Sami Zayn will once again defend the Intercontinental Championship against the ferocious Hound, Braun Breaker, right here after this break. But for our Peacock Premium Plus subscribers,
I'm going on a pee break. I will be right back. I'll still be able to hear.
Of steely determination, who will stop at nothing to raise championship gold.
Let me just say what an honor it is to be standing in this ring as a champion.
Since brutality versus bravery, Sami Zayn defends the Intercontinental Championship against Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker walked into Money in the Bank. He brought all his strength. He brought all his speed. Good job. But he made the crucial mistake thinking that I was the underdog in that match.
Braun Breaker is daring Zayn.
I am not an underdog, and I am a champion.
With all of Canada behind him.
All over my cat. And that is why Braun Breaker found out the hard way that it is one thing to knock me down. It is another thing to try and keep me down.
A dog has shown up. Is not taking his gaze off of Sami Zayn.
I came out here to look you in the eye. The only man who could say that they've beat me. So look, I've been thinking, and I...
Spear! Braun Breaker! From out of nowhere, just Sami Zayn nearly out of...
By the way, if you're here, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You could be literally anywhere else, but you're here. And I appreciate you guys for that. Hope you're ready to have some fun, because that first match was... I guess the match itself was okay. It was kind of fast, though. That is my one complaint. It was really fast. But the ending, I guess the ending, perfectly, almost. And that has me so pumped up for the rest. That just validates my confidence in Roman coming back tonight. In the way I said that I was going to be.
Intercontinental Championship, harder than I've ever fought for anything in my entire life. We will determine the number one contender who will face Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam. Oh, no! The Mad Dragon. Oh, speared! He was speared out of midair. The back of his head hit the apron. Dragunov may be out.
I mean, Rhea's shoulder did pop out twice.
Dragunov can no longer continue. Your winner,
I don't think that was real, buddy. I think that was kayfabe.
Whomever they want to keep feeding me. I will continue to break everyone at SummerSlam when the joke is on you.
I guess you could be right. You could be right. I don't think so, though. I don't think that was real, buddy.
If I could give you one little piece of advice, it would be to
I'm
not make the
pretty
same
confident
mistake
that
I made at
if that had happened, considering the injury she just got over, I think they would have probably stopped the match for that. Anything is real if you believe.
There's nowhere for Sami to run
Yeah.
any longer.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm with you. You know what? I'm with you. Just like the Tooth Fairy is real, and Santa is real, wrestling is real. I like the way you think about things, man. I like the way you think about it.
What's that, man? This is bad, guys. This is bad. Who's he thinking out there? Huh? Oh,
Where is he? What the hell is God? Yeah, what? No, he's not here, huh? Where's Dominic? Is this you? Is this you? Did you know?
God, they're planting all the seeds for Damian and Finn. We're getting so close.
Well, somebody's gonna know where this little prick is.
Hey, we're all wondering the same thing, all right? So instead of standing here looking at each other, how about the three of us? We go look for him, huh? You know what? Hey, stay here. We'll find him. We're gonna go. Come on,
Carlito's so fucking good, man.
Finn. I'm gonna kill this kid.
Oh,
I wouldn't
man.
want to be Dominic and Liv and
Yeah, Dominic is now... Oh, my God. Everyone in the Judgment Day is looking for this motherfucker. Where's R-Truth in all this, man? How does R-Truth feel? Since he's totally a part of the Judgment Day. Bro, I miss when R-Truth was Judgment Day. That shit was so fun to watch.
Introducing the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, Braun Breaker!
Tonight's Skycam is brought to you by Wheatley American Vodka. Wheatley, so good, I drink it neatly. The unpredictable badass. Braun Breaker makes his way to the ring looking to win his first singles championship on the main roster. Guys, back at SummerSlam 1993.
R-Truth will join the Bloodline. Bro, that would fucking be so funny, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. R-Truth is Bloodline bound. You know what? Roman Reigns is not returning. It's going to be Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, and then it's going to be R-Truth. You know what? I wouldn't be mad. I would actually not be mad. That would be so funny.
It's unbelievable what this guy is physically capable of. Has Braun Breaker learned from his past mistakes with Sami Zayn, or will Braun's inexperience come back to bite him? See what I did there?
Absolutely. And this dog does bite.
Listen to the superstars who all won their first Intercontinental Championships here at SummerSlam. Ultimate Warrior in 1990, Bret Hart in 91, British Bulldog in 92, Stone Cold.
This match is going to be good, man. Who are the best?
Well, the Intercontinental Championship has changed hands.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go. You know what? The match has been pretty good. The fans have been pretty good. When it comes to United States fans, crowds, Cleveland's really good. I like Cleveland. They'll never be Puerto Rico or France, though. Or England. Anywhere outside of the United States is just 10 times better. Stadium is actually hype right now. Tonight? Yeah. Yeah, these are some good. This is a good crowd. I'm very happy, too, because this is a great SummerSlam. We needed a good crowd for this. Like, the matches are stacked, but, like, if the crowd would have been, you know, your typical United States crowd, it would have just brought the whole show down.
Everything you're describing there, Corey, is the reason why this man has been on the top of the...
Hey, look, there's a Gianna sign on the crowd. I love Gianna. Bro, someone loves Gianna. Carlos, what do you got to say about that? There's one fly in here. It's pissing me off. Oh my god, we're 71 degrees. I got 2 ACs and we're at 71 degrees. What the fuck is the temperature outside in Bowman, North Dakota?
Well, Sami Zayn did what he said he was going to do, and Sami used his experience against Braun Breaker, which is why it is of the utmost importance for Breaker to show Sami at least a different look. That said, there's almost nothing Sami hasn't experienced before. After years and years of success in WWE, Sami exists at the top of the card for a reason. Sami is one of the best in the world.
A refocused, realigned Braun Breaker. This might be a first for Sami Zayn.
It's 91 degrees outside right now. 42% humidity.
Documentary night for him.
Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but that is fucking horrible.
Holding up the prestigious Intercontinental Championship. Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held this title over the years. It has been called the Workman's Championship.
Pulling alive at the moment. It is fucking hot. Oh!
Sami Zayn, again, the experience. He felt it coming. Breaker got a bit overzealous early on.
Sami Zayn bragged for quite
Let's go, Braun Breaker. Let's go.
Strategist. Sami is reminding the whole world that that's the truth.
Oh, and
Beautiful, Sami.
Over the top, taking Breaker out, and Sami Zayn is pumped up here tonight.
I guess we should have expected this from Sami Zayn, but I did not expect this from Braun Breaker.
Sammy was obviously ready for whatever Braun was bringing to the table. Zayn in control. Breaker still all out of sorts. This looks bad for the challenger.
Yeah, Sammy going up to the top rope now. Zayn, the Intercontinental Champion. Breaker, though, able to scoot out of harm's way and now into the corner with a clothesline.
Breaker has that game-changing power. One strike, one impact.
Oh! Breaker just avoided it.
One shot can change.
Oh, this is going to be a good match.
Well, Breaker's got game-changing speed as well.
Speed, power, tenacity.
Uh-oh. And look at this. Shoulders down. Shoulders down. Kick out by Breaker. Looked like he was going for that gorilla
They really don't want us to think Braun's going to win this.
Shoulder gave out, but that
I think Braun is going to win this for sure. I'm 1 for 1 right now.
Braun has stumbled out of the gates, but this is a nice reset as the dog pound barks alongside Braun Breaker.
Breaker, a two-time NXT champion. 13 title defenses in his second reign.
Take another look at the impact on the Steiner line. A family tradition being kept alive.
Welcome back, Carlos.
Badass Braun Breaker.
Yeah, Breaker.
Just in time for a banger.
More premium live events than anybody in NXT history.
Match is already a banger.
Now he hopes to win the championship for the first time here at the main roster.
Well, listen, just because you have a great deal of success in NXT does not guarantee success on Raw or SmackDown.
Sometimes it does.
Sometimes it does.
Look at Sami Zayn.
Sure.
It's just like the NFL.
Sammy looking for the exploder.
Every first rounder isn't great. That's the way it shakes up. It's not easy to be on the main roster. There's only a certain amount of spots. Sami Zayn has obviously been here a long time.
Hurricane Rana.
Braun Breaker.
I love when Braun does this.
To be here for a long time at the top. Tonight's a night that he could potentially prove that.
Sami fighting back now. Elbow Breaker dropped to the mat.
Oh, that's right. He's gonna run and jump up.
Second rope. Breaker, so quick.
Dude, so fucking good. That move never gets old. Damn, that was a close count. We just started. Banger after banger after banger after banger. Burger after burger after burger.
I heard Scott was upset that you renamed it. That's what I was told earlier today.
Possibly had to poop my pants a little bit.
What the fuck, Pat?
Frankensteiner.
I miss a lot of what the commentary says, but then I tune in right at the right moments where I've got no context.
Like a spider monkey.
Again, Braun with his intense, the grit, the challenger taking the fight to Sammy, looking to
Is John Cena gonna show up? I actually asked that at the beginning of the stream when I was fucking muted for an hour and 40 minutes. I was like, what are the odds John Cena just shows up? What's John Cena doing right now? Are they still filming Peacemaker Season 2? Who won, Rio Liv? Carlos, everything I said about that match that was gonna happen, happened. Dominic helped Liv win, and then he made out with her after the match. So Liv won because of Dominic. I knew it was gonna fucking happen too. I'm still hype about that. I can't believe I guessed that. I've not seen anyone else say that theory or talk about that theory. I came up with that myself. I feel very proud.
Clubbing blows to the back of the neck. Just such guts.
Oh shit, that didn't land properly.
He just avoided disaster is what Breaker did.
Breaker all right?
Look at his forehead. Yeah. And now Breaker from the second rope. Sami Zayn caught him.
Oh god, I love that move so much. I like that move when Sammy does it. I don't like using it in like the games. I think it's kind of like But when someone does it, fire.
Aware and turned the tides in spectacular fashion with this blue thunder bomb.
And every time you think Sammy's
My only disappointment is that the Rhea and Liv match was so goddamn quick. Feels like not a lot happened in it. That match was carried by the outcome.
Sammy may be out. Sammy may be out. No idea where he is.
It was an alright match. It was going well. It just was so fast. Oh. Here we go.
Sammy looking to do it again. He's got Breaker where he wants him.
And just when you think Sami Zayn is down and out, Sami Zayn proves you dead wrong. Here it comes.
Oh, beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Braun Breaker, dude. He's so fucking cool. This is Goldberg if he had actual fucking talent.
And so is Sami Zayn, maybe a different dimension.
Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. Yeah! Let's go! Another really freaking fast match. Another really fast match. But that one was that was a good match for how short it was. That you are not looking forward to. Nia Jax and Bayley. I love Bayley. I don't care for Jesus. I don't care for Nia Jax. Her character just doesn't hit for me. I do think she's doing so much better than she did before, like as a performer and as a wrestler. I don't care though. The only thing I'm hoping for that match that will make it good for me is if Tiffany cashes in on Nia Jax after Nia Jax wins. Then I will actually be interested in a Nia Jax storyline. Why are the matches so fast? I feel like we have so much time. They're preparing. There's a reason these matches are quick. And you want to know what it is? It's Roman Reigns, baby. Roman Reigns is coming back. They're making time. They're making room for Cody and Solo and Drew and Punk. I think those matches are going to be long. That would be epic. I agree. I agree. I'm 2 for 2 right now. 2 for 2. My Tribal Chief. My Tribal Chief as well. You know what I hope for? I hope we see some Wyatt 6 happen at this PLE. I don't care what anyone says. I do not get tired of Wyatt 6. I love that shit. That is my jam. I hope we get something.
First 5 takedowns are free. After that, it'll cost you 10%.
Okay. Everybody wants to cut me except you, huh?
Have you ever considered that I actually might be a nice person?
I love John Cena. He's the only reason I'm going to watch this movie. I need the Wyatt 6. I do too, man. We need some more Wyatt 6. Who's your favorite Wyatt 6 member? Mine is actually Nikki Cross. I think she's the creepiest. I think she's the scariest. She's the coolest.
We have this opportunity to show people what a strong, powerful female looks like.
And then
I was not pegged to be a main eventer, but
if they don't have Roman Reigns return, but they have Wyatt 6, for me personally, I'm cool with that. I'd be sad that Roman doesn't return, but if we get some Wyatt 6 movement, some action, oh god, I'll be so happy. I wish the Wyatt 6 was on the card. I do too. They've been fucking slow burning the shit out of Chad and the Creed brothers and Wyatt 6. They are gonna have a match on Raw though. That is confirmed. They are gonna fight on Raw. Bo Dallas is so goated. Facts, dude. Bo Dallas is literally what we need right now. Everything since Vince leaving has been so good. Like, it's been on the up and up and up and up. But, like, without The Fiend, for me, everything feels weird because that was my return to the wrestling world. Everyone is the OG, though? Yes, he is. He is the OG. And he looks great on Monday. I can't wait to see... Joe Gacy do... I don't know Joe Gacy at all. So I can't wait to learn about Joe Gacy. Let's see how he does in the ring and stuff.
Cast their vote to determine the most savage moment of the summer, brought to you by Slim Jim. America's beefy, meaty...
71 degrees and climbing. Holy yuck.
Thank you to everyone who voted. And drum roll, please. The winner is...
Tonight, CM Punk is home.
This was crazy, dude. I remember seeing this. I usually watch the clips on my lunch break at work. I just remember seeing this, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
You wear this so you don't feel alone.
Chad and the Green Brothers are gonna get destroyed. Oh yeah, 100%.
Because of me.
That was weird. We're talking about White 6, and I thought that freeze was like White 6 related. I'm like, no way. That was straight. That was odd. Hey, it's Stephanie! Let's go. What's up, Stephanie?
Wouldn't be Summerslam without Steph.
Say, sit up straight. How about you get on your feet, Corey?
She's waving at me. Hey, Steph.
Hell yeah, Steph. Great to see you, boss.
Well, here tonight in his hometown, the
Wait, when was the last time we saw her? We saw her on a show after WrestleMania? No, after the Hall of Fame. It was around that time. Some Roman Reigns chats. Bro, there was hella Roman Reigns chats during the 3-hour pre-show. There was a lot of them.
On their way to this sensational matchup tonight.
You'll get plenty of them when the main event hit. Alienate Logan Paul. That was another match I forgot to mention earlier. There is not a single bone in my body that believes LA Knight's losing. He is winning. There's no way he loses this match. One of the biggest heels. Steph being the biggest heel. Yeah, she was crazy goated. She's always been goated. And things were good when Stephanie was in the company. There, Tribal Chief back. I am 85% sure he's returning today. It would be a huge miss if he didn't. They gotta build up that rivalry till WrestleMania, right? So, like, this is the best time to do it.
Do you know where Logan Paul might be? Surprise, surprise, guess who ain't here? Logan Paul. If you don't want to come to SmackDown, I'll bring SmackDown to you. Yeah!
Yo, your boy from LA is here?
Bruh, no. Put your policy on being in the pool, because I got
What do you do if you see your, like, enemy just chilling in your pool? You go full America, start whipping out the shotgun. Get off my property. This match is gonna cook too, I think. Say what you want about Logan Paul, but he belongs in this world.
There's levels to this.
No shot Logan Paul retains. Yeah, there's just no way.
I'm on new level. I'm Logan Paul.
If Logan Paul wouldn't have been a part-timer, he would have had a great, like, title reign. Because he can fucking move in the ring, man, and he can talk on the mic. He is actually so talented. It's just unfortunate that he's not able to be a full-timer.
I'm on new level.
Why would I give this dude a shot at my United States Championship?
You mentioned your brother. Your brother is willing.
We've been waiting for Logan Paul United States Championship reign for literally since before WrestleMania, like long before. Could be a big face of the company. Yes, he could.
I'll tell you what, I'll sign you a little contract. I'll give you the shot at glory.
It is official at Summerslam.
Just got off a phone call with Mr. Cleveland himself. He said he has a surprise Logan Paul homecoming.
It's time to unveil my championship banner.
Oh, no.
It's a work of art.
Somebody's defaced the work of art.
What does that banner say?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to get you another banner. Logan Paul at SummerSlam, I'll own you.
Dude, LA Knight and The Miz, their feud was fucking fire, man. I remember that. That was so good. I love The Miz, too. He's so underrated. I dig the gear.
That's our United States champion.
I fucking, how did I know? How did I know that was MGK? I'm sorry, I fucking hate MGK. Obviously, I don't know him personally. But I do not like his music. I just don't like the way he is. Like, for the version of him we see, I don't like. I don't like that he got absolutely fucking demolished by Eminem and then went after Slipknot for like a second, like said some dumb shit about Slipknot. Like, what are you doing, bro? Logan Paul always has an awesome ring. Yeah, no, he does. He's got style. He's got style.
Because he is with Jelly Roll in the latest single, Lonely Road. It's a joint project with Jelly Roll, who of course is here on SummerSlam tonight.
I knew it wasn't physique related because MGK's got a physique like Vic Joseph. It must be something in the water here in Cleveland when the river caught fire.
That song, Lonely Road, is #1 in the world right now.
Hell of a song.
MGK top 5 worst artist. I agree. I don't like his music at all. Like, I know he's widely popular in the music, but like, sorry, I just can't do it. This feels cringy to me.
Better than Brondo.
Cole, you and I have been here, you know, for the last 24 hours or so. The Cleveland folks have not been claiming Logan as much as I would have hoped
not at all. They claimed the guest host, of course, The Miz.
They're jealous of Logan. I mean, Logan's married to a woman hotter than anybody that exists in this city. Hey, multi-millionaire. I mean, why? I could go on.
Well, God, this match is presented by Slim Jim. Get Savage with America's
Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
Snap in to a Slim Jim. I can't believe MGK actually knew who I was. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, he said Michael Cole.
He thought you were McAfee's dad.
Whatever the case.
No, McAfee's dad is actually jacked.
Absolutely jacked.
Really?
Through and through. As Logan Paul kisses his own company's brand in the middle of the ring at SummerSlam in his city.
I can't believe him. Prime is actually so goated. I love Prime.
Now,
Ooh, I love the gear.
Logan, I'm going to return your collateral to you. I was just holding this till I got the U.S. title. But I got to tell you, this window's been bothering me all day. You can't see on the damn thing, so I'm going to do you a favor.
Oh, my God.
And take care of that problem. So this way you're going to be able to see while you're driving.
What a nice guy.
There we go. Now you can see right out of the damn thing. There we go. There we go. Nice and clear for you. Yeah. Now, I'll tell you what. Now that you can have that piece of trash back, I'm coming for that U.S. title like I told you. And with everybody saying new U.S. champ, L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Vandalism, Grand Theft Auto.
I want that vest. That vest is fire.
Cleveland PD need to get down here.
I'm not quite sure it's Grand Theft Auto. Yes,
I'm gonna kill this boy, bro. He's like older than me, bro. I'm pretty sure.
The Hummer EV is a great vehicle. Just
as above my pay grade, McAfee.
Well, Logan Paul is
very pricey, yes.
Sorry. No, I was just saying Logan's irate over the fact that LA Knight just destroyed his Prime vehicle.
Yeah, and that he's getting cheered for in Logan's hometown.
And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds.
It's your time, LA Knight. It's your time. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. I am 99% sure LA Knight wins this match. I am 2 for 2, right? We had Rhea and Liv, and then we had Braun and Tammy. Yeah, this is the third match. Time for me to go 3 for 3.
Yet to win the singles championship. And wait a minute. Goes right after LA Knight.
You're going to steal his car and think he's not going to punch you in the face?
The official Wyatt Trans's going to have his hand.
I hope that Logan doesn't win and then they extend this feud like longer. That does not need to happen.
LA Knight and Logan Paul. And Paul trying to get the upper hand. And a headbutt drops Knight outside the ring. And stunned Logan as well.
Oh, Logan just running on a high from the hometown energy.
Oh, God. Driven into the barricade.
And again, as impressed as we have been each and every time Logan Paul has stepped inside of a WWE ring, LA Knight has lived for this. This could be the culmination of LA Knight's life's work tonight not something he chose to do on a whim because he thought it would be fun.
Logan Paul bounced off the ring apron and then right into
the prime hydration station.
That's my favorite
The hydration station is always getting the fucking smoke for that reason.
To his advantage is LA Knight. And Logan Paul taking a sip.
Looking at the US title is so clean. I agree. US title is probably my favorite looking title.
I'm an unbiased commentator tonight, though. LA Knight needs to focus on the task at hand being Logan Paul, not MGK.
Oh! Logan Paul just spitting the prime in the face of LA Knight.
The only title I liked better was years ago, the white icon. Wow. The white Intercontinental title. The one Cody Rhodes used to run around with. That shit was fire. I loved that title.
Even if the way here, because Logan Paul is going to tear apart our announce table.
I'm taking this. I'm gonna keep it. It's all right.
Sorry, Corey.
I respect Logan Paul.
Yeah, how could you not? Big old brain in the...
I respect Logan Paul.
Okay.
Last time.
He said we'll get...
I protected you.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
It's the OG NXT title. I have not sat down and watched like NXT. I think I watched one NXT Pelly and I had a good time. I have seen. Sometimes I will watch NXT clips though.
I would recommend MGK
Sometimes.
do something, but last time he tried that, he ended up going through a table.
I would love to just full-time watch all the wrestling I can, but it's just a lot of wrestling. I have a lot of shit that a lot of passions and stuff. I unfortunately just can't watch everything. Just too much. I didn't work a 9.5, 10-hour overnight shift every like 4 days a week. I would be. I probably would though. This about to happen. Oh wow!
Oh my God!
Fire!
I don't know who got the worst of that exchange, LA Knight or Logan Paul.
Logan Paul looks actually hurt.
It's like they landed on concrete with this.
Love the spinner belt. Spinner belt was so good. I love the spinner belt.
This match may never start.
They still may fight all night.
And finally, Logan Paul, the United States champion, into the ring. LA Knight as well. The official Ryan Tran calls for...
Oh, the match hadn't even started yet. That's crazy. I didn't even realize.
That's a fair bell after what just happened to Logan Paul over here, but LA Knight's going to take advantage for sure.
Cleveland hasn't seen a fight like this since Roger Dorn and Rick...
I'm guessing this is going to be a quick match too, considering they just like had a huge brawl outside the ring, and Logan Paul is kind of fucked up. Oh!
But you're right.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Here's the cover to win his first championship in WWE, and a kick out by Logan Paul at 2. Logan Paul has held the United States championship for over 270 days. Won it back in November in Saudi Arabia.
LA Knight. Yeah.
That Logan Paul has only defended the aforementioned.
Oh, ow.
Knees up by Logan Paul. Now, LA Knight though, Corey, and you called it actually as a pinfall victory.
You know what my favorite title belt really was? It was one of the world. It was Big Gold. Big Gold is my favorite title belt. Like if I ever have the money to buy one of those title belts, that's the one I'm buying. I love Big Gold.
If anything, it's fueling LA Knight.
Couldn't tell you why. I just do. Oh God. Damn.
Had his first ever singles match in WWE
Damn.
at Summerslam back in 2022. Against the host of this year's SummerSlam, The Miz.
Big Gold was so fun. I know, it's so good. That belt is so beautiful.
And I know LA Knight has had a long road to this point, but Logan Paul has built like 5 different businesses in that time.
Damn.
And has become a champion here. He figures things out quickly.
Well, let's not forget what Paul accomplished at WrestleMania.
Oh, damn, his banner's all
Kevin
fucked
Owens
up.
and Randy Orton on that night.
Again, Logan Paul has done nothing but impress the WWE Universe with his
Nice clothesline.
LA Knight's head off.
And now just pounding away on the contender for the championship night. Logan Paul, despite what you think about him, is
One day I'm gonna have Big Gold. One day. It's crazy how fucking expensive that shit is. But I will have it one day. I want Big Gold. I want the spinner. I want United States Championship belt. I want the Intercontinental. I want them all.
And number 7.
I actually prefer the old U.S. title,
Different college, but
like the one John Cena had for a while.
And now Logan with
R-Truth had, I think.
Ohio's
Did
a
he
great
win
state.
that?
And why don't we call
Actually, I don't remember.
Hogan Paul.
Damn.
Leg drop for the win, and LA Knight kicks out.
Brother.
That I can't. That's respect, man. Respect, because my nuts would have exploded.
Logan wanted to fight. Now they're both kind of exhausted.
WWF title was so iconic. Oh, of course. Of course. Can't not acknowledge the OG.
Driving Logan Paul back toward the corner. Now sends Paul, nope, reversal. Logan Paul now. That gut wrench suplex
Nice.
by Paul. Cover now. Hook of the leg and a kick out.
LA Knight.
Oh my God, look at the mouse under the eye. Of Logan
Damn.
Paul beginning to form as we look again at
Yeah,
the
how did that happen?
suplex performed by the United
His face
States
is all
champion.
fucked up.
Logan's face showing the wounds of this battle.
LA Knight getting a title opportunity. Obviously, it was going to be physical.
Logan Paul now looking to put Knight away.
Oh.
LA Knight taken out.
That was nice.
There was the overbomb by Logan Paul and kicked out by Knight at 2. Logan Paul just continues to impress.
Again, you don't
Yeah.
have to like Logan Paul. We understand Logan is
Yep.
controversial. That's what Logan does. Gets the world talking. You can
Corey?
pick a side, but you can't deny the talent and the ability.
I'm with you, Corey. I'm with you.
Any amount of focus he's put on getting better in the ring.
Outside the ring, I'm not a fan of Logan Paul. When he's in this ring, I always have a good time.
LA Knight was trying to raise his championship banners last night and smack.
You cannot deny the unbelievable talent this guy has. You can't.
LA Knight. Does he become a champion in Cleveland, Ohio?
Over 50,000 strong here tonight. Cleveland Browns Stadium, the 37th annual Summerslam. LA Knight, Logan Paul battling for the United States Championship. First United States champion ever. Late great Harley Race. And now driving Logan Paul into the corner, and LA Knight now unloading on Paul.
That Corey and MGK would be best friends.
Right in the corner, the megastar.
I don't know. And we don't know MGK personally, so you could hate, but you don't know the person. You don't know what he's like. You see a version of him online and social media. You don't know the person for real.
A lot of stomps, a lot of big punches.
So MGK could be just the best person to be around, and we don't know. He seems like he's not, from what you see, but you just don't.
The longer it goes in this humidity.
Corey is awesome. I love Corey. But he could be the absolute worst person to be around. You just don't know. Oh!
Version of the side effect. We haven't seen that maneuver.
I love this camera angle we're doing.
From the second turnbuckle, here comes the challenger.
Now Logan Paul struggling to.
The challenger spending a lot of time basking in the adulation of the WWE Universe.
LA Knight top rope.
Ooh! Oh, that almost went wrong.
United States title. Kick out by Paul.
LA Knight adding a new wrinkle to his game. I don't know that
This is the kind of camera angle that Vince McMahon never would have allowed. Kevin Dunn, Vince McMahon never would have had that happen.
As the night goes.
Take a look at this. Down goes the United States champion.
MGK was really into Minus for a while, if I remember correctly. I think you're probably thinking of when he made a comment about Eminem's daughter. But I think Eminem's daughter was 16. Fucking wild thing to say. He says he doesn't. He didn't know, and maybe he didn't know.
I'm not entirely sure, but
I don't know.
If the right hand made contact with LA Knight or Logan's forearm. Either way, spells bad news for the challenger.
He almost went Drake mode. He didn't quite go there, but he almost went Drake mode. You know what I mean?
As if Logan's hands weren't dangerous.
Unless there's some information I'm missing, because I don't look for news or info. Holy shit! Wow! Wow!
That was nuts.
Wow! Holy shit! That was nuts.
This man is unfathomable. What he is able to do.
Wow. Beautiful. How can you look at Logan Paul do this and not respect him? That is nutty. Holy, that was cool. That was cool. I'm just a hater. Hey! We all gotta be a hater, right? Gotta be a hater for somebody. Not true. You're definitely valid in your opinions on MGK. I don't like MGK, but I don't know him. But I do not like him. I don't. And you know, you're so valid. So valid. Bro, I'm scatterbrained after that Logan Paul top rope spot. That shit was nuts.
The official said it was 2. Explaining to Logan Paul, he got the shoulder up before
That
the
was.
count of 3.
I want to see it again, man. That's just so good. Yeah. And we knew this was gonna cook. We've been waiting for this since before WrestleMania 40. Like, we've been wanting this for so long, and now we got it. We're eating good today. All right, I think we're coming up on the end, though.
LA Knight ducks underneath that. Attempt up BFT, and Logan Paul able to send him the other way.
Great situational awareness. Logan grasped on the top.
I'm just waiting for him to do some sneaky shit. DQ type shit. Where's the brass knuckles, you know? MGK is going to get involved.
How much more does LA Knight have?
LA Knight to the top rope. That's incredible. I saw someone else.
That.
Try to.
And now look at this.
Oh my God.
That was a gnarly landing for the champion.
LA Knight shoots the half. Looks to put
That was. What the hell? That was the best LA Knight has ever hit that move. And it was also the scariest. That was scary. This is the best match so far.
Cleveland is losing it right now.
This is so fucking good. LA Knight is proving himself as championship worthy. Logan Paul is proving himself as belonging in this ring. Even though he has already proved himself, he just keeps going. He just keeps pushing it. Logan looked like he got knocked out. Yeah, that was a bad landing, but it was like it could have been so much worse. I think they just. That move, every time you hit it, like a superplex, is like you're this close from it going so wrong. Here we go. Here's what we were waiting for. Oh. Oh!
Logan was looking to maybe add a little something to his hand. LA Knight baseball slides him.
I'm not. I think Logan was just trying to acknowledge his people.
Oh, fistball.
Right. MGK.
Oh, look at this.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah, kick the hell out of that idiot Jeff. Kick his ass, Knight. Kick his ass.
Oh no, is this gonna cost LA Knight? Please, please, LA Knight needs this win so fucking bad.
Yeah, he certainly does, but right now the Prom Boys are taking a beating.
How would you feel if I start kicking Zito's?
Oh!
You wouldn't be happy about that?
Oh, you couldn't, but anyway.
Yeah, bingo, that's what I was about to say. Right. But nonetheless, I don't know if Jeff got anybody in my crew either, but nonetheless, the Prom Boys are
Yep, here it comes. Here it comes.
This is
MGK.
Jeez, how did I guess this? How did I guess this? Oh, I didn't even realize he was wearing the brass knuckles. This is so tired. This is the moment that the brass knuckles doesn't work and it costs him the belt. Come on. If Logan Paul wins this, I'm going to be so pissed off. Come on, LA Knight. You've seen him do this a million times. Don't do this, please. It was going so well. Yes! 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 Let's go! It's done. It's over. Let's fucking go. It's happened. Let's go. I got so scared for a second. Like, I was 99% sure, and then I dropped down to like a 70. Whew. Let's go, man. It's about damn time. I'm 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Epic. Oh god, it's so good. It feels right. You can say what you want about Logan Paul's title reign, but when he did show up, he showed up. He really did. Triple H continues cooking. Yeah, this is huge. This has been so good. Oh, this moment right here is the best part of the match. That shit was fire. Wow. Beautiful technique. Form. Whatever you want to call it. Looks great. This was the runner-up. This was so good. So scary. So scary. Oh, God. That's not an easy watch. This is a huge step up from Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank had some matches that were cooking, but the outcomes were just like, not it. Not it. That was great. That was the best match so far. Which one's next? Is it Nia and Bailey now?
It was an incredible reign for Logan Paul. Yeah, only a couple of defenses, but he was very proud United States champion, and tonight
he did his thing.
Cleveland, he suffers defeat as LA Knight wins his first title in WWE.
Congrats, LA Knight.
You deserve this. It's been a long time coming. That was great.
Again, with feeling.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Need a new tune?
Let me talk to you. Snap it to a Slim Jim.
Get savage.
Tear it to the spice.
Dude, Triple H was the best thing to happen to this company.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Oh, yeah.
Those of you who don't know, Triple H is my favorite of all time. When it comes to wrestlers. He's my top favorite. To this day, I still stand by Triple H should have ended Undertaker's streak at WrestleMania 28. I stand by that. That was the Undertaker's one of his best matches of all time. And every WrestleMania match after that did not cook nearly as hard. Like CM Punk was a banger. They had a banger. But it was not even close. Not even close. If Triple H had won, we wouldn't have had Brock Lesnar injuring the shit out of Undertaker and winning. That would have been insanely good. That was the time they should have pulled the trigger, and they did. But, you know, you can't change the past, and what happened, happened. I believe somewhere in the multiverse, Triple H won that match.
Well, congratulations to Carlo Pratti for winning the My SummerSlam shirt.
Their SummerSlam t-shirt's fire. I love that design. That's good. That's good shit.
And, of course, his shirt on sale at the biggest event of the summer.
I would love to buy it right now, but I'm kind of broke. This guy over here behind him nodding his head, I've seen him at multiple events too. It's not just Green Shirt Guy. I've seen him at multiple. I remember seeing him at WrestleMania 27 and Triple H vs. The Undertaker. I remember seeing that guy. What the hell is happening here? What are we doing? He's already got nothing.
Check it out, though. What I do know is, though, hit it with the dome smoother.
Dome smoother?
They have the best grooming tools.
Oh, like the beard hedger.
Manscaped
Also,
is fire.
tease, it's the perfect thing for that beautiful beardo tease.
Oh, yes, my darling.
Oh, God. I love them so much. What are we doing? What are you doing?
New Dome Shaver Pro from Manscaped. It's just right. So smooth.
Oh my God, I love Otis so much.
Ooh, Otis.
What the fuck are we watching right now?
This is our cue to go.
Wow.
Smoothness.
I love this. This is great.
So smooth.
They're so good. I love them so much. That was a wild sponsor segment.
Well, we're in the city of Cleveland tonight for the 37th annual Summerslam. Summerslam is powered by C4 Energy, the official energy drink of WWE. Available anywhere energy is sold. Buy now.
This shit is fire.
Safeway. And delivered by Wingstop.
Can't wait to be as big as Otis.
Choose your 12 delicious flavors and get your favorite wings from ordering online.
I would be okay with that as long as I can move like that man does. If he can be that big and move like Otis. Damn. And you got Maxine on your side, bro. You won. You fucking won.
After this break, for our subscribers of Peacock Premium Plus, let's look at the tirade of terror enacted by Nia Jax.
What we had? We had Rhea and Liv, Braun and Sammy, Logan Paul and LA Knight. We got Bayley and Nia. We got Gunther and Damian Priest. I'm excited for that match. And then we got Drew and Punk, Cody and Solo. I had to remember what the last match, 7th match was.
No one.
I don't care. I just don't care. Nia, I respect because she learned from her mistakes and became a safer wrestler. I will give her flowers. Although King of the Ring, I thought she fucking murdered Lyra Valkyria for sure. I thought Lyra was dead. It's just the character where it doesn't work for me. Oh, right there! I thought she was dead. God, I didn't want to see that again. That looked horrible. Female Ryback. Yeah, you could say she used to be the female Ryback. She is definitely improved. She lost weight and she got safer. I respect that. You know what's crazy? Ryback used to be one of my favorites when I was a kid. Now look at that motherfucker. Look at him now. DBL Bayley.
You're my victim. And at SummerSlam, I'm gonna victimize you.
Which haven't heard enough. Bayley wrapped by Stratton.
Nia's winning. Tiffany Stratton's cashing in. That's my prediction. And I am 3 for 3 right now.
Look who's here. And Nia Jax just sitting in the timekeeper's area.
He's like a live streamer now. Yeah, he's just a sad, bitter. What do you call it? Sad, bitter. God, what's the word? Washed up.
And look at Bayley.
God, there's a word. There's a word I'm looking for. It's not wannabe. It's I don't know. I don't know what the word is. It's just sad to see how his... I'm not going to say that WWE didn't drop the ball on him, because they definitely dropped the ball on him. But Ryback did not have to let it affect his life the way it did. Has been. That's the word. Thank you very much. Sad, old, bitter has been. Thank you. That was going to bother me for like the next 6 to forever hours. No, mommy's on top.
Because I get to take it off of you.
All right, let's get this match out of the way. Hopefully this match is fire, though. They can throw it out in the ring. Bayley, Nia, they can move in the ring. So this could be fire.
Nia Jax defeated Naomi.
I love the gear. The gear is cool.
Bianca Belair and Lyra Valkyria to win the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament and earn this opportunity tonight at the WWE Women's Championship.
I understand Nia Jax can be a bit of a polarizing figure to the WWE Universe, but no matter who you are, you cannot deny the recent dominance of the irresistible force and our new queen.
I haven't been in the same arena or stadium as Nia Jax in a bit. Just a presence you can feel. Now she's queen, you know,
it's a whole new level of confidence.
By the way, if you're here and you're watching, appreciate you. You definitely don't have to be here, but you chose to be here with me, and I appreciate you guys for that. Hope you're having a good time. I'm having a great time. The SummerSlam has been cooking. The pot is boiling.
Feels like incredibly motivated. Obviously supremely talented.
If you're happy to be here, please leave a like, subscribe.
Is this the night?
We stream we stream a lot of different things here. Mostly gaming. We've been doing Elden Ring. That's right. This one's sponsored by Valorant. That's the best part of this match. This is my world colliding. My wrestling and gaming world colliding right now. I love Valorant. I suck at Valorant. I'm so bad. But I love it.
Queen Nia Jax not looking to play any games tonight. She is ready for battle.
All right, Bailey. Bailey's so cool. I love Bailey. Nia Jax could low-key get it. Damn! Hey, bro.
Well, this rivalry has been going on for the
No judgment here, man.
decade between Bailey and Nia Jax.
Nia is beautiful. Beautiful. Not my type, though.
Where Bailey would retain the championship. At the 2016 Arnold Classic, Bailey would retain over Jax again.
Are you saying what you did to Lyra Valkyria she could do to you for free? You'd let that happen?
You're Nia Jax, and you came through NXT with Bailey, you competed against Bailey, and then you had to
I'm gonna grab a prime real quick.
at the
Oh, my ass.
For practically a decade now. Bailey just continues to get bigger and better and more popular. And if you're Nia Jax, who had to step away from WWE for quite some time before coming back, think of the drive that will give Nia, knowing I've been begging
This shit right here.
and thinking about this chance this night for years.
So fucking good.
I don't know what is.
Amen.
Bailey entered the Royal Rumble at number 3 back in January as she set a record that night. Lasted 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 2 seconds.
You wanna know what my type is?
To earn the
Zelina Vega.
to face Io Sky at WrestleMania, where she would win the WWE Women's Championship.
These two have
Why the
said
fuck was
some
that hidden
incredibly
on my
personal
fucking
things about each other
chat?
over the last
I would let her slam me through a table on fire. Damn.
No love lost between these two women.
Wow.
Look at the malice in the eyes of Queen.
Hey, man. More power to you, I
All I
guess.
know is that I hope Bailey brought a helmet because it could be a long night.
And a body protection
Oh,
suit.
Bailey looks like she's
The
about to
Annihilator.
lose.
Mouth guards, shin guards. I mean, full body pad would probably be apropos.
Bubble Boy situation.
Like it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Women's Championship.
My type is Zelina Vega or Samantha Irvin.
Introducing the challenger from San Diego, California. She is the
That gear is fire.
2024 Queen of
Looks great on this AK cam. Dude, one like and I'll cosplay as Nia Jax. Brother, that would be fucking horrible.
from San Jose, California. She is the
I love Bailey's gear too. Those are my two favorite colors right there. Green and pink.
You know, Bailey was really one of the all-time greats here in WWE. Hasn't lost a singles match since
This
back
Vega
in
could also get it,
January.
respectfully,
So Corey,
yeah.
for Bailey to retain tonight against the more powerful Nia Jax. What
I
does
would
she need
take
to do?
Zelina Vega out to dinner, pay for everything, open the car door, and yeah, we would have a great night.
Nia out, try to stick and move in the early moments and try to outlast the challenger.
The referee Jason Ayers in this matchup. Bayley, Nia for the WWE Women's title. And Bayley taking the fight to Nia Jax early. Did you expect that?
You know, I did expect.
I love the
Nia to
Valorant
attack
sponsor.
Bayley
That's so
early, but
cool
Bayley
for me.
expected it
That's
as
really
well.
cool.
Countered quickly. Stalls.
I love how
Bayley's one of them.
mainstream wrestling is getting again. It's long overdue.
Remember, champion's advantage. Nia's got to pin or submit Bayley to win the title.
Wow, that was unique.
Ooh, nice.
Into the arm, take the power away.
Didn't really do anything with it, but that was cool.
Plan on the early going by the champion.
Saw it used effectively earlier with Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley. I'm sure Bayley was taking notes.
Oh, and Bayley.
Take it from a big guy. Punching in the stomach, not going to do very much.
Lifting Bayley up.
Uh-oh, this could be the beginning of the end into a jawbreaker.
Yeah, Bayley, though, able to survive. And now Bayley off the ropes. Nia Jax.
Oh.
Champion.
Cosplay as Nia Jax, I'll pay extra. Brother, if I could afford to buy gear like that, you know what? I fucking would. You know what? One day in the future, when we finally made it as streamers, we can full-time stream. We got money. I will cosplay as Nia Jax from this specific event.
Someone you saw as your equal, and now you have a chance to rip them down from the top of the mountain.
And when you're not in the ring, you can.
And then a few years, when I forget, you'll have to remind me.
More confident from return.
Big deal by Nia Jax, and now starting to overpower and woman handle the champion Bayley.
She does a one-woman parade in every town that she's in.
She's the queen.
Proud of herself.
Do whatever she wants.
Absolutely.
Nia Jax now delivers the elbow to Bayley.
If Nia wins, do we get to do a WWE Jubilee? Like a Queen's Jubilee for
Reckless Bayley.
I would love to be a part of one.
Spaker?
I don't think, I was ever.
They do that in the UK.
Never abandon the roots.
And Nia Jax now just continuing to pound away on the champ.
Sir Michael Cole, I am embarrassed for our country if that is the case.
And Bayley with a kick to the midsection. One thing you cannot take away from Bayley, she's made a career out of it. The guts and determination.
And Bayley knows how to survive. We talked about this with Sami Zayn earlier, which is probably not the best example to use because Sami eventually got knocked off.
Oh, here it is.
Hey!
But Bayley
Q Astro, it should have been me!
To survive, a will to be driven forward by the WWE Universe. Bayley feeds off, but she needs to rally them.
Yeah, Nia has the ruthlessness where she'll do that to your face.
$1 million dream, Cobra clutch, whatever you want to call it, it hurts.
Nia looking to wear Bayley down. Bayley taps, Nia's the champ. Bayley trying to make it back to her feet. Incredible atmosphere here tonight. Cleveland Brown Stadium, over 50,000 plus. Been a great weekend here as well. And Bayley creates space. Nia misses wildly, and Bayley now, and back suplex.
I just want to sign up for the WWE.
Incredible power summoned by the champion. The adrenaline must be pumping, and Bayley now with several valuable seconds to recover.
I mean, if you're trying to be a wrestler, you gotta go find small promotions, wrestle your ass off, train your ass off, get better and better, try to climb higher up until finally someone, a scout talent, finds you, and if you got what it takes, they may bring you in. Who knows? It's a lot of work. A lot of work.
To your point, it seemed like Nia was dazed a little.
I need to enter the women's division. I need to entire the women's division. Brother, I don't think that works.
So frequently about people who are students of the game, who love this business. Bayley, oh my goodness.
That's weird, bro. That's weird. You need help. You need help, brother. You need help. You are down bad.
It's going to be bad. Oh, Bayley moved out of harm's way. Nia with the leg drop to the apron.
I agree with Bayley on that note. Loves professional wrestling. Nia Jax code film study as a child. Thanks, kid.
I would never want to play Valorant on a console.
Bayley now unloading.
Only for Nia. It's N-I-A, by the way. You keep spelling Nia's name wrong. It's N-I-A. You're spelling it Nia. Nia. Nia.
God forbid Bayley were to get counted out.
Which I kind of dig, actually.
Cleveland is WWE Women's Champion. That's got to give Bayley an added level of confidence in this situation.
Now Bayley heading up top rope. Nia Jax back to.
I should get Valorant on console. See how it plays.
To cause Bayley to lose her balance, and Nia again takes over.
Maybe I'll do that tonight.
Bayley, though,
oh God.
Bayley looking for a guillotine. Bayley looking for a guillotine. routine on Nia Jax. This brings back some memories.
Talk about a throwback to the days of NXT.
Back in London when Bayley would tap Nia with the same move in 2015.
Oh God. Are we here?
More powerful now than 10 years ago.
Oh God.
Bayley face first.
I thought Nia was out. I thought it was going to be cold.
Oh man, my internet is dropping. What the hell is happening?
And the champ is in all kinds of trouble. Jax
Are we good?
Looking to win the championship on Bayley and a kick out. Wow.
Are we here?
Bayley somehow surviving.
Both sides have had this thing won.
Okay, I think we're back.
Within the last minute.
Nia Jax still competing with great force.
My internet just took a huge fucking nosedive.
You've got to pay attention to Bayley because Nia will eventually have to slow down.
Nia gonna,
unless this happens right now.
And this doesn't often climb to the top rope, but Nia's gonna go to the second rope here.
I think we're all right.
This will finish Bayley. Nobody home.
Oh my God! Did you hear that?
Nia did take the Cena out to the middle rope, outside, over the top, down to the middle, and that cost the challenger. Period.
And now Bayley firing up.
You might need to fast forward. I don't know how far behind or not.
Bayley for the win and to retain on Nia, who kicks out at 2.
And how?
Okay, no, I'm as far as I can go. Oh shit! I paused.
Deliver the Bayley to belly. Was effective as Bayley.
Okay, there we go.
But it still took a great deal out of Nia. This will do it.
Looking for the rose plant, and Nia able to counter. And now with Bayley up on her shoulders, Bayley though sending Nia to the corner.
Unique escape by the champion.
Nia Jax, sit down.
Oh! Shout out to Samoa Joe.
Sit down from Nia Jax. Throws Bayley through the mat here at SummerSlam.
Yeah, my internet really fucking took a dive. Holy shit.
Here it comes. If this lands, we're going to have a brand new WWE Women's Champion.
Nia looking for the Annihilator. Connecting to Bayley. Here's the cover for the title. Bayley kicked at it.
Yeah, that'd be too easy. That'd be too quick.
How? How did Bayley kick out of that?
Nia is asking the same exact question right now. And so are likely 50,000 plus fans here in attendance.
Nia hit her bread and butter.
Yeah, you see that tongue movement? That was wild. I wish I could do that.
Be able to get her shoulder up and to throw Nia.
I don't know why. I guess it's just kind of cool.
Right now, but the challenger needs to feel
I wish I could do the Channing Tatum tongue shit that he does in 21 Jump Street. That shit is fire.
Well, that's what she's doing here. No doubt. Bouncing Bayley's head off the mat.
Oh, yikes.
Here in Cleveland. And a big headbutt. And another one by Nia. Sending Bayley into the corner.
That's so reckless. I'm so clumsy.
And now Nia Jax just taunting.
No.
That's what I was talking about.
Nia Jax is repeating what Bayley said to her this past week, over the past several weeks. Bayley may rue the day she opted to insult our queen.
There's a lot of personal shots being taken over the last few weeks on SmackDown between these two.
And that could be all the difference, that little bit extra. It may not.
By the way, if you're still having stream issues, just refresh. It should fix itself.
Bayley buys herself some
I should probably do the same thing.
Well, Nia could have been distracted by what Bayley told her and flipped it, so maybe it worked regardless.
Again, Nia earned this opportunity by winning the Queen of the Ring tournament back at the end of May.
I just won't even fight Nia. Go for the legs. You always go for the legs. Take it from a fat man, big boy. You get us down, it's really hard to get back up. But if you get us down on top of you, it's not easy to get back up.
Bad news right there. Now the onus is on the challenger, Nia, to get Bayley back in the ring.
This match has been good so far. It's been a good match.
And see how it unfolds.
You could be champ, Nia.
And again, this could be an error by Nia, spending this much time admiring her own handiwork.
Well, she's saying she knows what she's doing. 2 Jason Ayers there. We'll find out.
Bayley trying to crawl away, stay away from Nia Jax, create some sort of space. Nia into the corner with a big splash.
Nice.
The champion crushed.
Another sneak face.
It's about to get worse.
And back it right up into Bayley.
I thought it for sure.
And Nia Jax could be closing in on the championship. And there's no way Bayley kicks out of another Annihilator.
There's no way any human kicks out of two.
Bayley back to her feet. What
Yeah, punch her in the ass. That's gonna work.
Was taken. No way.
Yeah, I figured that's where we were going. This is gonna be huge. Holy shit, Bayley. Oh. Beautiful. Didn't know Bayley had that in her.
And you can almost see the adrenaline pulsing through the veins of the WWE Women's Champion.
And now Bayley heading up to the top rope. Bayley looking to deliver.
He's so strong. Yeah, that's impressive.
To retain the title.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Extremely close, far too close for comfort.
Now I'm even more confident Nia's winning and then getting cashed in on.
Continues.
Oh wait, we might not even get that point.
This place getting crazy.
This Money in the Bank. Tiffany Stratton running down to the ring with a ref in tow.
Nia made Tiffy promise not to do
Is it Tiffy time?
There have been 2 cash-ins in the history of SummerSlam, and Tiffy looked like she wants to make it a third, but Bayley knocks her off the apron. And Bayley now taking out Nia, stacking her up.
That looks rough.
Kick out by Jax. Bayley looking to take
I think Tiff's out for now, but this match is gonna end and she's gonna come right back out. Right back into that ring. Nia's gonna get her. Oh yeah, that was a beautiful powerbomb. No Tiffy time. Not yet. It ain't over yet. It isn't over yet. Yep, this is the end for Bayley, I think.
And now dragging the carcass to the corner. Jax from the second rope with an Annihilator.
No way. Oh God. It's time. Yep, she's got her here. It's over.
Who now calls herself champion.
Yep. 4 for 4, baby. 4 for 4. Where's Tiffy? I'm not convinced Tiffy's not about to ambush Nia.
There is only one Queen Nia Jax, who is now WWE Women's Champion.
For the second time in her career. And now Tiffany Stratton out here celebrating with Nia.
Could it have been a plan?
Really?
Perhaps. Between Queen Nia and her Princess Tiffy?
To provide a distraction to allow Nia to turn the momentum in the tables in this match.
Not gonna turn on Nia yet, huh?
Well done.
They're gonna let that. Not time for that yet, is it, huh?
3 Annihilators is what it took to keep Bayley down.
Okay, I was wrong. I thought that she was definitely gonna cash in.
This match replay is brought to you by Valorant.
They're not ready for that feud yet, I guess. Maybe they're saving that for WrestleMania or something.
Thought this could have potentially been it after the power bomb.
I could see that happening.
And here came Tiffany Stratton. Miss Money in the Bank with the contract in tow. Bayley in a moment of self-preservation.
This was beautiful.
Off of the challenger to take out Tiffy. A power bomb. Followed by another from the irresistible force. And it was the beginning of the end. That was the second of 2.
Well done, Nia Jax. Well done.
3 in total. A hell of an effort. Don't hang your head.
Well,
Bayley.
you know what?
Fought proudly.
I prefer that. Give Nia a chance as a title holder. Give her a reign first before you take it away. She's proven herself. Oh, look who it is.
Familiar.
I'm still 4 for 4.
I'll take a harder, fellas. Does this muscular mountain mean Mike's harder lemonade, Joel?
Was his match hard enough for Delicious Mike's harder lemonade, Hank?
I don't know. Was it?
Was it?
Sheamus! Spear!
Enjoy, fella.
That's proper, fella.
Brother.
Hard days deserve a hard
That's
lemonade.
crazy. That's psycho behavior.
The NXT Summer Tradition continues.
The Great American Bash.
Let's keep the party going. And the Great American Bash continues Tuesday, 8/7 Central, only on Sci-Fi.
Weird having the Money in the Bank.
And we want to remind everyone that
Will we be
NXT
friends with the champ?
will premiere
That's not weird. That's pretty normal.
come October 1st.
That's not anything new.
Take over.
That's how you build up a great feud.
Guys, it's actually
Then you have the Money in the Bank holder trade the champion. Then you got a feud.
However, the current
Pretty normal.
79 degrees.
Io Sky did the same thing. Io Sky won the Money in the Bank. Bailey's champion. They had a WrestleMania match.
Yeah, you gotta be wrong all the time. That sounds like a great game.
Hey, you know, this match is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless. Real unlimited data, less dollars, more cents. Well, who will find justice tonight? Will it be Drew McIntyre? Rob time and time again.
Alright.
His victory.
This is the match I've been waiting for, man.
Primed and ready for vengeance. Or even the referee tonight, Seth freaking Rollins, disgruntled but with no loyalties to either side of the ring. All three will step inside the squared circle with their own goal in mind right after this break. Members of WWE Universe subscribing to Peacock Premium Plus.
We're about to get that sick promo. This promo was fucking amazing for no reason. Promo package, I should say. Yes, we are, baby. Think they did that with Dean Ambrose and Roman? They might have. I don't know. I wasn't watching around that time.
In the course of the Rumble, I tore my right tricep. My dream ever since I was a little kid was to main event WrestleMania.
I want you to know this. I prayed for this and it happened. In that Rumble.
I prayed for this and it happened. I should stop.
It's never gonna be good enough. Drew McIntyre is in the world title match. I want you to have a front row seat at WrestleMania. Losers pray for things to happen. Winners make it happen. There are consequences to your actions, and you are looking at them. You will never be champion as long as there is air in my lungs.
Can't believe this is happening before Damian Priest and Gunther, actually. Prediction for the Punk match. I predict Seth Rollins is gonna fuck over CM Punk, and Drew is gonna win. Drew definitely needs this win. That's a good way to do it. I think Seth Rollins hates CM Punk more than he hates Drew McIntyre, and I think he's gonna get involved. I think CM Punk's temper is gonna piss off Rollins, and Rollins is going to fuck over CM Punk. And then that begins the build-up for WrestleMania 41, CM Punk and Seth Rollins. The match we were supposed to get at WrestleMania 40.
I was handling my business. There's a man running around with a bracelet with my wife's name on it. All the chaos that you've caused, I volunteered. I am your special.
Either that or Punk is going to win the match, and then Seth is going to start beating the shit out of Punk. That could also happen.
There's nothing in the world that's gonna stop me tearing you apart.
I'm not some little referee that you can just push around. I'm the boss. I'm the law.
Does it feel right having my two favorite wrestlers not like each other? Bro, that's when you get the best matches because it's your two favorites. So like, you're already biased to this match. This is gonna be a great match for you. You're gonna love it. It's like, it's kind of what it was like for me watching WrestleMania 28, Triple H and Undertaker, man. Those are two of my favorites. And it was so fun to watch. Now, that match will always have a special place. That was my first WrestleMania I got to watch, too, by the way. Back when it was still pay-per-view. Oh, man, Punk and Rollins? Yeah, that's going to be a fun one. I mean, it's... Well, I said still stands. That's going to be like... That's going to be your match, man. That's going to be something you never forget.
Is Seth the referee or Beetlejuice? Ever the showman,
Wow.
He's a visionary. He's a revolutionary. He is a referee tonight at Summerslam. I can't wait to see what's under that jacket, because I know this is just the beginning of the reveal, Cole.
Seth always has some fire fits.
And,
Questionable, but fire.
The referee ear, the referee camera, the ref cam.
Oh, we really didn't use referee cam at all. Which match had the referee cam? I can't remember.
Through the eyes of Seth Rollins. Listen, I understand that it's been controversial, but in my humble opinion, Seth Rollins would be best served to call this match
The first match?
in the middle. And I think Rollins understands.
Yeah, we didn't even use it. Like, we didn't really even see any footage through the ref cam. So that's kind of crazy.
And that's one less threat on your path back up.
They're experimenting though. This is cool. This is the first time they've done something like this. So you got to kind of test the waters.
He's going right down the middle because of that. The amount of hate for both men. He's going to make him be the perfect ref as Cleveland serenades with Seth freaking Rollins.
On the other sides of the coin, both competitors have this in the back of their mind. They'd be crazy not to be concerned about how Rollins will perform in an official capacity.
I dig it.
I was told by
I dig that.
Sizz backstage.
The angle
that
might look weird.
refs
That's
are
kind of what I
gonna be
think
the
too.
greatest in the
It's
history
gonna be
of
really
business.
shaky too.
And he did not disappoint, did he?
I mean, that thing is bedazzled for days. Jesse Ventura was a guest rep on 2 different occasions at SummerSlam. I mean, I don't think the body ever sparkled like Rollins right now. HBK was a rep in 97, Triple H back in 2011. Well, these pants are definitely better than HBK's shorts.
This could be the first and last time we see a referee cam.
This man, Drew McIntyre, calls Rollins a spotlight hog. McIntyre's called Seth a lot worse, trust me.
Yeah. I believe junkie was the word that was used, actually.
Bring back broken dreams, god damn it.
Well, this guy's in the spotlight, and he's mad at everybody.
Imagine refs with GoPros on their chest. Is that the same gear he wore in Scotland?
Those are the eyes of a man who has seen
That gear is
hell
sick.
and is ready for war.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing
3 separate times.
Bro's got the Batman spikes. I was thinking that too.
McIntyre an opportunity
Sick. Better than Rey Mysterio's Batman cosplay.
Yet some people, including present company, seem to always make excuses for why McIntyre is so furious. Why McIntyre wants to eviscerate CM Punk.
My throat
Look, I'm a fan
sore
of
as
what Punk
fuck.
is doing. I'm a fan of what McIntyre has done. Luckily for us, these two gladiators are willing to rip one another apart for our enjoyment, for our entertainment. The Coliseum has come to Cleveland tonight. And it was you two I'm talking about, particularly you, Cole, who can't wait to call McIntyre a hypocrite.
Well, he is. He's the man who, when CM Punk was injured at the Royal Rumble, and of course McIntyre injured him, he said he had prayed to God for CM Punk to get hurt.
I mean, this is just classic. Seems like there's some pettiness involved.
Oh, there's a lot of pettiness, Pat.
And envy, and from both sides somehow, and it's a...
I'm just still trying to understand how
I love
McIntyre
this
saying
gear.
a prayer and it coming
So
true
cool.
is hypocritical.
He's putting it out into the...
I love the green
universe.
accents.
He's hoping that it would happen, and then when it happens, he celebrates
Green
it and
colors.
everything. And then he steals, obviously, a bracelet that has Punk's wife's name on it and his dog Larry. I mean, there's a lot going on here. This has been building up.
You just hit it right on the head, McAfee. You know what happens when you mess with a man's wife and a man's dog?
Get out of my way,
You've
he
seen
says.
John Wick, right?
McIntyre beat Rollins at WrestleMania after Seth held the title for 316 days. 5 minutes later...
Oh, hey, we dropped some degrees.
Thanks
That'd
to
be
CM
nice.
Punk, McIntyre was down and out. Priest would cash in to become the world champ.
Can't believe we're finally here. Dude, imagine if Drew had went to the wrong turnbuckle. How fucking tragic that would have been. What if he went out there and just be like, I forgot which turnbuckle to stand at.
Anywhere energy is sold by now.
That would have been terrible. Aura overload for real. This whole match has aura. I can already feel the tension, the intensity. This match is gonna feed generations, and I am here for it.
Emotions as fuel, the disdain, the disgust, the hatred between these two men is on a whole new level.
If Drew cannot get distracted, that's a big
Punk's first televised match in what, like 10 years, 10 and a half years, they said?
Bring that bitch out here.
That's crazy.
All you have to do is ring the bell and count to 3.
Wow. This is history, guys. This is history right now. We were here. We were here. We weren't there, but we were here. Imagine being there. That'd be nice. Love the gear already. I love that hoodie. I still got that hoodie. Oh wait, I think mine's a little different actually. This looks like newer. Oh yeah, that's newer. It's 2024, and we are watching CM Punk at our WWE event. Let that sink in. Pink boots are so back. I love the pink boots so much. Yo, when we got AJ Lee back? AJ Lee interference? Since 2014, yep, 10 years. Damn, they already took. I was gonna say, don't take the stats away already. Yeah, what? CM Punk has had 2 matches since being back. His first match versus Dominic Mysterio, and then the Royal Rumble. Dude, if he gets injured in this match, I'm gonna be so sad.
Now Punk is back. I picked CM Punk up at the airport in Tampa on that Tuesday. and I have still never seen him as pissed off as he was last night.
Corey Graves picked up CM Punk?
As he is in this
Wait.
CM Punk is ready to fight until his heart stops, if that's what it takes.
Corey Graves did that? Yo, Corey Graves is a real one. If you don't know, when Punk was still in AEW, he had that match. What was it? The event at Wembley for AEW was huge. Nobody in the company was there to pick him up. Punk was left at the airport. And that was the last time he was with AEW, I think.
Win the championship in a TLC match. Beat John Cena for the WWE title back in 2011. 2013.
Look at that. He's already getting on Rollins' nerves. Dude, it's so happening.
Doesn't seem like a good start. CM Punk threw his sweatshirt.
I was just thinking I would have done that. I would have done that shit.
Dude, yeah. Incredibly soft.
I don't even think Punk saw that. Rollins is so real. Yeah, for real, dude. Rollins is literally like, when you talk about current wrestling, Rollins is at the top. He's so good. He's so smart.
Seth giving some last minute rules here.
Rollins is going to have his hands full tonight.
Trying to establish a little dominance here. This is how this is going to go.
Oh my God, you can feel the crowd hype and excitement for this. That dude right there, ring the bell! Listen to the crowd. They've been saving their energy, baby. Oh my God, here we go. What kind of violence are we about to see? I expect blood in this match. Like, a rivalry like this, I would be surprised if there wasn't blood.
Precision strikes from Punk early on Drew McIntyre.
And now Rollins going to separate.
Yeah, imagine they both jump Rollins. It could happen.
And now McIntyre with a cheap shot as Punk was arguing with Rollins.
And that is what Punk cannot afford to do, nor can McIntyre. Don't pay attention to Seth tonight. Focus on the task at hand, your opponent.
And McIntyre.
Damn.
In his veins for years.
Damn.
Years. He'll never forget what Punk did to him a couple of months ago, costing him his championship in his homeland.
Just like he's got to listen to me. I told you. I run this show. This is my ring.
Oh.
CM Punk now takes advantage of the McIntyre Rollins rep.
Oh, this feels so good to watch CM Punk in the ring.
Battering the Scottish Warrior.
It's always fun to watch Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre is one of the GOATs.
And dropping Punk to his knees in the corner. Now McIntyre with a chop.
Dude's got hella bruises under his
Hear
ass.
it in Canton. About an hour away.
And Punk, a three-time world champion. McIntyre.
All right, here we go. This is where shit
Three-time world champion.
could get crazy. We're going outside the ring, baby.
Our announce table. CM Punk now off the apron, takes McIntyre down right here in front of us.
CM Punk looks good.
Looks great, man. CM Punk looks great. CM Punk looks better than he did at the Royal Rumble.
Trying to bulk up just a bit because Punk knows he's going to be in a hell of a fight tonight. He wants to absorb some damage.
And McIntyre bounced face first off the post.
But with that, as you know, when you bulk up, when you put on size, your cardio drops. Will that be a factor for Punk?
I've been waiting for this for so fucking long.
Punk's a guy who's always taken great pride in his cardiovascular conditioning.
He looks good. He's moving good. He's got McIntyre.
Drives McIntyre down. And guys, Punk also realizes this is a crossroads for CM Punk tonight. Broken foot in his career. He's torn both triceps. This could be the biggest match
Irvin was like terrified.
To prove the critics wrong.
Or if Drew McIntyre
I love Rollins so much. Look at this son of a bitch. Dude, Rollins is so good, man. Rollins is me. He's just hanging out. He's doing the thing. He's doing his thing.
These men have been out of the ring for much longer than a 10 count, and Rollins is just letting the match go. listen,
They want
Rollins
tables.
understands what the people want. Give the people what they want. And the people want to watch these two guys.
Is that legal?
Heck out of each other. And Punk looked at Rollins said, "You want me to keep going?" And Rollins said, "Keep going."
He said, "Is this legal?"
Again, if Punk and McIntyre.
He's tying his shoe. God, I love Rollins so much. Definitely having a grand old time. Bro, it would be so sweet to be Rollins right now.
Look in the eyes of Sienna, just a hatred. And Punk now grabbing McIntyre by the hair and then just delivering punches to the skull. And finally, we may get these two back in the ring as they sing Rollins' song.
Oh, damn.
First on the apron.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, yeah, that one hurts. You're back again, Carlos? Welcome back again.
Drew knows exactly what he's doing. Instinct.
Welcome back.
Punk obviously not thinking that, just trying to protect himself. And again, remember, this is a regular match, folks.
Oh, the apron's up.
But the referee, Seth Rollins, is letting these guys do everything. My goodness. I mean, I think Rollins' only job tonight is to stop these two short of permanent damage. Oh, and a big right
Damn,
hand.
this crowd wants tables badly. Did you just push him under the ring?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fucking Rollins, man. Oh, my God.
That man just crushed the sternum.
Best match to come back to. Yep, this is the one. This is the one.
For Rollins rules, but instead.
Oh, God, that would hurt so fucking bad. I don't care what anyone says. Oh.
Slingshot into the steel ring.
Is he okay? Be careful, it's CM Punk. Don't injure him.
Now a Punk tossed back into the ring by McIntyre, the Scottish Warrior. Punk not quite sure where
No
he
weapons
is.
yet, no
Stay on his
weapons.
feet, and a big chop
Oh,
knocked
damn.
him down. Punk had that flurry
Beautiful
early,
chop.
guys, but
Let's go, Punk.
McIntyre had slowed things
I'm still
down.
convinced Drew
Now
winning for
he's
sure.
gonna hunt.
There's been like 6 or 7 chops from Drew McIntyre.
I'm 5-5 right now.
Soul has left his body. We're talking physical here, early and often.
McIntyre now with that snap suplex. Now into the cover. How sweet it would be, and Punk just
Wow.
instinctively rolls
Wow.
up. Couldn't even get in position for a count.
You said you were going to kill him. You said you were going to kill him. He's still moving. He barely kicked out on one. I didn't even get to one. Come on, Drew.
Rollins seems to be in Rollins is egging McIntyre on.
Okay, Rollins being the special guest referee was such a necessary move.
It makes sense now when that was offered.
Brilliant. Rollins has been very vocal about wanting to be world heavyweight champion again. Now you take McIntyre out of the picture. Now you take Punk out of the equation. Rollins.
Seth Rollins is being the biggest instigator right now.
Well, you know, we
Stirring the pot.
Punk screwed McIntyre back at Money in the Bank. He also screwed Rollins. Correct. So, I mean, there is
Seth's been a good referee. He's been fantastic, baby. Everything you wanted. Just sitting back, watching, letting everything happen.
Rollins wasn't even in position to count. McIntyre, I believe, thinks Rollins doing that on purpose.
No,
Whoa.
I think that's that.
What is up with the color on this can? This don't look right. Yeah. That didn't look right. Fix that.
Rollins is wearing. You don't want him to slide across the ring to make a cover, do you? The other thing is, too, you got to remember, McIntyre's wrestling each and every week for years, right? Oh,
Damn. I see what they were going for. That angle would have been so fire for this.
But he's got fight in him, and he's fighting back. And here comes
Oh, he's doing the thing.
Backhand by Punk, knee down to the midsection. CM Punk driving McIntyre to the corner. And Punk's
The
showing
knee. Oh.
knee caught by McIntyre, though. McIntyre just
Oh, what a good power bomb.
cover for the win. Finally, Rollins counts this.
Yeah, but he is kicking out quick.
Fight we're seeing out
I
of
think he can. That cam was wild. I saw the vision. I don't know what happened to that camera, though, but that was not it.
Punk told me in the interview on the Countdown show that he said, I don't know.
Oh, my God. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, not kicking out quickly anymore.
Counting. Proper 1, 2, 3.
Punk said, I don't know if I can beat Drew. But I can get
I
my
dig
hands
his
on him."
outfit. I really do.
That's what it's all about. It's about the disrespect. It's about
I was there for that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We good? Are we good? Are we good? It's a bad time for my internet to take a dive.
Seth coaching Drew in the middle of this fight.
Tell him to do better. But he gave Punk that one. Punk did kick out at 2.
Okay, I think we're good.
McIntyre.
I got a little scared, not gonna lie. Internet has been weird. What's new though? Internet is shitty.
The guy's got a chair in his hand, Seth.
Are steel chairs?
Here we go. Here come the weapons.
We're gonna find out right
Rollins
now.
is made for lace for real, dude. He looks great. I love Rollins I love Rollins and his outfits. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care how wild they are, how flamboyant. They're awesome.
And it's only gonna get worse.
And only Seth can pull it off. Let's be real.
There's a chair in the ring.
Just turn around and let this happen, and both of our problems go away. You know this is inevitable. I know you're having fun. Let me do it. We take this industry to new heights. You know I'm right.
He's gonna let the DQs go.
McIntyre get away with it.
Compelling case from McIntyre, says Seth.
Oh! Aw, come on. Come on, Seth. Oh!
Ironic, Punk wearing Bret Hart inspired gear tonight. And now Punk, roll up, McIntyre, shoulders are down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my God.
Punk had him. This with a kick, McIntyre now.
Oh, ref cam's down. Ref cam's down.
And a kip up by McIntyre.
This has been far more one-sided than I think anybody expected. Yeah, McIntyre's overwhelmed Punk.
That's all I said about best outfits. Punk is about to cry.
It appears that way, but also I think this is a guy who was the Scottish psychopath for many years.
The ref cam, maybe not a good idea.
Well, Drew McIntyre just went into his trunks and he pulled out CM Punk's friendship bracelet, the one that has Larry and AJ, his wife's name, his dog's name, on the bracelet that he stole from Punk. Tonight he beat the hell out of him in Punk's hometown of Chicago. Calling for the Claymore. Punk met him with a big
Beautiful.
And again, almost miraculously, Punk digs down deep.
McIntyre missed.
Oh, I love that move. It's been a long time since we saw that.
There are some lines that just shouldn't be crossed. McIntyre guilty of insulting Punk's wife, of insulting Punk's dog, his family.
Yeah, we don't talk shit about Larry.
CM Punk to Drew McIntyre, and Punk now starting to feel it. This is vintage CM Punk here, fighting back against McIntyre. Another running knee in the corner.
CM Punk remembering everything he hates about Drew McIntyre.
One probably will return, but what about Brock?
Taking a beating.
I don't think Brock Lesnar returns. That'd be weird.
Punk derangement syndrome, and another running knee.
Wouldn't make a lot of sense.
McIntyre. Clothesline down goes through. Punk has stayed in this match much longer than I believe many thought he would.
Well, the Second City Saint looking to raise the stakes even higher.
Best in the world is on the top ropes.
Punk from the top rope looking to take out McIntyre. CM Punk delivers the elbow.
Beautiful.
Blew a kiss to the referee. Into the cover now on McIntyre for the win. Rollins into position and a 2.5. McIntyre.
Oh, in a kind of vice.
The Anaconda Vice. Submission hold. Trying to lock in the vice now. McIntyre trying to fight it.
Got him. He's got him. He's got him.
Got it in the middle of the ring. McIntyre flailing. Anaconda Vice is in.
Maybe he'd be angry that the team who Bloodline hurt Paul Heyman. I mean, yeah, I guess.
But it's not about that.
And Punk letting his emotions get the better of him.
That's exactly what's happening. Damn it, Punk, you can't do that.
But it is, boys, it is about that.
But they're trying to set up for Roman and Solo, so Lesnar just doesn't really fit in that equation. You're not wrong, though. You have a point. You have a good point.
Punk, take all of this and still find enough to kick out.
Heart, will, Pat CM Punk may be the most stubborn human being I've ever met. When he says he's going to do something, he's going to do it, come hell or high water.
But he's also to blame for the Claymore, guys.
Seth Rollins has the braids. Bracelet. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. What is it? The braids! Lesnar never fits, but he squeaks his way in. I guess, yeah.
And now with Punk down from the Claymore, McIntyre trying to figure out what he's going to do to punish and torture Punk some more.
I might have a virus. That's not good, Carlos. That's not good.
Malice in the eyes of McIntyre. Lifting Punk up and looking now. McIntyre.
Ooh, the future shot. The injured Punk with.
The future shock DDT, which ripped the triceps of Punk at Royal Rumble. Punk, though, able to slip out of it. McIntyre went to the post. And luckily for McIntyre, he didn't hit it with everything he had. And now Punk calling for it. Many years since we've seen this here in the WWE ring. McIntyre looking for go to sleep on Drew McIntyre. Punk looking at
Yep, I knew it. Knew something was going to happen with that.
Oh my goodness. Rollins has put the bracelet.
Rollins picked it up off the mat as the referee.
So you don't think there was any ill intent?
No, he wanted a clean mat. It's an official's job to keep the mat clean.
Oh!
Struck Punk and struck Rollins and knocked him out of the ring. And now McIntyre turns his attention to Punk. Here it comes. And McIntyre went for the future shock.
Uh-oh.
With McIntyre.
Yep.
Looking for the GTS. Go to sleep. Connects. Cover by Punk. But Rollins is out.
What's your favorite part of Summerslam so far? This match.
Rollins back in. McIntyre kicked out. Punk had the match won.
Don't look at Seth like that. He got hit. He got knocked out of the ring. Here it comes. Here it comes. Rollins is going to cost Punk the match. You feel the tension and heat between them. It's just so natural. It's so good. Gonna hit Rollins. He's gonna hit Rollins. Yep, here it comes. Match is so fired. Yes, it is. It's as good as we wanted it to be. And this is gonna cost Punk the match. Oh! Shout out to Scotland. Clash at the Castle. When Punk, low blood Punk, the exact, or McIntyre the same way. He's the best SummerSlam of all time. I don't know, man. I'm not seeing many SummerSlams. 6 for 6, baby. 6 for 6. If you're counting storyline predictions, 5 for 6. But as far as guessing the outcomes of the matches,
I hate to say it. I know exactly where you're going to it, and I agree with you already. CM Punk.
and now we build the feud to WrestleMania. Punk and Rollins.
There are no two ways about it.
I'm surprised there wasn't more violence in this match.
CM Punk was blind with rage.
But it was good. It was fun.
And Punk's emotions got the best of him.
And we thought Drew McIntyre was going to be the one.
And McIntyre is once again taking.
He's taking the beads again?
And placed it around his wrist. CM Punk said that Seth Rollins was an unwelcome distraction in this match. And that unwelcome distraction cost CM Punk.
We're going to continue this feud, I guess. WWE's fire right out. Yes, it is.
It cost him an opportunity to silence Drew McIntyre.
We keep this feud going so Punk can wrestle more PLEs while we wait for WrestleMania. We have maybe one more match.
McIntyre has to feel incredibly vindicated.
Shit, we might get 3 matches, right? Drew won one. We might get Punk winning the next one, and then we might get one tiebreaker. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. These two are so good. This feud is so good.
Low blow, Claymore, and as woozy as Rollins was, he still executed the count of 3. What a disaster for CM Punk.
Full role reversal tonight from what it has been. McIntyre gets distracted. He gets the low blow against him. Instead, opposite way the low blow. CM Punk gets distracted, and in the end, Drew McIntyre walks out with the bracelet anyways.
Great match. Great match.
It's hard not to feel bad for CM Punk tonight. He put everything into getting back in the ring and taking care of McIntyre.
I need to put in my YouTube bio, I'm not Queso. I knew this was going to happen. You're like the millionth person to say I look like Queso. Bet all the beads. Should do a collab with Queso. I would love to do a collab with Queso. I don't watch his content, but seems like a cool guy. I don't think I'm that popular yet, though. I got a while yet to go. A lot of work to be done. This is my favorite finisher in the game. Steel chair.
I'm just doing my job.
Is that the gulag? Imagine getting executed in the gulag. That's crazy. Oh, I don't have that yet. A muff bag with him? You mean a mukbang? Why? 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 Because we're fat? You think fat people should just eat for your entertainment and pleasure? Is that what you think? Is that what you think? Carlos? If that even is your real name?
What's the best part of what I do for a living?
I'm just playing.
I could have written a better book of how this happened for me.
Oh, we still got Gunther and Priest. Pog.
If I wasn't raised in Puerto Rico, I don't know if I would have loved wrestling the way I did. I just
So wait, that makes me 5 for 5. I miscounted.
My family suffered emotionally seeing me go through a lot of down times in my life. Literally having nothing. I'm out of shape. I have no money.
Eating competition?
What do I do?
Look, man, I know I'm a big dude, but I'm not winning that match. I'm a big dude, but I don't eat that much. I just have shitty metabolism. And I could do shit about it, but I just don't care. I don't want to live my life that way. I want to enjoy the food I like. I don't care.
I'm one of the ones that wasn't supposed to. Man, I think about it.
I'm not gonna. I do eat a little better than I used to. I did lose some weight, but I'm not trying to get shredded or anything. I want to eat the food I enjoy. I don't want to spend my life eating fucking broccoli and rice. Because for me, that's miserable. I respect a lot of people, especially these guys, for being able to do that and live their lives like that. That's awesome.
Look.
Not for me, though. Not for me.
No.
You need competition, I could train you.
Water under the bridge.
Just the same, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. But look, Judgment Day comes first.
Come on, I'm ready for
I know you said
Priest
you don't
and
need me out
Balor.
there.
I'm ready for it.
But if you change your mind, just say the word.
I appreciate that, man.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's not forget, Finn Balor stole the key card that Liv Morgan put on the table.
Well, the savagery has reached its peak. his quest
Sorry.
for vindication.
Sorry for what?
Gunther has stopped at nothing to rile up WWE heavyweight.
No, you're good, bro. I'm just playing.
Leading to this final showdown.
I'm not that sensitive.
After this break, for our subscribers of Peacock,
Life is too short to not enjoy food. Exactly.
there is no limit to how far or low these two titans will go to prove they are the true.
If I died tomorrow, I would be fucking sad that I didn't eat my favorite foods before. Like, if I ate a salad tomorrow and then died the next day, I'd be fucking pissed off.
Nobody thought I would be on this stage. When you bust your ass.
Shit, I'll come back to life just to eat some wings.
There's nothing you
My favorite food is fried chicken, bro. I would go to Popeyes. I've never had their chicken sandwich. I think I've only ever had Popeyes like twice. Unfortunately. I want to try Dave's Hot Chicken. That shit looks fire.
I've always wanted this. Everything that had to happen to get here wouldn't change anything.
You know who BDE?
Power.
Big Dick Energy?
Dominance. Prestige.
Big Damien Energy?
The greatest intercontinental heavyweight champion of all time. The king of
Oh,
the
in
ring,
short, no, I don't think I do.
and soon to be the world heavyweight champion. Der Ringgeneral Gunther.
I think this match is gonna cook too. I love me some Priest and I love me some Gunther.
A waste of time.
Gunther!
For 2 years, the very best in WWE lined up and said they would beat me. Every single one of them fell at the hands of the Ring General. And now, as
Oh,
Damien
YouTuber? I don't know
Priest
who that is. No.
carries that weight on his shoulders,
Do not.
If not me, takes on the responsibility to restore the honor and prestige of this great sport and the World Heavyweight Championship.
I fought for 20 years in the street to get here. I earned this. And you are the last person around here that's taking this title from me.
Let's be honest. Being on the street is a choice. Whatever.
Priest's voice
you're
is so
going to achieve in
menacing.
life,
He is a menacing man. He's a fucking big dude too. Like, he's tall. Like, you don't realize it until you see him like next to Gunther. Like, look at him. He's like, he's big.
And the fight is on.
it has gotten very personal, very quick.
at SummerSlam,
We find out if you're something more than just a privileged scumbag.
der Ringgeneral Gunther will become the World Heavyweight Champion.
I lived to fight for everything I got. And now I'm willing to die for everything I have. Are you? My name
I love Priest, but I think Gunther is winning this match. I hope I'm wrong. Actually, I don't know. I don't care who wins this match. I love them both. But I think Gunther wins. I would like to see Priest get a clean win, though. I think he deserves it. What if we get Randy and Gunther at WrestleMania? Because remember, at King of the Ring, there was a mistake where Randy's shoulders weren't both on the mat when he got pinned by Gunther. What if they use that to set up Gunther and Randy? I'm just trying to think of who Gunther's going to rival with or feud with. And I would be so down for that. Draw piece to win. He deserves a big win. He does. He deserves a big, like, clean win. No interference.
To knock Priest off. Gunther likes to beat the hell out of people.
That would be gold. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think that makes a lot of sense to me.
This is going to be a physical fight, which is exactly what this man loves.
Man who was inspired by the great Fit Finlay and out of bounds Gunther. hoping to win his first World
Crazy they have stats up, but they don't have stats about his Intercontinental reign. I feel like that's kind of wild.
Here in this opportunity tonight. In that tournament, guys, Gunther beat Sheamus, Kofi Kingston, Jey Uso, and Randy Orton. So there is no doubt that he's earned this.
I don't think anybody with eyes has doubted the fact
Beat
that
Randy Orton.
Deserves every opportunity given. Gunther has been a force since entering WWE and has showed no signs of slowing. The ring general.
You guys know how to get rid of a virus? Nope. You could ask a doctor though.
A lot of legends from pro wrestling history.
Wash your hands.
Here tonight, watching from
Drink
high above
orange
Cleveland
juice.
Brown Stadium.
EDP, X-Pac, Kevin Nash.
Among those, TDP, you see him there. Steiner's as well. Kevin Nash.
Steiner, yep.
X-Pac.
Big Papa Diesel.
Miss Jackie.
I mean, let's go. Welcome back.
This match is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless. Real unlimited data, less dollars, more sense.
The ring general has been saying some pretty terrible things about our champion over the last few weeks. That's straight talk.
You know what? I know they get rid of a virus. Medicine.
But what does the champion do with it is the question.
A lot going on in the champion's world right now. A lot.
You have to take the opportunity to watch the Damian Priest documentary. Pretty incredible story for this man to come from where he started to the World Heavyweight Championship.
Documentary's not out yet.
Damian Priest has had an incredible journey to the top of the business, to the top of the mountain, to the World Heavyweight Championship. But Gunther's not impressed because Gunther has paid his dues. Gunther has made
that would be that would make the most sense for a Gunther feud. There's no way Gunther's not wrestling at WrestleMania. Should do a collab with someone? Brother, I am not big enough to be looking for collabs. We'll get there one day.
And Priest ain't going down without the fight of his life.
Think about Gunther's 2 championships.
We'll get there one day.
In WWE.
I say this channel has made really good progress the past almost 2 years.
For 870 days.
Not counting the shit before. I wasn't really decided on whether I was going to do this or not.
The man rarely ever loses. Doesn't know how to. And everything you talked about, Corey, with the ring general, with earning the opportunity and riding the wave of it all.
Is he okay?
Our champion knows exactly how that feels and then some.
They're in here together.
Being the champion has been so awesome to watch.
You're in the chat room together. That is true.
Chest all beat up. That was by virtue of the battle with Finn Balor this past Monday night on Raw. If you think Gunther looked bad, you should have seen Balor.
Bloody chest all over town.
Well, it just speaks to the level of competition that Gunther lives for. Just days after competing against Finn Balor, the first ever Universal Champion, one of the best in the world. Gunther is now ready to dethrone Damian Priest. But again, with everything going on in Priest's world, if he can channel that fury toward the ring general, it'll be a rough night for Gunther.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the World Heavyweight Championship!
Start clip farming and adding wacky sound effects.
Introducing the challenger, representing Imperium from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 250 pounds. He is the 2024 King of the Ring.
Where's his crown? He doesn't come out with his crown like ever.
Stoic.
And his opponent
Or on the out.
Representing the Judgment Day.
Here.
From New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds, he is
Probably fine.
the world's heavyweight champion, El Campeón, Damian Priest.
Damian Priest looks so good on the 8K cam.
We can thank my stat guy, John Chick, for all the stats here tonight, including the fact that 16 times.
Let's go, bisexual Undertaker.
SummerSlam, the World Championship has changed hands. Will that happen tonight?
I'm rooting for Priest, but I think Gunther wins.
For the title.
I'm 5 for 5.
Hell of a job by our ring announcer, Samantha Irvin, as well.
Like my odds.
And here we go. Priest.
I'd say, though, this is the match I'm most unsure about.
One thing about
Who's going to
Gunther,
win?
very rarely does he get emotionally caught up in the moment.
That is arguably the ring general's secret weapon.
Oh, and a big right hand by Priest, stunning Gunther.
Nice.
Into the corner. And remember, Gunther's the man who called Damian Priest and all his fans street trash.
Damian Priest just flattened Gunther.
And Gunther, though, fighting back with forearms of his own. This will be a physical battle.
It's going to be a good battle. This is a strong man battle.
Almost in the throat, and here we go.
Priest looking to south of heaven early on. Gunther, though, with a chop.
Oh, the shoulder.
Big uppercut.
And now,
oh, yeah.
Both of these men completely okay, beating the hell out of each other.
And when have you seen Gunther like that?
In the early moments of this matchup, that's not a sight you see frequently.
No, not at all.
No.
Damian Priest not going to allow him to gather his bearings. Right out on the attack, off the steps. Ooh, clubbing blow to the back of the neck of Gunther. Gunther, he awakened something in Damian Priest.
And we've talked every time Priest has defended his World Heavyweight Championship. Wait a minute here.
And Gunther driving Priest spine first to the post.
That first and foremost, Damian Priest.
Looks like he has tailbone.
Oh, on the apron.
Brother, hurting your tailbone is one of the worst pains you could ever experience. I'll never forget when I was in elementary school, I think like 5th grade, in our playground we have these giant slides, these tall ass slides that are like aluminum or some shit. You have to climb a ladder all the way to the top. And it was during the winter in North Dakota. That's where I live.
Gunther into the ring.
And at the bottom of the slide is a giant like pit like this big of sand. But since it's the wintertime, it's full of ice water, like this much ice. And my dumbass was like, I'm gonna go down the fucking slide, like all the way down like that. And then I bounced right off that fucking ice. I could not walk for like a couple weeks straight. Like I could not walk properly.
Priest has had success at SummerSlam.
That shit hurt so bad. I'm still convinced I fucked up my tailbone. I've never gone to a doctor for it.
Championship here. That was his first main roster title.
Uncorking another.
That shit hurts so bad though, man. Oh,
MMA karate background. Ooh, and Gunther. Oh man, boxing
damn.
ears. Gunther's bell rung. Priest trying to lift him up. Gunther though. And now again, second
almost
time,
there.
able to turn it around with a chop.
Chop.
Gunther moving his center of gravity down. Reversing.
Ooh.
Suplex delivered. Cover by Gunther for the championship. And Priest kicks out at one.
Well, as expected, they're beating the hell out of each other.
The match is going crazy. Dude, Gunther got fucked up. What the hell?
Championship match tonight. Wearing the referee.
What match did he get messed up in?
For a world
Got
championship.
marks on it. He's fucked up on the chest, his elbow.
First time ever, these two men have met one-on-one. And this is the pace Gunther wants.
Absolutely.
Methodical, little wasted motion.
Just so I know, I'm already having a really good time with this
Few
match.
superstars in history have an arsenal as deep as the ring general. This slow, methodical pace allows Gunther to essentially run through his playbook. And
If you weren't here before,
Just like he's gonna do
when
here.
I said thank you guys for tuning in with me, you definitely didn't have to choose me, but you did, and I appreciate you guys for that. Thank you very much.
Priest feeling the effects of those brutal chops from the ring general.
Now Gunther, his Priest looked like he was going to try to climb the rope. Forearm delivered. Priest stunned Gunther with that one. Now Gunther.
Oh God, Gunther does not look like he's holding on
Priest has been bringing the heat thus far.
very well. There we go.
Strikes.
That's violent.
Like
rights
two
and
big
lefts.
dudes battling it out. Yeah, no, there's. It doesn't get better than that, man. Oh my God, no way. Okay.
High above the ring.
Oh, a Kimura.
looked like almost a Kimura for a
Oh, you know what?
Gunther exposing the
You know,
champion's ribs.
you know why Brock Lesnar should come back? It should be to fight Gunther.
Big kick by Priest.
Because they were supposed to have that at some point, I'm pretty sure. They were supposed to have Gunther and Brock Lesnar.
What a kick from Priest.
What if that's the next feud? What if Brock Lesnar comes in and interferes in this match? Because every Damian Priest title defense has an interference. Whoa! Damian Priest, my God.
Something you don't normally see.
That is a big man throwing another really big man. That is so impressive. Look at that. Oh my God.
Tremendous display of power by the World Heavyweight Champion to launch Gunther halfway across the ring.
Speed, agility, power, he has it all.
Brock Lesnar make a return? Fuck up Gunther maybe? I don't know. He wouldn't really have a reason to, but I could forgive that one.
You're not going to out-grapple Gunther, period. I don't care who you
Because, like, we would know, you know, the reason. Because they were supposed to have that match at some point.
Stick with what you know. Get the MMA back.
But, like, as far as storyline reason, I don't know what they would... What they would do with that.
Also kickboxing.
Right to the hamstring. Kick to the chest.
His kicks,
most
man.
importantly of all, being raised in the Bronx.
Yes. Absolutely.
Gunther with one chop, and now a kick by
God,
Priest again.
Priest and his kicks, man.
These two
Oh, yeah.
so physical. Priest, you heard that.
Doesn't need a reason, just distraction.
Hear all these. Priest taking the fight to
Oh my God, he's bleeding. Oh my God.
And the ring general's chest is busted open. Wow.
Oh my God.
Sirius XM, they're
Never seen a chest cut open like that.
through each other's souls.
Well, they got me
Gunther back to
over
his
this
feet,
chocolate
the
ice
top
cream.
of his own.
Sick, bro.
See the blood flowing across
Lucky
the
man.
chest of Gunther. Caused by Priest. Gunther with chops
My
to the
God.
block. That's got to be disheartening for the challenger. Priest, kick after
Oh my
kick.
God. His kicks are some of the best kicks in wrestling today. Those kicks are so good.
And the fact that you just said Gunther was unprepared for anything is absolutely baffling to me.
There's no way he thought his chest would be busted open before Damian Priest. But that's
When's
where
the
he's
last
at
time
right
someone's
now.
chest got
Battered.
busted open?
Our champion's looking to pout.
Priest now taking his time. Gunther moves out of harm's way. Priest into the corner. Gunther, there's that big
Beautiful.
drop kick. Like a flying dinosaur. Tyrannosaurus style. And now lifting Priest with a power bomb.
God.
Stacks him up.
His powerbomb is insane.
Priest has to kick out.
Ring general taking a breather. Look at this. He took some shots from
Damn.
El Campeon.
Sheamus, what about Sheamus?
Just now realized by looking up at the giant boards, screens around the stadium, that he is bleeding. Yes. Wiping the blood away. I don't think he could believe that he was banged up like that by Priest. I almost wonder what's
The
going
champ.
through Gunther's mind right now. How does the ring general react to the sight of his own blood being drawn by a dominant champion? Gunther now turns his attention to Priest, who fights back again with the right hand. And now a chop by Gunther. And another one. And Gunther trying to fight back the #1 contender.
I don't know.
for the world title.
Hey, fair enough, bro.
The king of the ring, lifting Priest up. Priest lands on his feet, catches him with a spinning kick. I don't know if he got all of it, though. I think Gunther did his best to avoid contact, and then... And Priest with a salt to heaven. That'll do it. Go for the cover, David.
Ask my brother to give me the
World
Gunther.
Championship. Cover on
That's
Gunther.
wild.
Who kicks out at 2, got the shoulder up.
We've seen South of Heaven end championship
Eddie.
matches for Damian Priest in the past.
It's like pull the muscle in the neck or something.
Yet again.
Hockey hurts.
But the ring general Gunther proving a little more than Priest bargained for in that instance.
Priest is for the streets.
WWE
Bro.
fans trying to will.
Oh, I asked my barber. I thought that said brother. I'm gonna ask my barber to give me the Gunther cut. Oh.
Potentially for the Razor's
Wow.
edge
Priest's homage.
I can't read.
His
Sorry.
hero, Razor Ramon, Scott Hall.
Gunther's hairstyle is pretty slick.
And now Gunther, though. Gunther.
Some weird version of a Kimura. Oh, God.
And Priest with a rope. Now Gunther able to duck underneath.
This is a fucking banger.
Away by the champ. Kick blocked. Gunther.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Sends Priest up and over. And now Gunther momentum off the rope from the clothesline.
This looks familiar. This looks familiar.
Cover for the championship. Priest kicks it too. Physical exhaustion.
Yeah, that's just classic Gunther wrestling there. Just full physical assault. Lariat after lariat.
Yeah, usually he does that and then he goes to a power.
And then go for the pin. 2 count. Let's reassess.
Oh, my camera.
He's banking that you don't want to take a beating anymore. Damian Priest says,
bring it. Gunther with a kick right in the face.
No, says El Campeon. Gonna need more than that.
Gunther with a chop drops the champion.
God, wrestling Gunther would fucking suck. I don't think I breathing after those clotheslines.
WWE fans.
Be lucky to be alive.
Priest the defiant champion.
Fuck me, man. Shout out to Priest for taking these.
Looking like Tyler Durden in the basement of Lou's Tavern, asking for more, no matter how bad, no matter how ugly it gets. And Finn Balor.
Oh shit, Balor's here. What if we get Balor turning on Priest right now? Gunther wins the match and then we have our feud, Priest and Balor. It's been a long time coming. They've been planting those seeds for a long time.
Judgment Day has always gone to bat for each other.
The first interference that costs Priest the match. You know what I mean?
Both of the things you two just said together.
We get Dominic turning on Judgment Day, and then we get Balor turning on Judgment Day as well. Would you wrestle Brock Lesnar for $1 billion? If I'm allowed to just lay there and let him pin me, yeah.
That sounded like fireworks above the damn stadium. That was tough to watch and listen to, but Damian Priest still fighting back.
I think the boot was even worse, right on the chin of the champion.
Jesus, he is bleeding.
Oh, man. I think the champion has just ticked off the challenger.
Gunther's a sicko.
Dude, that thing is bleeding.
Gunther is a warrior.
Rubbing his blood all over his face, over his head.
Talk about gladiators, Corey.
I've got to do at least 20 minutes. Look, bro. It would be an honor to fight Brock Lesnar. And by fight Brock Lesnar, I mean it would be an honor to get my absolute shit kicked in by Brock Lesnar.
Exactly how Gunther loves it. This is his entire career here.
Gunther man fractured a rib with that single kick.
Priest obviously banged up, beat up. Finn Balor's out here though.
Oh.
Neutralize the threat. It wasn't popular, but I understand why.
Oh, he's gonna go Super Saiyan just like Goku. Don't you dare talk about Balor!
The World Heavyweight Champion is awake again and looking to throw down.
Priest back to his feet. Gunther with a kick drives the champ back to the rope. And what a clothesline. Knocking the spit out of the mouth of Gunther.
Balor might win. Priest, my bad.
And the champ starting to rally.
Are we getting the clean win? Am I wrong? Jesus Christ, he is destroying Gunther right now.
And Priest now with a stomp
Why did he push him to the ropes? Yep. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you guys? WWE, hire me. I knew it. As soon as I saw Balor out there, I knew it. It's time for the Priest and Balor feud. Oh my God. You talk about Gunther or get closer by GBL? I'd rather get closer. Yep. It's the end of Judgment Day, baby. It's happening. I'm so pumped for this feud. I've been waiting for so long. And it's over. Priest is no longer champion. What a good run he had. Dude, this is... Look at Balor, man. I fucking knew it, man. I knew it. He's gonna pass out. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. My shit's frozen again. No! My stream is frozen. Or not my stream, my... What's happening right now? I missed. I missed something. My fucking peacock just froze. That sucks. At least it wasn't my internet, though.
All because of the outrage over being stabbed in the back by his friend.
Don't lose hope yet. I don't know. Priest
All right, it's over. It's over. He's out. He's out.
It's over. Gunther is the world champion.
Priest fought so hard, though. Escaped and then went to attack Finn. That checks out. That checks out. I'm both happy that I called it and sad that it happened. But also excited that it happened because I've been wanting this feud for so long. 6 for 6, baby. Let's go.
Gunther finally has the hardware to prove it again.
But SummerSlam 2024 will be forever known as the implosion of the Judgment Day as we know it. First, Dominic Mysterio to Rhea Ripley. And now, Finn Balor to Damian.
I'm so excited.
Replay is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless. Real unlimited data, less dollars, more cents.
First, the trip courtesy.
They've been planting seeds at a Priest Balor feud for so damn long. WWE give you the script.
Just far enough.
Hey man, I don't know. Maybe they did. Hold on, hold on.
Than when it's thrust by someone you love. The sleeper hold applied.
No, they did not give me the script.
But Gunther, like a Terminator, when Priest took his eye off the ball, delivered a thunderous powerbomb in Cleveland. And then back to the sleeper again. Priest fought with every ounce.
I can neither confirm nor deny they gave me a script. They should hire me though.
That man right there, Finn Balor, for screwing Priest and helping.
Okay, there's no way. Okay, now that Gunther's champion and I see him with the belt, I'm feeling Brock Lesnar Gunther WrestleMania for the title. I'm feeling it. I think it's gonna be a bit before they set it up. Although Lesnar is one for returning after a big PLE and then just beating the shit out of the champion. No.
Gunther, congrats to Gunther.
The question is, who's his first title defense against? Because we got a while yet till WrestleMania.
Congratulations to the World Heavyweight Champion.
I can't believe I called it. As soon as I saw Balor, I knew. I was like, it's happening. It's happening. I knew Gunther was going to win, but when I saw Balor, I'm like, oh, I know how this is going to go. I have so many emotions about it. I'm sad for Priest because he was a great champion. I'm excited for Gunther as World Heavyweight Champion. I'm also excited for Priest and Balor. That shit's gonna slap. Alright, we're getting ready for the main event. My predictions. Solo versus Cody is gonna be just like WrestleMania with Roman and Cody. It's Bloodline rules. We're gonna have all 4 of the Bloodline together. The Tonga Loans. We're going to have Jacob Fatu interfering. My prediction is KO comes out. Not enough. Randy Orton comes out. Not enough. The man, the myth, the legend, the tribal chief, Roman Reigns comes out and evens the odds. Maybe Gunther Randy. I thought so too, but I kind of want Brock and Gunther. And I would prefer to see that at WrestleMania. I wouldn't be mad with the Randy and Gunther, but I think Lesnar and Gunther is where we're going. Unless they plan to have Gunther hold on to the title for a long time, just like he did in Intercontinental title. I could see that happening where he defends the title at WrestleMania, and then the Monday after, he gets absolutely demolished by Brock Lesnar. I could see that too.
5 weeks from Friday night.
That is on brand. Is on brand.
The Summerslam
I love the real tribal chief.
By Wheatley and vodka. Wheatley, so good I drink it.
What the fuck was that?
That American vodka goes down smooth,
Just
like this move.
I don't know what I just saw. What is this? Oh, there it is. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Ripley and company. Well, the PRO patastrator's not working.
Yeah, but
so
you could get this
we'll
super slow-mo in a beautiful fashion as Dirty Dom would steal a chair from Mommy whenever she was about to unload on Liv Morgan. Dirty Dom would tell Rhea, you can't hit her with a chair. You won't be able to win the title. You get disqualified. So you thought that Dirty Dom was potentially looking out for Mommy in her big return, in her big title hunt. But instead, as the evening would go on,
Cena possibly.
The case.
I wouldn't mind seeing that. I don't think that's WrestleMania worthy though.
Two-timing, disgusting piece of trash.
I think that's good for a PLE for sure. Why does my Peacock suck, bro?
To put Rhea's face through it as he was distracting Eddie Orengo, and then after the match, after Liv retains her title, he put that trash.
I wish Liv would look at me like that.
Dash on Liv Morgan's upper lip.
Oh my God, bro.
In the judgment disarray, or as Bruce Brown says, the Schmutzman Day demise truly began.
Been some night for the Judgment Day. Nice job.
It should have been me. Don't worry, Rhea. Look, Rhea. Jey Uso's just around the corner. That's all I'm saying is Jey Uso is there. Oh, Jey Uso is so up right now. He's probably saw that and was like,
I don't know if anyone in Cleveland had more fun than this.
Yeet!
Well, maybe these two.
I want to be Dominic Mysterio. Have the craziest choice in the world. The hardest choice. I was wondering when we could see more Miz. It feels like Miz needs to be doing more stuff here. I want Miz to have a world title run. And I'm going to stick by that. Miz deserves a main event title run again. Got a big house.
Wonder no more. Cleveland, you have set an all-time American attendance record for SummerSlam of 57,791.
Wow. Well done, Cleveland. Whoa.
Cleveland, what's up?
What's going on, Michael?
Congratulations to everybody that showed up at SummerSlam.
He's trying really hard. Dominic is so lucky. He's the luckiest man on earth. Oh, God. Why is this team not broken up yet?
A-Town Down Under, baby. Hey, wait. The Miz is the host? I can't believe they chose the Miz of all people. Wait. It kind of makes sense. He's like all these people in here. Disgusting.
Awesome Truth's title run recently. I feel so bad. They had like nothing going. I was so excited for them to win, and they did nothing.
The land.
Tragic.
The worst NFL football team of all time.
Well, I do agree with that.
No argument for me.
They are called the Browns for a reason.
2 completely defeated seasons.
Wait, we got Finn Balor and JD McDonough as tag team champions, right?
Look like Jelly Roll.
What's Carlito gonna do?
No, I'm not gonna let
Sorry, I need to. I'm back.
Legend Jelly Roll like that.
I'm way back.
You're right. My bad.
I need to catch up.
He's incredible. He's amazing. He is. Jelly Roll has done the impossible, man. He has done it. You're the only man in history to make music worse than our truths. What's up?
Wow.
Hey, MGK, yours are much better, lad.
You know shit.
You know what?
Oh, boy.
We are in the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right?
Bit his apple in your face. I could only be so lucky.
I give you
That would be cool.
the Rock and Roll Express.
Oh my God, that's great. Legends.
Where's who? Where's who?
I was thinking this before. I want Jelly Roll to do something.
That's Rick and Morton, and that's Robert
He's gonna hit these sons of bitches with the chair. That's gonna feel real good. Lucky man.
That is Austin Theory. That is Grayson Waller.
If that's Austin Theory and that's Grayson Waller, then who is that?
Hey, what you gonna do, belly swole? What, you trying to...
Belly swole. That was good.
Jelly Roll's got a chair. Austin Theory just said somebody save me.
Well, Grayson Waller's wearing a
That had to feel so good.
He's out here dressed like an extra from Michael Jackson's Bad video. At least we've got Jelly Roll here to save the day. Jelly Roll swinging chairs around Cleveland.
Chokeslam. I thought that was what he's going for. God, he's got to be feeling like the luckiest kid on earth.
Well,
beautiful.
Michael Cole, that's some real Jelly power.
Damn, they're letting him cook a lot. Our truth has got to be the coolest person to hang out with. Dude, yeah, no. If there was someone I could hang out with, besides Cody Rhodes, I would want to hang out with R-Truth. A 15 knuckle shuffle.
Baby Jelly Roll. Look at Jelly Roll having a hell of a time.
Couldn't happen to two better guys.
I don't know what
Do a moonsault Jelly Roll? Y'all are fucking nuts.
How does Truth do that? Do what? That split.
You guys are the same age. Ask him.
That's really nice. Really nice. Now you're old shaming me. You're old man shaming me. Come on now.
And a baby Jelly Roll.
Nice, that was nice.
Monday, Raw.
Who is Roman Reigns' best friend?
The epic mashup. Witness the Wyatt Six make their in-ring debut against Chad Gable and the Creed brothers. Raw, Monday, 8/7 Central. Only
I'd say
on Sci-Fi.
when it comes to WWE, his best friend would be Heyman, probably.
From the Uber Arena in Berlin, Germany, comes a brand new event.
This is going to be wild.
This is absolutely epic.
WWE Bash in Berlin, Saturday, August 31st, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Streaming exclusively on Peacock.
1 a.m. Eastern.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 4 weeks from tonight, we will be in Berlin, Germany for Bash in Berlin as WWE continues
1 a.m.
to
Eastern,
take
they
over
said.
international cities around the globe. Well, immediately after, SummerSlam. It is our SummerSlam press conference. You're seeing it here tonight on Peacock in the WWE social media channel. Well, the nightmare of all nightmares engulfs the most feared family in the ring. Cody Rhodes will fight to retain his undisputed WWE
11
championship
p.m.
from the
for me.
contested head of the table, Solo Sikoa. Right after this break, for our subscribers of Peacock Premium Plus, let's look at the campaign of cruelty carried out by the new faces of the Bloodline that inevitably
Wowie.
in this challenge.
Late night for me. Good thing I'm an overnighter. I don't have to adjust my sleep schedule for the next PLE. Thank God.
Both heavyweight.
Normally I would have woken up maybe 2 hours ago.
It's not man enough.
Maybe.
To defend our title.
Your life, it is our truth. Is that factual?
It's not man enough to defend our legacy. And that's why I'm here. To build a more powerful family.
Right hand man, Tama Tonga, step up.
A more aggressive family.
I acknowledge you.
I had to lose.
Do you think Jimmy's gonna return?
Infamous Tonga Law, step up.
I acknowledge you.
Need I remind you what happened to those that didn't acknowledge me? My enforcer, Jacob Fatu, step up. My tribal chief, I love you, Solo.
And I am going to take back our WWE Undisputed title from Cody Rhodes. And if Roman Reigns wants that back, he can acknowledge me.
They're showing this for a reason. They're showing this specific promo for a reason.
The bloodline.
It's happening. I'm 99% sure.
So I thought.
Your tribal chief is back.
But this new doppelganger version of the bloodline. Chaos reigns without a true lion to lead the pack. And because of that chaos, now I sit here alone. My friends, my allies, my partners, Randy Orton. Kevin Owens.
The Samoan werewolf once again. The man that does. Cody Rhodes is being forced to watch all of it, and there's nothing he can do.
Destroyer trying to fight by my side.
You fashioned yourself the head of the table, right? Before WrestleMania 39, I looked Solo in the eyes and I told him, you think you're ready, you're not ready.
It's Cody Rhodes' turn.
You're not ready
to acknowledge me.
Consider it official. SummerSlam, the undisputed WWE Championship.
At SummerSlam, I'm gonna show you how dangerous I am.
See, you're a self-appointed tribal chief. I intend what I did to Roman Reigns at WrestleMania when I defeated him in a Bloodline Rules match.
Let's make SummerSlam a Bloodline Rules match.
I accept.
It's Cody Rhodes' turn to acknowledge me.
If Roman Reigns doesn't return in this match, I will show my ass to stream. That's how confident I am he's coming back. Oh, this looks cool, actually. This is a cold entrance. Notice how the Bloodline aren't with him yet.
You know, it took a hell of a lot of guts for Cody Rhodes to make this a Bloodline Rules match where anything goes, because Corey, he completely loses his advantage as champion.
In the wake of WrestleMania, the Bloodline has evolved into perhaps its most dangerous formula yet. And it's now led by the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, who never walks alone.
Oh boy, I hope Roman doesn't return.
Tonight included.
Yeah.
Rhodes knows what Bloodline Rules entail.
Cody's got
I think you would eat those words, my boy. I think you would eat those words.
Solo definitely does.
Are you surprised that Solo is coming out to this, at least the start of this matchup without the bloodline in tow?
Yes, honestly I am, because I believe part of the aura of Solo is seeing the entire bloodline, the force of power, the show of force, seeing it in completion. But obviously, Solo has a very
What are these fucking
well-laid strategy for this evening.
cardboard cutout
I fully
heads?
expect to see the other members of the bloodline.
Rhodes.
Bingo. If I'm the American Nightmare, I don't
Waiting
love
for we want Roman
that the other
chance.
members of the bloodline aren't out here. Because at least if they're out here, you know where they are. Now, he's going to have to keep his head on a swivel.
You know what? Just because I'm gonna mute every time they say we want Roman. When they start chanting, I mute. I'm just playing.
When you see him in person, he's one of the most terrifying men you've ever seen.
I've only seen him through the television.
And he's now one half the tag team champion.
Absolutely.
Which goes to the entire point of what Solo's saying. We need all the gold back with the bloodline, which is what he's trying to do here.
Listen, Solo began the success last night on Friday night.
Hey, I'm 250 pounds.
Tama Tonga and Jacob Fatu captured the WWE Tag
Probably
Team
more like
title.
250,
Solo has
270.
the opportunity, unheavily intended, to finish the story for himself tonight.
And let's not forget, this man Solo Sikoa pinned Cody Rhodes in a six-man tag team matchup back at Money in the Bank. And listen to the names that Solo Sikoa has knocked off in WWE in one-on-one matchups. Rey Mysterio, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, AJ Styles.
Only if you were 16, yeah. I fucking wish.
John Cena.
Let's talk about who the bloodline has
Who
taken
would
out
be muted for
even
the whole
more
match?
recently. Kevin Owens and the
Maybe.
Viper Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes has no
That's-
backup tonight.
I would check out.
Yeah, Solo's a bit reckless, too. Anybody
All right. How good of a whoa are we going to get from Cleveland? I guarantee it won't be like Puerto Rico, France,
Listen, we've watched
Scotland.
the evolution of Solo Sikoa from the enforcer of the bloodline as we then knew it to the now tribal chief.
Bring him out.
Self-appointed. True.
My guy, Cody Rhodes. Oh. Entrance. Pharaoh. Yeah, baby, Pharaoh. For those of you who don't know, this is Pharaoh's last work trip. He's getting old. He's 13.
With his beloved
Like Cody
dog,
said, he's
Pharaoh.
been kind
The
of slowing down,
WWE champion,
looking a little rough.
Cody Rhodes heads to the ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna get emotional watching
Under
that. Look at him. He's
bloodline
getting there.
rules at Cody Rhodes survived.
I love dogs so much. Pharaoh is such an icon.
Streak of 1,316 days.
The last time we will see Pharaoh on WWE programming.
Did you see?
Thank you, Pharaoh. Thank you for being the icon that you are.
This is
And a
Pharaoh's
beautiful
final
dog.
trip on the road. He has stood by Cody's side for years, all the miles, all the towns, all the travel. Truly Cody's best friend. And that journey ends tonight.
Arn Anderson, baby. Good beauty, dog.
You're right. You were the WWE champion and a damn fine one. You know how I know? 54,000 people say so.
57,000.
But you got yourself in a sling last night, my friend. You got 4 pissed off island boys. They were destroying the memory of Roman Reigns, and they want to take what you worked your whole life for. So know they're coming. You know they're coming, and as the champion, you know you got a target on your back. But it just so happens I still got a little influence in some of these locker rooms. I just kind of weaved in and out and had a couple of conversations. You still got friends. And a couple that you already know about.
He did the one. He just did the one.
Proud of you.
They're teasing us.
Arn Anderson, who of course dates back to many.
Are we getting more surprises?
Dad, the American Dream. Dusty Rhodes.
Am I wrong about KO and Randy? Are we getting some other people?
A long time confident for
What does
that
he
young
mean by
man,
that?
Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes holds the record for longest entrance of all time. I love this. This is fun. This is cool. Vince McMahon could never. Look at that fucking coat. God, it's so cool.
To watch Cody Rhodes go into battle.
Oh, hell yeah. God, Cody is so cool, dude. That was awesome. We want Roman, we want Roman, we want brother. Yeah, look at that, man. Solid whoa, solid whoa. Not bad. God, he's such a badass. Kiss Cody or slap Liv? You didn't specify where I get to slap Liv. I would do both, Carlos. I would do both. And I would feel honored. I thought that was a good one. It was a good one. It was solid. There's another one. Overrated? Damn, that's fucked up. If that was me and I saw a sign that said that, I would have signed it. I'll never get over Cody's woe from the 2K24 behind the scenes video game. If you guys haven't seen it, this is what he sounded like. Whoa! Carlos kind of take away from it. I don't agree. It happened after the wall. Dude, Solo's been standing in that ring for so long. Kiss Liv or Kiss Rhea? Both. Both. I'm not picking. I'm not picking. I do not want to be Dominic Mysterio. Brother, if I had to choose between kissing either or both of them or saving the world, fuck the world. I'm getting my smooch. Okay? Okay? I will let the world burn. You can't make me choose. You can't. I refuse.
Cody's asked the question, is he ready? We'll find out. Solo Sikoa is indeed ready tonight.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the undisputed.
It is main event time, baby. Hopefully my internet or OBS does not hit rock bottom during this match. Would suck.
Representing the Bloodline.
The Bloodline.
Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds. And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
God, he looks so fucking cool in the AK cam.
Gunther's victory moments ago. There have been 17 world title changes at SummerSlam. Will tonight be Solo Sikoa's night?
Not a chance, bro. The ref's like, give me the damn belt. This poor ref. Do I take it? Do I not take it? What do I do?
I have the honor to work this
So hype.
undisputed WWE
This is gonna be
Championship
fire.
match tonight. Remember, it's bloodline rules. So really the only reason Mr. Engler is in there is the count of 1, 2, 3, or a tap out on a submission between Rhodes and Solo Sikoa here tonight.
Solo taking a moment to kiss the sacred Ula Fala. It means so much.
The color red representing the...
I shot someone in Call of Duty the other day as Cody Rhodes. It was weird. Fuck you, Solo!
To say that the Cleveland crowd is hostile toward the challenger tonight might be an understatement.
I'd say they're letting him know how they feel about how he's been acting, what he's been saying, who he's been acting like. It's a wild time for the bloodline.
Collar and elbow tie up to start things off. Corey, for the champion Cody Rhodes, what does he got to do to keep the title?
Cody has seen this movie before. Cody has been in this position before. Cody needs to rely on his experience. Although Solo Sikoa grew up in this industry, Cody has lived at the higher level for much longer.
Can Solo Sikoa knock off Rhodes tonight?
Not yet.
And he has to take
Not
advantage
yet.
of the bloodline rules, right?
No, I'm not convinced that Solo doesn't have it in him.
I wonder when we will get
Certainly
that.
helps. Listen, sure, it certainly puts the odds in Solo's favor. But physically speaking, we have seen from the street champ to the enforcer to the new tribal chief. Doesn't matter if you and I believe, gentlemen. Solo believes he is the head of the table and he's going to feed his people.
It's the biggest night of Solo's life, for sure.
And you can see the confidence oozing out of Sikoa in the early going of this match.
We witnessed the evolution of Solo on Friday Night SmackDown.
Rock is filming for
This is not the same superstar
an A24 movie right now.
This is the most dangerous form of Solo Sikoa that has ever existed.
He's I can't remember what the name of the dude is, but he's filming for that biopic for MMA fighter.
Solo plays by a completely different set of rules.
A41 will probably Rock and Roman.
The bloodline's been active.
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be Solo and Roman.
Legend, perhaps the greatest of all
I think Rock and Roman maybe 42.
Well, and again, he just didn't beat
You
John
could be
Cena,
right though.
or he destroyed John Cena.
But I feel like Solo and Roman is
See him again. Wait a minute.
a huge match.
Solo's done his homework. Yes, blocking what would have been that big right hand from Cody. That drop down right hand.
And that's going to send a message to the champion. Cody Rhodes, in that instance, realized, okay, plan A is not going to work tonight. What else do I have in the bank?
One thing Solo Sikoa cannot do is what he's doing now. He cannot allow the WWE fans to get under his skin.
I could not agree with you anymore. Solo, if he keeps his focus on the...
You haven't got your We Want Roman chant yet, but you've gotten Fuck You Solo chants a couple times already.
Impossible task of dethroning Cody.
Oh, and Cody Rhodes wisely rolled out of harm's way.
This goes back to the experience we talked about. Cody rolling out for a moment to compose himself, and look in the eyes of Solo. Solo has not broken his stare.
Solo Sikoa just so confident, believes it's his moment, his time.
And see, here again, this is where the inexperience plays out.
Yelling at Cleveland right now.
Solo does not need to worry about the 50-something thousand people surrounding us. Solo needs to worry about the American Nightmare, the undisputed WWE World Champion standing in front of him.
57,719 of them.
791, actually.
Say what you want about Cody Rhodes' title reign.
Big headbutt by Sikoa.
I've loved every match he's had.
And a chop.
Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased because Cody's my favorite modern wrestler right now.
Is this the pace you
Current
expect
day.
early on?
Ooh. Thus far, I think I'm a little surprised that Cody hasn't tried to push the pace. We know Cody's not afraid to step things up a little bit. But then again, you're not dealing with an ordinary
Always
athlete.
doing the
Solo
Sheamus.
has the size, the speed, and the power.
And Cody, though, not dumped out of the ring now. Solo Sikoa will go over the top of the apron.
Again, why I keep stating how important Cody's
big kick
experiences. That disaster kick sent Solo to the outside, and here comes the nightmare.
And a suicide dive by Cody Rhodes, taking out Sikoa.
Full send on Solo from our champion.
Cody back into the ring, fired up.
Ooh.
Right into a right, and you can hear that.
Solo again.
Good shoot, Michael. Could you hear that?
Of our champion.
Stop Cody dead in his tracks.
And let's be honest, fellas, Solo has a distinct power advantage over Cody Rhodes. Solo has the ability to impose his will on an opponent that Cody just has never known.
Solo has some real funk.
The best part of WWE right now?
That he does. Which is why
He's definitely at the top.
That he's been acting on Friday Night SmackDown.
I mean, he's WWE champion, so of course he's at the top.
Taking over the bloodline.
Choosing to align himself with people who were sworn off from this company, if not the business as a whole. Some of the most dangerous individuals. Oh!
Cody up over
Oh, you know why I think we're gonna get Gunther and Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania? Because I think we're gonna get Cody and Randy at WrestleMania.
Kick out by Cody.
You're absolutely right.
I think it's gonna be Cody versus Randy Orton.
As this match progresses, Solo Sikoa knows. Solo hears the whispers. Solo hears the chants. Solo is out here to make the
Okay, so Chad,
WWE
it's weird.
universe
People
eat an overabundance
slam
of
those
pro at the expense
cheeks on my
of
face.
Cody Rhodes.
I mean, weird or so right.
There's the crow meal that you were referring to, Corey, as he continues to be dominant over the American Nightmare. But once again, he goes to the crowd. It's almost like this tribal chief wants acknowledgement from the people more than he wants a win.
Well, I guarantee you this much. If Solo beats Cody tonight, the WWE Universe will have no choice but to acknowledge it.
Amen. Keep the main thing, Solo.
That's something.
And again another Solo
Damn.
champion.
Worse than the first.
And Solo into the
Hey, yo.
Once again looking to win the title. And Cody kicks out.
I said what I said.
Solo not getting frustrated just yet. I actually appreciate this pace now that Solo is utilizing. It is
In fact, Queso, if you ever see this,
I
I want you to slam those big, juicy ass cheeks right up against my fucking face.
Solo looking at the taped thumb, looking for a Samoan spear
No Diddy.
for the champion. And if he hits here, it could be over. Cody, though, with a kick right to the thumb. And now a kick to the face. And Cody off the second rope. Cody Cutter!
No Diddy, Astro. No Diddy.
Taking too long is what cost Solo, Pat. We've talked about it since the opening moment. Solo is busy enjoying himself.
And Cody now sends Solo out to
Ooh,
the
his
announce
fucking
table.
knee. Ow.
And now Cody. Again, bloodline rules, so there are no countouts. No disqualifications.
Man really sat down on the steps like, ah, damn it.
Cody, get a little hydration.
What flavor is it?
And hit right off the face of Sikoa.
A prime fountain off of Solo's dome.
And now Solo back into the ring. Now
Cody
Rhodes
gonna head
head up to the top rope.
Cody up and over Sikoa.
There's the drop down.
Beautiful.
Right.
Hey.
Left jabs to Sikoa.
Oh. The crotch grab.
Cody again, off the second rope. This time
Oh.
Solo was ready. Picked out of midair. Now power bomb for the championship. On Rhodes, kick out.
Hey, guys, again, this is where experience factors in. Take another look at this. Picked out of midair. Outrageous power from Solo. Drives Cody straight into the canvas. But Solo didn't put his feet over Cody's shoulders. That could have made all the difference.
It was a half pin attempt there after the sit-down powerbomb.
I hate to say it, but perhaps overconfidence by Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough for Cody Rhodes. But you talk about the power of catching him out of there. What about his positioning? He was ready.
Were you slam her cheeks on your face? Bro, what the fuck? Too far. Too far. That's too far. But yes. Respectfully.
Cleveland's acknowledged him, all right.
Careful not to be too weird.
Paying homage to Umaga.
Oh my God.
Up into Rhodes. And Solo has Cody in deep trouble.
Here we go. Here we go. One in Cleveland in the WWE Universe to acknowledge him. This guy is yearning for it.
Cody Rhodes capitalizing. Yet
He
again,
almost never hits
Solo
the pedigree.
took his time. Cody delivered for a pedigree perhaps, and now, almost ran into the official. Scoop up from behind. Cody rolls him up. Shoulders are down. 2 count kick out. And Solo.
I was saying, he definitely. Oh, beautiful.
For the win, to the title. Cody's got
That was beautiful. Wow. I was gonna say, he definitely doesn't need to. They don't need to hit the ref. It's Bloodline rules. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten crazy already.
The impact upon
God, look at that. That was beautiful.
Solo utilizing every ounce of his weight to drive Cody Rhodes into the center of the ring in hopes of capturing that, the undisputed WWE Championship.
He had a front row seat for a long time to Roman Reigns.
And now that grip. Gluteus muscles of Cody Rhodes. Torturing the champion.
Agonizing position to be trapped in. Sends pain all the way down your neck, your back, your shoulder. It can paralyze.
Let's see it might crack.
It's put on properly.
How many members of the Samoan family?
Corey, you might as well finish the lyrics.
Cody Rhodes now. Oh, and again,
Oh my God. He has a really nice Samoan drop.
to the cover. Forearm right in the face of Rhodes, who's got to kick it too. And you wonder when the frustration.
All right, Carlos. No spamming. No spamming, Carlos. Calm down. No spamming.
Guts of the champ.
Stop spamming.
Long road to finish the story.
I was waiting.
Damn these
for the moment
nuts.
that Solo lost his composure, that Solo got frustrated, perhaps blew his top, because then Cody could capitalize. But as this match goes on, I'm starting to lose doubt. Solo seems extremely confident, borderline comfortable.
And mature.
Yes.
Incredibly mature in the situation here.
And look at how he takes his time. He gets Cody hung up in the ropes. And now across the ring. Running headbutt by Sikoa. I don't think he got all of it because he got caught up in the rope.
I think Cody might be out. Did you see the way Cody's arms went limp for a moment there?
And Sikoa has been dominating thus far. Cody showed some flashes.
He can't stay down. He's up in the ropes.
Solo now just verbally berating the champion. And yet again, here it goes.
Solo going for it again, and this time another headbutt to Rhodes. Continuing to punish and torture the champ.
I'm kind of surprised that we haven't had any interference yet. They're letting this match cook. It's been a solid match. I'm enjoying this.
Have skulls composed of concrete. I'm sure Cody
Big
will happily
Roberts
attest to that
big
once
guess?
he wakes up.
Ilya Dragunov. That's what I'm guessing. They had a fantastic match, and Braun took him out. Braun took out Ilya Dragunov. Ilya Dragunov has plenty of reason to come after Braun.
Solo is basking
And
in the
Ilya
moment.
definitely
Cody Rhodes
deserves
gets out of the way
to be
of a
in that
third
champion
diving
spot,
headbutt.
you know?
Guys, look in the eyes of Cody.
Never seen
He
that
looks
move
blazed
before. Yeah,
over.
no, I've never seen that either.
Cody knows what the hell he's doing right now.
Top rope.
He's not moonsaulting. Oh,
Oh, look at this.
I don't know what you call that, but
Can he capitalize?
that was still impressive.
Ugly, but it was effective.
Also moonsault into a cross body.
Sorta, yeah.
Now I'm absolutely convinced Cody had no idea where he was when he was on the
Half
top
moves.
rope.
Watch, there it is. That was like a moonsault into a cross body. By Rhodes.
I don't know what it is, but I kind of dig it.
Yeah, right? And now Cody trying to fire up.
It connected. It gave him some time.
Cody back to his feet, looking to rally like he's done so many times.
Listen, if Cody Rhodes can beat Brock Lesnar twice, Cody can beat Solo.
Forearms delivered in another one. Solo Sikoa now stunned. Cody off the rope. Solo Sikoa.
Oh, again. That was beautiful.
For the win and the title. And
Say what you want about Solo, but he can move in the ring, man. He can move.
Somebody else's momentum against him is just not normal. Such a gifted athlete. 57,000 plus here.
And this is what Solo wanted, was to take the WWE Universe out of the equation.
And that's what he's done magnificently.
Extremely effectively. Masterfully.
Now he's thinking about getting acknowledged yet again.
And what we're seeing
Solo
is
literally
the
takes
new
no damage.
Tribal Chief gaining confidence.
Yeah, it's the maturation here of Solo Sikoa. But Cody Rhodes, though, the champ, back to his feet. And now Cody.
Cody has to break his shield bar before he can start doing damage.
Uh-oh. And a
The
headbutt.
best Mike skills in WWE, CM Punk.
Way down, and now Solo from the top.
Cody, though, up to the top rope, meets him there.
Doing the LA Knight.
Way up top, Cody Rhodes with a super.
Oh, beautiful.
Critical moment now for the champion.
Cody Rhodes getting up to the top rope, superplexing Solo Sikoa, completely flipping the momentum of the entire match right now, possibly. This could be it for Cody. Been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, Cody looking to rally, though. Looking to fight back, feed off the WWE fans.
Cody has some valuable time here, but think of the damage the American Nightmare has suffered since the opening bell. Solo has
Been a good match, and it's been clean so far. Which gives me a lot of respect for Solo.
Headbutt by Sikoa. Forearm by Rhodes.
Which is good, because that's all he can... The fuck? How did you get in here? Get out of here! That just means that the Solo Roman match is gonna cook.
Cody went to the body. Good decision.
Here comes Rhodes now. Look at the rally. Taking the fight to Sikoa. Right hand by Rhodes. Off the second rope. Caught by Solo.
No way. There you go.
Cody turned it around.
Oh! Hey, Solo hit that cell pretty good. What do you think the first will be? These guys? These guys? If I had to guess, it'd probably be the Tongaloans.
Driving Cody into the corner. And now the beatdown is on.
Tonga, one half of the tag team champion.
And Tonga Loa, who was once the tag champ.
Oh yeah, we could get Jey Uso coming out here.
Gorillas of Destiny.
Oh God.
And both of these men looking to destroy.
Oh, that was cool.
Cody Rhodes.
Great timing. Yeah, for real, great timing.
To do anything for Solo Sikoa.
Doing the bidding.
Solo's gonna win. Solo into the cover on Rhodes for the championship.
Not a chance.
I mean, this could happen all night long. Tonga
Could get Jey Uso.
is going to continue to
We could get Jimmy.
Rhodes.
As far as my prediction goes, Kevin Owens was the first person I said was going to come out there.
Kevin Owens is back.
What kind of condition is KO in?
Let me just look at the script real quick. Yep, that's what I said. And I love Kevin Owens. But it's not going to be enough. That's why we need a certain Randy Orton.
Kevin Owens is kicking wholesale bloodline ass.
Fight Owens, fight.
Tonga Loa now suffering the wrath of the prize fighter. But the right-hand man.
They're already chanting for Randy.
The numbers game. We say it ad nauseum because it's true.
It's always that way with the blood.
Bro just might be a writer.
It's just vicious.
That is one of my life goals, is to be a writer. What did I say? 2 for 2. 2 for 2.
Here comes the Viper.
Let's go, Randy.
Predator, who has fought tooth and nail with the bloodline over the years.
I fucking knew it, man. I said it, KO. Randy. It only makes sense. Roman is next to even the odds.
More than eager to re-enter the fray.
Beautiful. Jacob Fatu has still not come out here. Jacob's gonna come out here, and we're gonna see Roman beat the shit out of Jacob.
Power slam. And now Kevin Owens going up top.
The tables have turned.
With the senton, the swanton by Kevin Owens. And Cody Rhodes taking it.
Jacob is about to come out here and level all three of them.
And a cover. And a hook in the leg to retain. And somehow Solo barely got the shoulder up.
That's huge to have Solo kick out of it.
Cody. Orton and Owens now focusing on Tama Tonga and Tonga.
They're leaving. They're leaving. They're leaving the ring, which means it's Cody and Solo until Jacob Fatu comes out and then gets wrecked by the Tribal Chief. The Tribal Chief.
Who is down and out right now.
Yeah, Cody cannot believe that Sikoa kicked out of Crossroads moments ago. And now Cody trying to figure out, what do I do to put Sikoa away and retain the championship?
What's he grabbing? Steps?
I think Cody just found a little inspiration.
And a steel steps into the ring, again legal under bloodline rules.
Cody Rhodes finding a new energy, a new life after KO.
This has been great.
Orton. Take out the bloodline.
Steps off the face of Sikoa.
Actually, Paul Heyman's gonna come in and hit Solo with a choke slam. Yeah, that. You know what? You might be right. I think you're cooking.
And Rhodes is getting frustrated, screaming at Solo. Go down. Stay down somehow.
The steel steps up and a
Ooh.
by Sikoa to Rhodes.
Ooh, the steps.
Into the cover to win the undisputed WWE title, and Cody gets the shoulder up.
And now this may be where.
All right, come on, bring him out.
Creep in to the mind of Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, you can see it on his face. We're looking into his eyes here at ringside, and you can see some doubt, Corey.
Does Solo have enough to end Cody Rhodes?
What if Jimmy comes out here first,
He just hit him with his best shot. Cody kicks
and then
out.
Jacob comes out
Now Solo's looking to do his own damage.
and takes out
Steel
Jimmy?
stand.
Trying to set him up to use him to the best of his ability. Cody now into the corner, and Sikoa just teeing off now. You have to wonder if that spear took what was left out of Cody.
Well, the spear did this, Will.
What's? No.
Sikoa, he wants to crush Cody Rhodes' skull. Solo full out of steam. Cody right into the point of that steel stare. And now Cody. Crossroads.
Not happening. Here comes Jacob.
Looking for a second.
Is he it?
Solo up again.
Bustle up the
Another crossroads. And the way that he won the championship in WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes looking for a triple crossroads.
Oh, there he is. Here he is.
Oh my God.
The wolf is here.
Jacob Fatu.
Beautiful.
The Samoan
This fucking Samoan specimen, Jacob Fatu.
Sikoa's new enforcer.
Where the hell did he come from?
Jacob Fatu taking out Cody Rhodes. And he's not done yet.
Ooh.
Destroying the champion. And the official can't do a damn thing about it.
Come in.
This unhinged.
You have to come save Cody.
It's gonna
Can't let Solo Sikoa disrespect you the way he has been.
Cody kicked out.
Dude is freak. Dude, Jacob Fatu might be the best.
He kicked out, but
The best
Jacob
decision this company has
Fatu is
made
still
as
standing
far as hiring somebody.
right
Like,
there.
this guy is a
Think
fucking
Cody
monster.
somehow just made the worst decision possible.
Yeah, instinctively. Kicking out. And Jacob Fatu now is about to torture, punish, and destroy the American Nightmare.
This dude is an animal.
Fatu with a kick to Cody. And now, Fatu cleaning out the announce table here. And this is not going to be good news.
Getting the hell out of the way. This guy, he's been terrorizing us on Fridays for weeks now.
This man is dangerous.
And meanwhile, while this is going on, Solo Sikoa is barking orders from inside the ring. And recovery. And the kick now with Cody Rhodes on the table.
Utah was beautiful.
Cody Rhodes sprawled out on the table. Jacob Fatu.
And, oh, man.
Looking to go to the sky.
Fatu's done this before.
Cody Rhodes is helpless. We've seen this.
Here comes the wolf.
Push Rhodes through the table. Jacob Fatu just put Cody Rhodes through the announce table.
Jacob might have just hurt himself in the process.
Yeah, but now Cody Rhodes.
This guy
is down and out. Fatu's unhinged. And Solo Sikoa is going to pick the bones.
Solo.
It's real?
Jacob Fatu losing his mind out here.
And Solo's like, okay.
I think Jacob hasn't moved. Jacob may be injured, but he's not stopping from achieving the goal.
Oh, maybe it's kayfabe. That's how Roman comes out and fights off Solo, but he can't take. Jacob Fatu can't defend him because he's injured.
Why? This bloodline is going to keep coming over and over.
Jacob Fatu soared through the sky. Splash. Cody Rhodes through the table.
And now, going for the Samoan spike, and Cody just collapsed. And that may have been the thing that saved him.
Come on, bring him out. It's time.
As Solo was going for the spike.
Your ass is done. Your ass is done.
And now Cody fighting back. Kick to the chin. Cody Rhodes now up to the top rope. Gonna fly. Cody cut off from the top.
How is Cody Rhodes doing this?
But Solo wisely, instinctively or otherwise, rolling away.
Let's go! Let's go! Oh. Bro, let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Welcome back. Welcome back, baby. Let's go.
Is he? He's here. He's here.
Holy shit.
Yes, he is. Holy hell. Roman Reigns has returned.
For the first time since losing his crown at WrestleMania.
Welcome back. One of the GOATs. Oh, come on, Michael. We know why he's here.
Roman Reigns is here for the man who defeated.
They're gonna make it. He's gonna face off with Cody, and then he's gonna go after Solo. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass, Cody." Boom.
Solo Sikoa, the man who's been walking around saying he's the new Roman Reigns. He's the head of the table. He's the tribal chief. A lot of ones to the sky in Cleveland.
Right. That's right. Put your ones up. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. You love to see it. I love to see it. Let's go. Beat his ass. My God, the crowd is fucking crazy. Holy shit. Holy shit, baby. This crowd is louder than it's been the whole night. It's been loud.
The way that WrestleMania ended, with Cody Rhodes stopping the historic reign, that Roman Reigns would walk out here tonight
Now, if I'm counting right, that makes me 7 for 7, baby. 7 for 7. Only one of my predictions, story-wise, wasn't correct. That was the Nia Tiffany Stratton thing. But I've gotten everything else right. And it's been a fucking experience. Thank you for sharing this experience with me.
Cody looking back at Reigns.
We were here for the history.
And the cover. Cody Rhodes retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
Never in a million years did I think I'd ever see that. With the battles that Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes
Every event gets better and better.
over the last 2 years.
I'd say Money in the Bank wasn't all that great, but yeah, all the PLEs have been mostly very good.
The American Vodka. Weekly, so good, I drink it deeply.
What a fantastic SummerSlam. This was like, I think this would be a 10 out of 10 for me. Actually, no, I'd give this a 9 out of 10. The only reason I don't give this 10 out of 10 is because the first 2 matches were incredibly fast. Like, way too fast. They didn't give Rhea and Liv, Braun and Sammy very much time. Listen, the crowd!
And once the bewilderment subsided,
No Cena?
in Cody Rhodes,
Look at a whole year with him.
the undisputed WWE champion had to finish the job, had to defend the kingdom. Rhodes would do that with an emphatic trip to the crossroads, and still
That, I believe, we can be done with Cody and the Bloodline for a while.
The improbable happened tonight. The return of Roman Reigns.
What's next for them, though? Does Randy turn? I'm so sorry. Solo did the Roman Reigns thing he did when Jimmy and Jay beat him. Do we have Randy turn soon, or do we wait a little bit? OTC. One tribal chief? Only tribal chief? Is that what that stands for?
Ladies and gentlemen, the real tribal chief is back. And God help Solo.
God help Solo Sikoa, baby. We are about to cook. We're about to eat good.
Oh boy, do we have a lot to talk about. There were 3 letters on
Wow.
the shirt.
Amazing SummerSlam. This was beautiful. This was so good.
And I'm going to take a wild
If
guess
you're wondering,
and
we
say
are
that
going to be
Roman's
watching the
original
press
tribal
conference.
chief. Hello everybody and welcome to the SummerSlam.
It
Post
isn't
Show.
over
I'm Jackie Redmond
yet.
alongside Big E, Peter Rosenberg, and Wade Barrett. There are a lot of layers to peel back on this SummerSlam onion, but let's start with the big dog. Roman Reigns returns to help, of all people, the American Nightmare.
That was great, man. That was so good.
I had to put my worker broadcaster hat
I'm so glad I was able to stream this
I
too.
got chills. That was such a cool moment. I think people were ready for it. They were excited for it. And look, I got giddy. It's very cool to see Roman Reigns, the true tribal chief, back where he belongs in WWE.
And I thought you said a really interesting thing just now, E, while we were watching the match.
Solid woe. Solid woe.
Maybe less about helping Cody Rhodes and more about showing Solo Sikoa what time it is.
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Absolutely not helping Cody Rhodes at all.
God, the internet didn't cut out.
Beneficiary.
Yeah, we had a couple close calls. We had a couple close calls.
said some incredibly insulting things.
But it came in clutch for us. Came in clutch when it mattered the most.
Squatters move in, and it feels like Roman went away on vacation. A squatter moved into his seat at the head of the table.
Listen, I don't know what Solo Sikoa expected on Friday Night SmackDown when he used the word weak to describe Roman Reigns, but I think that woke up the bear, and he showed up.
The straw that broke the camel's back, because there has been.
I'm still processing everything in my brain. Like, even though I predicted basically everything, it was like still so satisfying.
Perhaps was one step too far by Solo.
Yeah, I think so, and waiting for a big moment to make a big statement, and we certainly saw that from Roman Reigns tonight. Shock, excitement. I don't know what words to use to describe it, but the words that Michael Cole used were never in a million years did I think I would see this.
What do you think, Bob?
This way. Let's take it back to ringside for instant reaction from the guys who called this match. Michael
What'd you
Cole
think?
And Corey Graves.
And Pat McAfee as well, Jackie. Don't forget Pat. But the bottom line is, this is the mess at ringside.
Yep.
Bloodline rules, and I've still got goosebumps.
Yo, you kind of spitting, bro. You kind of spitting.
This place was thunderous.
All right, no. Now you've overcooked. You overcooked. Get back there. You overcooked, and I shouldn't have let you in the kitchen. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for his behavior.
I've been as baffled as anybody as to how this was going to play out. Solo's going to have a hell of a day.
Yeah, when a goat walks into a stadium, you can feel it. And when Roman walked out and did what he did to Solo Sikoa to tell him, hey, listen, I'm the OTC around here. You need to stop with the stuff and then let Cody Rhodes get the win and then pointed back at the ring. There's just so much to kind of unfold, and tonight has been majestic.
Well, it's been an incredible night. I mean, let's not forget Liv Morgan and Dominic Mysterio. God knows where they are. The honey.
Oh yeah, that happened.
New World Heavyweight Champion Gunther.
Finn Balor turning on Damian Priest. Nia
This
Jax, the new champion.
when it comes to PLEs, since Triple H has been in, this is top 5 for
in
me.
your home. Thank you for joining us for SummerSlam. Let's head back up to Jackie and company.
Thank you all.
Cole, boys, thank you so much. I mean, what an absolutely incredible.
This is one of the best of the year so far.
End to SummerSlam tonight here in Cleveland, Ohio. We are going to bring you all of the post-show reaction. We'll take you live to the press conference momentarily. We'll hear from numerous people at the press conference. Paul Triple H Levesque, of course. We'll hear from new WWE Women's Champion Nia Jax. I believe she'll be joined by Miss Money in the Bank, Tiffany Stratton. I believe we'll hear from LA Knight, amongst others, as well. So a lot to get to here on the post-show.
Wow, are they all
I am still
coming on? That's crazy.
From the arrival of the tribal
and on that, Jackie, you know what I enjoyed as a fan, and I loved watching Big E like get chills. That was so cool because it was happening in real life. It was like everyone's been wondering on the internet, in the wrestling community, what's it going to feel like? What's that reaction going to be when Roman Reigns comes back? E, you could argue that was the greatest reaction Roman Reigns has ever gotten, and he's had some crazy reactions.
He has. It's definitely up there, man. People are ready for it. People are excited for it. I don't know where we're going, but this possible bloodline civil war has got me excited. I can't wait to see where this goes.
Damn, every belt except for Cody Rhodes' belt changed hands today.
Right now is on his own.
Cody's the only one that retained their title.
For now.
That's nutty.
But as we know, the Fatu NY family is very large.
Very large.
Very
it
large.
seems like every time you think it's over, someone else shows up.
Yes.
It's never ending in a lot of ways.
But to the point Cole just made, too, think about it. We're all so high off the Roman Reigns return, we can't forget about all the incredible things we saw tonight.
Exactly. 4 championships changed hands tonight in this stadium behind us. We've got a new United States champion in LA Knight. He has been working towards that for a very long time. Yeah, he has. Nia Jax, I mentioned, is the new WWE Women's Champion. Damian Priest loses his World Heavyweight Championship to Gunther, gets betrayed in the process.
I was going to say, is it time, guys? Is it time we pour out a little liquor for the Judgment Day? Because let's just be realistic.
Who's running that show now?
I don't. That show is over, guys.
It might be Carlito.
I think Carlito, right?
Who else? Listen, I love Carlito, but if Carlito's running the Judgment Day, we have serious problems.
Yeah,
The Judgment Day is in shambles.
That wouldn't be cool. That wouldn't be cool.
Shambles tonight.
Shambles, all caps, exclamation point, like it. Vince Carter, it is
Yeah,
over.
literally.
Judgment Day, okay?
The only people that didn't cause problems in the Judgment Day are JD McDonough and Carlito. Carlito's barely in the Judgment Day. I guess Damian Priest as well. But.
I would not want to be facing Damian Priest
and how
on
about
Monday night. He grabbed Finn by the throat.
And let's not ignore the makeout scene around the world. I mean, that was a Dominic. I mean, I knew he was disgusting, but this was a new level. I
knew he was disgusting. I knew he was a sick fuck. Look, this is a new low.
Dominic Mysterio, help me understand what Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley have seen in Dominic Mysterio.
I don't know. Sometimes something's so bad it's good. Like, I don't know.
I appreciate your honesty.
He has something that us three lack. He has an animal magnetism.
Is that what it is?
The women
yeah, what the hell?
Liv Morgan.
I just need to grow a mullet.
Mysterio, this is true love.
Just shave down with my mustache. Lose a lot of weight. Boom.
One day in Holy Match.
All I gotta do apparently.
That's a step too far. I know, that was really insane. But how about this? What a weird feeling to see Rhea Ripley, one of the most dominant women I think already maybe we've ever seen in WWE in her short career. I actually found myself like feeling bad for her. Like, what a weird position to see Rhea Ripley in at the end of that match.
More than anything, I think it's the ultimate betrayal. You know, she coming back from injury, and now the person, your number one op, decides to come around the Judgment Day, and they're just glad-handing with her. And then to have this go down the way it did with Dom, and to have her...
Hey, Uso, it's your time. It's your time, man. You better get in there.
If I was Dom, I would run.
Yeah, exactly.
Better take that girl to Waffle House.
Too, I think in a lot of ways, this is the person that she helped build up, that
Bro,
she helped find himself in WWE.
I'm here for that.
Right? Like,
if they do that, I'm so here for it.
We've seen him during his course of time with the Judgment Day, but I mentioned 4 titles changing hands. We haven't got to all of them yet.
I better see an interview with both of them at Waffle House.
Champion after winning his rematch with Sami Zayn. I mentioned a lot of layers on this SummerSlam onion. We haven't mentioned CM Punk and Drew McIntyre and that insane match that has been building for months. CM Punk in his first singles match at a premium live event in over a decade. What did you make of what happened there with Seth Rollins as the guest referee? Drew McIntyre gets the win, but there was a lot more happening than just that.
Look, you got a ring full of 3 hotheads, and Drew was the most level-headed of the 3.
Great point.
In that moment, when you're up against a monster, a beast like Drew, you can't be worried about bracelets. I know that's my friend. I'll tell him that to his face. Look, that's not your actual wife and your actual dog in the ring. Take care of business. Worry about jewelry later, my man.
Welcome to the dark side, Big E.
I'm not joining
I will tell you this. I thought that show, the entirety of SummerSlam, was fantastic. But the Drew McIntyre CM Punk match, hang it in the Louvre. It was perfect. Justice was seen today. Justice has prevailed. And finally, McIntyre has taken out CM Punk and he can move on with his life.
Here's the thing, though. Is he going to move on, Drew McIntyre? Because
no, they're going to keep it going.
Was over. He made a point to take back that bracelet with CM Punk's wife, AJ Lee's name, and their dog, Larry, put it on his wrist and kiss it over CM Punk's laid out body. I don't think this is over.
Listen,
no. It's spoils of war. You take a little memento and you pin it on your mantelpiece to
and you think Punk's just
going
to
let that go? Even if it's over for Drew McIntyre, if it's over for Drew McIntyre, it's not over for CM Punk. It's not going to be over. Now, positive note, CM Punk gets in the ring, gets to shake off some ring rust, has a match, but obviously there was only one thing he wanted, and that was to beat down Drew McIntyre in front of 50,000, and he did not get that satisfaction tonight.
Look, but for Punk's sake, sometimes you got to lick your wounds and realize, look, this needs to be over. Let's move on. With his age, with his injury history, I'm not sure that it behooves him to continue. I think it's best for him to move on, to realize, look, I lost this chapter. Let me move on.
So are you going to say
yeah, no, he's not moving on.
Number 1, it's not really your wife and dog, it's just a bracelet.
Yes.
And number 2, you need to move on.
Move on.
I want to hear this conversation.
Here's the thing, though.
I'll give you a call.
Yeah, let me know how it goes.
Drew McIntyre kissed the bracelet. That's too much for me. Those are the people that mean the most to you, and this man's kissing the bracelet in your face. I don't know. It is a little bit poetic, however, that all these times we've seen Drew McIntyre, and there is the host of SummerSlam, The Miz, taking off with his beautiful wife.
Good night.
Damn.
Good night for The Miz. Good night for R-Truth. Good night for Jelly Roll.
Yeah, I mean, Jelly Roll was taking chairs to people.
Heck of a choke slam, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I think we're inching closer and closer to the in-ring debut of Jelly Roll.
Listen,
After
it's something.
Yeah, the in-ring debut of Jelly Roll.
Use a chair, right?
No, and the one hand,
might need to do more than that in a match.
one-handed
I mean,
choke
I don't
slam.
know.
A one-handed choke slam. Not bad. I was impressed.
I do want to say one other thing though about Drew and Punk, because in all these instances where, you know, Punk cost Drew the shot at championships, it's because he took his eyes off the prize and focused on Punk. And then tonight, Punk takes his eyes off the prize, being Drew McIntyre, and focuses on Seth.
Yep, he did.
And it cost
He did
him.
pull
It's a
Drew
little bit of
McIntyre.
Karma coming around maybe for CM Punk. But like I said, there has been so much to look at, analyze, digest from SummerSlam.
He's been so obsessed with Drew McIntyre, and they've been so obsessed with him.
Live
And then all of a sudden, his obsession with Seth Rollins just comes out of nowhere. I think Roman will be back for good. What do you mean?
Mike's Harder Lemonade presents SummerSlam Post.
He's a part-timer. He's gonna have his breaks. He's gonna come in and out, you know, when it's right. Well, this is cool. It just leads right into the press conference. Usually, there's like you have to wait.
Okay, we'll start with our first question.
Wait, no, we're going to start with everybody congratulating me first. Go ahead. Thank you. You have the queen and the champ and Miss Money in the Bank. Princess. Oh, princess. Look at her. She's such a
Have to build.
Love it. Okay.
Well, yeah, but once the feud's done, he's probably gonna.
Stephanie Hypes here with Body Slam.
You're not gonna probably see him wrestling on like
Queen.
SmackDown.
Congratulations, Tiffy. It's been 6 years since you won your
It's the
World
usual.
title in WWE. How does this differ? Does it feel different? A lot's happened since then. So, what do you think? Well, it is pretty incredible. It's actually our first SummerSlam.
No, I think Roman.
Ever.
I think Roman is gonna disappear now and hide from Solo.
Does mean a lot.
Not because he's scared of Solo, but he wants Solo to suffer. The Solo's gonna spend the rest of his life trying to find Roman and beat his ass. He's never gonna find him.
So it means a lot.
It's the mind games. It's torture.
For me. But yeah, thanks. Kasama, who are you asking next?
Hey, it's
Kasama's been here forever.
Hey, it's Adrian Hernandez with Unlikely. Naya, a year ago right now, you weren't even in the company. And now to have this championship, you brought up your family
Dude, I hope so.
in the stadium, 60,000 people. How does it feel?
It's pretty incredible. Just trying to make me cry. First of all, chill. It's pretty incredible because a year ago it was a different position for me, but I am extremely grateful for Triple H for taking a chance on me, not just a year ago, but 10 years ago when he hired me here. So it's been an incredible journey, and I'm grateful for the opportunity.
Reg Edwards, Indie Sports Daily. Naya, you won Queen of the Ring in Saudi Arabia. I just want to know how that felt for you and how much that meant for you winning that title in that location when just a few years ago, women weren't even on the show in that show.
You know, it's crazy because actually, I remember before I went out for my double ACL surgery, Vince had pulled me aside and said, he had asked me because I had waited a while before my surgery, and he said, hey, we're going to have the first ever women's match in Saudi Arabia, and I would like for you to be a part of it. And you know, things happened and I couldn't be a part of it. But when I was able to win Queen of the Ring there, it was a pretty cool moment. And when Triple H came into the ring to crown me, it was even like, it just...
You think we're gonna get someone else questioning Triple H about fucking Vince McMahon again?
Such an incredible opponent to face in that moment as well, because she's so new but like very talented. It was cool. I feel like we need like music.
That's
quiet.
Emily May with Wrestling News Co.
Hey.
Hello. I want to talk about this alliance you've formed here. If you can speak to how important this was to get this win tonight with the help of Tiffany.
Go Tiffs.
I mean, obviously, I'm gonna do anything for my girl, Nia Jax.
It's
She's
6 for me.
been there for me
Yep.
inside and outside of the
ring.
Yep.
And tonight I came in and
there we go.
I helped her win the title.
Wonder when they're gonna
and
fix that fucking mic.
I'm so happy I got to be there for her moment, and I'm just so proud of her, and I cannot wait for the future and everything that the future has in store.
That Money in the Bank is so
And
cool.
her little, I mean, look at this custom briefcase.
It looks so
Come
good.
on.
Look how
That's
stunning.
so stinking cute. Get out of here.
You
She's
love the handle?
She's like a literal real life Barbie doll. Yes. We had to mock it versus like the Chanel we got in Saudi.
Oh my gosh, I bought my first Chanel bag in Saudi Arabia.
Baby's first Chanel.
So this is like a little, tribute to that.
Yeah. So of course I'm like, how am I gonna design this for my girl? So yes, we had to. Sorry, I'm covering up my cleavage. With my
Jesus.
What do we got?
One more question left.
So we talk about Denise.
You could have just wore something else.
So you guys were talking about your
You
pairing
could
on
have
the
just
Chanel
wore
bag and
something
everything.
else.
I've seen both, your on-screen chemistry, but also your off-screen chemistry. So
could just wear the
how did
shirt.
bond between both of you guys begin?
That'd be a lot easier.
Oh, you want me to start?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, she basically handpicked me to be her
Yeah,
bestie.
they're gonna
We
cook.
were
They're
on
gonna
our way
build
to
that up a little
Australia
bit more
for
than I
Elimination
thought.
Chamber, and she
That's gonna
sat
hit good.
next to me, and she literally requested it.
Yeah.
So, fun fact.
Well, she was a newbie. This was her first international tour. I wanted to make sure she was going to be okay and safe out there. You never know. And we clicked right off the bat. I mean, let's be real. She's
did.
so cute. And she's incredibly talented in the ring. And, she's like lightning in a bottle. It's very rare to see it here. She's 2.5 years in. She gets it. She's athletic. She's got this aura about her. I mean, we constantly go over how many merch options we can do for her.
She pitches everything.
I'm like, let's do this and this. So, I saw her and I instantly had a connection with her, and I'm like, you're going to be under my wing because Nia Jax is quite the, force, and she really had no choice. But I'm excited for this pairing and to see where it goes.
Bring it out to me.
You heard that, right?
Thank you to the new WWE Women's Champion, Queen Nia Jax.
That's what I thought, Byron.
And Miss Money in the Bank, Tiffany Stratton.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations to the new WWE Women's Champion.
Oh, shit, it's
Nia
Drew.
Jax. She's going to keep rocking
I almost
that
didn't
crown as
notice.
she should, but we are joined on set now by Drew McIntyre, who is smiling ear to ear and much calmer, Drew, than the last time we had you on this show.
1 second.
Oh.
I was gonna say, where's the braids?
No, I don't like it. I don't like it. He's like caressing.
Oh, I thought he was about to throw that shit out into the. I thought he was about to throw that shit out into the crowd. That would have been.
Well, since you
fucked.
brought out this bracelet, which you made sure to leave here with tonight to kiss as CM Punk lay on the mat after you
Oh, look at his
defeated
shoulder,
him.
bro.
I think the big question here is, and we've debated it, are you now done?
Hey,
with
where's CM Punk? Is
this
CM Punk
over?
gonna come in here and beat his ass?
Of course it's over. I did exactly what I said I was going to do.
No, it's not.
I defeated CM Punk. I humiliated CM Punk. And I took everything from CM Punk. I should have took more, but this is going to be a nice reminder of when Punk tried McIntyre and failed.
Do you feel a certain sense of satisfaction that there was at least a narrative that at WrestleMania you took your eyes off the prize and it cost you?
When skies are
And
blue.
tonight, CM Punk seemed to take his eyes off the prize, got too worried about Seth Rollins. Is there any extra satisfaction because of that?
Yeah, I mean, I'll give Punk credit. I didn't expect him to bring the fight like he brought it. But realistically, in 2024, Drew McIntyre is the absolute best in the world. The total package in every way. And who's Punk going to blame? I know he's going to probably come out on Raw. Maybe he'll post a little social media promo. But it was Seth's fault. Maybe it was the cameraman's fault. But he'll make some kind of excuse. In the end, not just Punk, but nobody on this planet is as good as Drew McIntyre. And Punk's found that in that ring, on this microphone. Drew McIntyre is the man.
Didn't you lose to
Drew,
Gunther?
I have a quick question for you.
Couple times.
I know you like going to the
I'm
pub.
just
I know
saying.
you like
I'm just
the
saying. I'm not
beer.
trying to be a hater.
What
Not trying to be a hater.
tastes better, beer or all the tears of the CM Punk fans around the world who saw their hero annihilated by the Scottish Warrior here at SummerSlam?
Oh, tears taste so sweet. I actually wanted to bring us some beers out of here, but the office wouldn't approve. Drew and Wade celebrating a justified victory out here. I'm just hoping people open their eyes. Some people are slower than others, especially, in America, to see the truth. People, you've saw Punk lose now. Just look at the evidence. My degree's in criminology. Seth and Punk wouldn't know about college. They never went. My degree's in criminology. What's the goal? Prove beyond reasonable doubt somebody's guilty. Look at my character background. Look at the evidence. Look at testimonies about Drew McIntyre. Then check out CM Punk's background. He is guilty beyond reasonable doubt. People are opening their eyes and they see what kind of person he truly is. A prick.
I just got a quick question. Are you two bringing up alcohol because Punk is straight edge?
Absolutely.
Just wanted to clarify.
Maybe you should take up drinking to drown his sorrows.
Welcome to join us at the pub and become a convert.
Drew, this is my final question.
Then he could
maybe.
What's the joke I always make? He's straight edge. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do drugs, but he spends all his time in rehab. Then he could start drinking. He could go to all kinds of rehab.
Oh boy.
Drew, are you not worried at all that you've
No.
pissed CM Punk off in the past, and he has made it his mission to keep you from ever becoming a champion in WWE? You're not worried that this is going to motivate him even further to keep you in any way he can from winning a title in your next opportunity?
Not in the slightest. Now that he's felt the backhand of McIntyre, the chops of McIntyre, the claymore of McIntyre, he knows how dangerous I am. And he just proved what I've said all along. He's a big hypocrite. He's only got one person to blame. CM Punk screwed CM Punk.
All right, well, Drew, I will let you go now. You can go celebrate, maybe have some of those beers you referred to. We appreciate you joining us on set and being much calmer than you were last time. We appreciate the
Cool
time.
as a cucumber. Sometimes the road is long, there's bumps in the way, but the good guys always win.
All right, well, listen, we're going to turn our attention back to tonight's winners. As these two hug it out, I'm going to turn our attention to one WWE superstar tonight who is walking out with gold around their waist. Gunther went into his World Heavyweight Championship match against Damian Priest, riding a 6-0 hot streak from WrestleMania to now, and he is going home, the World Heavyweight Champion. Here he is with Kathy Kelly.
God, Gunther just.
New World Heavyweight
Wow.
Champion.
And that was
Gunther,
one hell of a good
you
match, too.
predicted this win, but how does this feel having the title around your waist?
Feels deserved.
Look at that cut. Jesus.
Well, we did see
Wow.
massive
Man, a
betrayal
few words,
between
they
two
say.
members of the Judgment Day. Your opponent, Damian Priest, betrayed by his friend, his brother, Finn Balor. Does that taint this victory at all?
Nothing's tainted. No reservations. Nothing to be ashamed of. From this day forth,
My God.
Monday Night Raw and the legacy of the World Heavyweight Championship.
I think he's going to take some time to
If
heal.
anybody out there thinks I don't deserve
Holy
this,
mother.
they
That
know
is
where to find me.
nasty.
Danke.
Nice.
Send it back to you, Jackie.
Kathy, thank you so much. So
bit of
Gunther,
German
our
there.
new World Heavyweight Champion, we talked about this on the pre-show. He rarely, if ever, loses on the premium live event stage, and he gets the win
Well-
tonight with a little help from Finn Balor.
Listen, help or not, this is a guy who just does not relinquish titles. This is the guy who broke the Honky Tonk Man's record with the Intercontinental Championship. This guy, Wade, could be World Heavyweight Champion for a very long time.
Yeah, it's usually a surprise. It feels strange when a guy who's never been world champion before finally gets a title. But with Gunther,
Oh,
the
God,
first
my
time I
ass.
set eyes on this guy, which for me was about 8
Hey, remember
years
what I
ago,
said? If Roman doesn't show up, I will show my ass on screen.
world champ, and here we are.
On camera.
Listen, he was he spent
Whew.
666
Dodged a fucking
days,
bullet.
As champion before. We'll see how long he goes on this reign as the World Heavyweight Champion. This is day one of that reign for Gunther. We also have a brand new United States Champion, LA Knight.
We
who's
do.
taking the
Yeah.
podium.
Oh, is it me? I'm on now? Okay, good. I've had
No.
about 10 Mike's Hard Lemonade.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Nuts.
Did you say he's 10 Mike Harders in?
I'm lying. I've had water. But
Oh.
what do you want to ask me? Wait, are you directing questions or am I just picking them out?
Well, yeah, I'll start with the first question.
Pick a good one.
Second row.
Congrats on the moment. Looking at the matchup tonight.
That's a terrible one. Let's call on somebody else.
Yeah.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Looking
I was
at
gonna say,
Justin
that was kinda
Ross of
sad.
Sports Illustrated.
Congrats.
Looking
Anyway.
at the matchup, it's a guy who's wrestled 21 years against a guy who's had less than.
Well, I got to tell everybody that.
It's quite an accomplishment. He's a guy who had
All right, yeah, go ahead.
less than a dozen singles matches. You've worked so hard to get here. We know how talented you are. You know how talented you are. There's been so many moments, though, you've been overlooked. This is a great chance to reflect on how you didn't allow doubt to cripple ability. How did you make that? How did you overcome that doubt when things weren't going your way?
Let me get on the couch here. Does anybody have the sad music?
Champion.
Look, for me, there was never a chance to doubt. There's always plenty of times where it's like, okay, well, maybe things aren't quite going my way. Maybe I'm not quite getting the things that I'm looking for. Maybe I'm not quite getting the recognition I'm looking for. But at the same time, if I don't see it, then damn sure nobody else is going to see it. So for me, I don't know if I'm just empty-headed enough or what it is, but I don't know how to quit. I don't know how to stop, and that as legit as I can be. I just don't know how. I'll give you a stupid little story, but I can remember going to a friend's 11th birthday party. We were getting our asses whipped in some kickball. I mean, destroyed. The whole team quit. This is 100% true story. The whole team quit. I'm still out there like, are you kidding me right now? You have to keep playing. Like, for me, it's if nobody else believes in it, who's talking? Yeah. Calm down out there, sir. You're drunk. You've had too much. It's CM Punk. He hasn't had anything. But no, for me, if I stop believing, nobody else is ever going to believe. So there's not a chance for me to do that. Now that you're done, are we done? Who else? Can I go now?
Austin Montgomery, iHeartMedia, Kentucky.
iHeartMedia too.
That's right. Kind of piggybacking off of his last question, you've been doing this for quite a while. It's a long journey. What was that moment like when the ref's hand hit 3 and you finally host up one of the most prestigious trophies, championships in the company?
Long overdue. I don't know if anybody could read lips out there, but most of the stuff I was saying you probably can't say right now because it was a lot of effing right and, all that kind of stuff. Because, yeah, it is long overdue, and I guess let's come back to your question, sir. You talk about the fact that maybe it's long overdue. Maybe it's right on time. I don't know. But at this point, it's feeling like the right time to me. Because, I think a lot of people, especially you look into the winter time. Look, I see the talk, and people are like, oh, I don't know. I think LA Knight's falling off. Am I falling off now? Because I think last night when I walked out there and everybody got standing up yelling LA Knight, my guy, new U.S. championship, we're only taking off from here. Anybody else? We done now? We all fall asleep? Sorry, I bored everybody to death.
Hi, right here?
Yeah.
Hello. My name is Malcolm, SE
What's
Scoops.
up, Malcolm?
So
oddly enough, you're in the middle.
I am
strange?
in the middle. Thank you. I
Wow.
appreciate that. Well, question for you, Mr. Champion.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think the world is very happy to see Logan Paul lose that United States Championship.
Everybody I ran into was like, beat the brakes off that sumbitch. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What does it mean to you to be the man that beat Logan Paul, I should say?
Man, you're doing some Carmelo Hayes stuff, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Am I lying? No. Anyway, what'd you ask me? I totally forgot. Those mic cards got me. Oh, that's what you asked me. What's it mean to beat Logan Paul? Look, a lot of people were looking for that. For me, I'm just looking for this. So it doesn't matter if it was Logan Paul, anybody else walking around with it. I want this. Now I got it.
I think Carmelo Hayes is next on the United States Championship path.
But, yeah.
LA Knight versus Carmelo Hayes.
For me, again, I talked about 2023 being
Smell.
the foundation. 2024
Smell that feud?
now is the time
It smells
to start building that legacy,
burnt
start
because it's
building that,
cooked.
We'll call it the legend of LA Knight. Why don't we call it that? What else we got?
Final question.
Thank you. Bill Apter from
Wait a
Sportskeeda.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
What's the problem?
Bill.
What?
Didn't I talk to you enough last night?
We did talk last night.
Yeah, and you said you brought your trunks with you. I thought I was going to see you out there. You didn't come out there, Bill.
So we can still do it later after
Why you
this
lying
tonight.
to me?
After tonight in the parking lot.
That's a little too personal for
but
me,
my
Bill.
question...
Huh?
I'm not that kind of guy.
Well, if you are, there's no problem with that.
My question,
we can shake hands or something. But
okay, we can
yeah,
do that.
what's up?
We can do that. Well, my question is,
Go ahead.
and who are
Who
you
is that?
looking at?
I don't know, bro.
I'm looking at it right now.
Who is Bill or who is Carmelo Hayes? You don't know who Carmelo Hayes is?
LA Knight.
Yeah.
All right. So my question, of course,
tell me.
is that if
Or ask me.
Logan Paul doesn't come back for a rematch right away. Who's the next guy that you see on the entire WWE roster that LA Knight would deem a worthy challenger for that United States Heavyweight Championship?
Bill, I just won the damn thing. I don't
know that, but
at this point, look, you got to ask the guy who's going to challenge me. I don't know. Look, there's a whole myriad. We've never been in a boom period like this. Everybody across the board,
Hayes. You don't know who Carmelo Hayes
is bringing it
Go
right
to-
now.
Look him up.
Everybody
Watch
is
some of his
killing the
matches.
game
He's great.
right now. So there's anybody who could come along and want to challenge.
And
me
they've
for this
already
belt.
had a little bit of a
Understand something.
little
This has
bit
been,
of a
like I said, long
feud.
time coming.
Ish.
Long time coming, and there's no way I'm letting go of this anytime soon. So everybody, come on and see me.
LA, congratulations on becoming the
Oh, that's
new.
it?
That's it. The new United States champion.
I'm just gonna hang out. We got some more questions. No, I'm kidding. I gotta get the hell out of here.
Yeah, you gotta get out of here, buddy. I'm a casual for real. Just know that he's really good. He's from NXT as well. He came up with Braun and Ilya Dragunov.
Including Paul Triple H Levesque, Braun Breaker,
He's very good.
and the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, who retains his undisputed WWE Championship after the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns himself shows up. Can't wait to hear what Cody has to say. He's coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Already seen this.
Few roads we travel in life are straight. The journey lies in how we navigate the turns and forge the paths before us. The path to WrestleMania 40 has had more curves and corners than anyone
Oh
imagined.
man, it's been a long day.
multi-million-dollar venture is WWE head of
It's
creative
been a fantastic
Paul
day.
Levesque.
That man, Triple H, is a 14-time world champion.
How do they top this?
Top has been there.
What do you think Bash in the Berlin is gonna look
Knows
like?
what it takes and has an open mind.
I look at creative like a GPS.
I already
and
know
put
the
it in
crowd's gonna be
destination.
hot.
And if you do that, then the GPS just tells you the turns to take along the way, but you know what your North Star is.
For Cody Rhodes, the journey starts in his home state of Georgia. For nearly 2 years, Rhodes has made it his mission to win the WWE Championship. A promise he made to his father, the late, great Dusty Rhodes.
I'm going to give the distinction that my family has long since been denied, and I am going to do it for the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Will Cody Rhodes finish the story?
A year ago, Cody took on the head of the table, the undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns for the title at WrestleMania 39.
No! Spam!
The moment the referee's hand hit 3 at WrestleMania 39, Roman Reigns successfully defended the title. The audience was clamoring for the rematch.
Despite the loss, Cody remained focused on finishing his story.
I've spent an entire 2 years fixated on the title that Roman has. People kept saying, you know, finish the story. I was saying, finish the story. But there's plenty of things that could stop me. You
Yeah,
don't
we're gonna
always
watch the
get
whole damn thing,
fairy
aren't we?
tale ending, as we already found out. But we're still gonna try.
The intent was to give Cody a hot year.
Rhodes to the top! The undisputed tag team champions!
And we get to WrestleMania 40 with Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. We had that story and that match planned out. But there was another story. A blockbuster story. We had been talking about it for years. It's just a matter of finding the right opportunity in which to tell it. Roman Reigns and The Rock.
We had an opportunity
The Rock being
to
all
create
confused about
another
how
main event
everyone
in
was
The Rock
booing.
and Roman Reigns, something that fans have been waiting for years, something that we have been building to adjacently but quietly for years.
Finally. Jeez, that felt like it took
Welcome
forever.
back to the show. This SummerSlam press conference is presented by Mike's Harder Lemonade. Hard days deserve a
Mike's is
hard
hard,
lemonade,
so is
but
prison. Don't
when you
drive
got
drunk.
a really hard day, like some of these WWE superstars in the ring, you need a lemonade that hits harder. You need Mike's Harder Lemonade. Well, this has certainly been one epic SummerSlam here in Cleveland, Ohio, and it ended with the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes retaining his undisputed WWE Championship after Roman Reigns showed up with a Superman punch and a spear for one Solo Sikoa. Let's hear what he has to say. He is joining us now live at the podium.
Hello.
Hey, Cody.
Welcome, Cody. We'll head to the front row for your first question.
Hi, Cody.
He
Hayden
asked
Miller
about
with
Roman the
Comic
whole
Book. So you mentioned that this was Pharaoh's last ride with you, and I'm just wondering, like, how important has it been to have him as part of this journey with you and on this ride?
You really just want him to cry. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's a hard one right out of the gate.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, Pharaoh's 13 years old. For those who don't know, Pharaoh's my husky. He's my dog. He's 13 years old. The idea isn't that he's thriving. He's doing great, but the pack is at home now, and he's more Libby's dog than he is my dog anymore. But something about Pharaoh that some people know this, but anytime I've had highs and lows, and particularly the lows in my life, I'm not always the easiest to reach. And man, I remember one time I just sat outside when I had a home in Dallas, and I just couldn't go inside. I couldn't function. I couldn't think. And that dog sat with me from, 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. He just never moved. People who have dogs, they get it, right? Is really man's best friend, and I don't want to keep dragging him on the road if he just wants to be home. So we had a fun time here, lots of treats. The bus driving crew clearly giving him food they shouldn't, but I was happy that I got to take that walk with him. And my other dog, Yeti Pinkerton, is just a jobber, just an enhancement dog, but. Now it's his time to step up, and I love him, and so it was really nice. I thank WWE for, it's a pretty ridiculous ask.
Wow.
Hey, I have my dog here. Okay, no problem. So it was very kind of WWE to do. I really appreciated it.
Hi, Cody.
Hey.
How are you? Krista B with Those Wrestling Girls. First off, congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
What was your thoughts about going into a Bloodlines rules match, knowing you just had one at WrestleMania 40, and then having Roman Reigns come and give you the assist against Solo Sikoa?
I actually think Bloodline Rules as a match is my match. We've
Yes,
had
I
two
do.
of them, and I've won them both. I know it's not supposed to be for me, and I don't think I have the authority to call for one by any means, but I have won them both. And it's a situation, like I said on SmackDown, it's a dumb decision. It's not the smartest thing to jump into that, but it's the only decision I know how to make. That's the type of person that I have been groomed to be here at WWE. I can't say no, and I don't want to fill the room with positive platitudes and hot air about the real tribal chief, Roman Reigns, returning, but without a doubt, that probably would have gone a different way. I probably wouldn't be sitting here with the North Star of the industry had it not been for Roman Reigns. So he's certainly, I've got quite a list of people who I owe one. I might owe him more than one. And again, no love lost. That's as much a shoot as it gets. There's a unique relationship, I suppose. Haven't seen or spoken since WrestleMania. I think the WWE fans, wrestling fans, WWE Universe, they wanted him. And
Badly.
SummerSlam delivered and gave him, and that I'm always very happy about.
Hey, Cody.
Hey.
Chris Van Vliet with Insight.
Yeah, let me tell you something, Chris.
Uh-oh.
The other day, I did it. You all should hear this. Gabby, you've heard this. I'm terrified of doing media, guys, because I did an interview with Chris that I thought was a home run. Oh man, I killed it. Didn't say anything dumb. That's the big thing. I didn't say anything dumb. I didn't, whatever. Found out on social media that it was not the best interview, and a lot of people were really upset. So if you wonder why certain wrestlers have become gun shy about doing interviews and stuff, it's just because it's terrifying. I know, do you have a question now? Because this
I'm sorry.
No, I enjoyed
our
the
conversation.
interview. I did.
Yeah. And thank you for it.
No, well, yeah.
Oh boy.
There we go again.
That last crossroads you gave tonight to Solo felt like it was delivered with a purpose. You're staring at Roman as you're doing it.
Sure.
Where do things go from here with Roman and with that championship?
Well, you're a wrestling fan. Where do you think they go? Hey, so you're leaving C. She's gone. She's gone. And she's gone. Listen, this current WWE landscape, you can't call it. We just had a behind-the-scenes documentary on how the best laid plans can just go.
I mean, I did call the entire event
because it's just a
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
controlled.
I'm just saying.
where these beautiful
I went
things
7 for
happen.
7.
I don't know in terms of certainly Roman Reigns is entitled to not just a rematch. I mean, Roman Reigns held this title for so long. That match, it has to happen. And it's in one of those where, to a degree, it's rather, you know, you're not supposed to say this when you're a baby face, but it's rather scary. The idea, I've been in there twice with him, and brother hits hard. So the idea of that is there to do, you know, I don't know if anyone saw, but I was tapping the title like this because I know there's a third one somewhere down the line. I know I'm not his friend. He didn't do that for me. He did that because of what's happened with the Bloodline and Solo. I think that's something.
I'd be
to stay
down
tuned
for one more
probably
Cody
on
Roman.
SmackDown in a sense of what happens with the Bloodline. The Bloodline has been the anchor of WWE for some time. And
I
what
wouldn't want
happens
Roman to
next,
win,
not
though.
just with
I want
Solo,
Cody to win.
not just with Roman.
And that's
but
not just a
Jake Hackett,
bias.
who is, as we all can see, there's something unbelievable. I don't have to like him to tell you that. There's something special there, but there's a lot of match options that are in front of us, and that's for the man who's going to be up here next to kind of decide what happens next. I'm always ready.
Last question.
Oh, come on, Byron.
They tell me this stuff.
Hopefully I
told
close
you,
it out
Tommy?
strong. Adrian Hernandez of Unlikely. Cody, in your entrance, before you went out, you got to have a discussion, a pep talk with Arn Anderson. How
Sure.
did that feel and how did that come to be?
For people who followed just the general story and the road I've been on, Arn is a huge part of it. I had made that decision when I was with AEW. I had made the decision that, hey, I can't have my dad for this stuff. He's not here physically. I want
Drop
someone
AEW.
who was with him. And they could have even been, they didn't have to be an ally. They could have been an adversary. He came in and he was such a piece of sanity for me during a really chaotic time. And just, Arn is one of the smartest people you'll meet in pro wrestling and sports entertainment. But he's also so ahead of the curve in the sense like, hey, I see where this is going. I get a feel for what the business evolves, like all sports. The business evolves, and Arn has always been able to be there. For me, it was just special to have a moment with him, particularly one where he wasn't threatening to shoot me or something of that nature. It was nice because he means a great deal to me. I hope we see more of Double A, and something that this is an internal thing. It's inside baseball. If I get in trouble for sharing this, I apologize. But something that WWE did today that I thought was incredible, I've never seen this before, was all the wrestlers got a text, all of us. Byron, you got it. We all got it, about the legends that were going to be here tonight. And not just, hey, the legends are be here tonight, go say hello, go say thank you. There was a one-sheeter with each of their pictures and a biography. Because, you know, we got a lot of young guns. Tiffany Stratton, for example, they may not know everybody, probably does, but just the idea that the legends are going to be treated that way here as WWE's entered its greatest era ever, really hats off to Chris Legento, Matt Altman, Nick Khan, Triple H, Bruce, whoever came up with it. I thought it was a really brilliant thing. Again, back to Arn, I hope we see more of him, and I hope he's next to me. Let's do one more, Byron.
One more, all right.
Yeah.
Head to the second row.
Hey, Cody. Gurveer Bra from TNT Sports. So,
It's a little long-winded, but
oh yes,
I've seen you go from like Ted Reeves Arena in Mississauga, Ontario,
Yeah.
to now headlining stadiums at WrestleMania, and now here. You've always wanted to be the quarterback. You've always talked about how you want the ball, and now it's a time when you're basically it's the return of Roman Reigns, and it feels like it's the biggest thing that just happened.
Sure.
Where's your head at as far as what this next challenge is? Because you finished the story, but what's this next new opportunity look like in your head?
It's a great question, and a couple people have kind of asked it behind the scenes in terms of what does that look like? There can't be, two, right? And you mentioned the journey I've been on. Cleveland specific is where Stardust started. So I said it earlier, an enhancement guy is now standing here, the guy. With Roman's return, I would say the same thing I said going to WrestleMania last year, and maybe it backfired. I'm not flinching, not one bit, and I think he isn't either. And that's what, again, WWE is in the stadium business now. God bless you guys for making that a real thing. That's great for that stadium business because it's a good problem to have, and that's a great question, and I wonder how he feels about it, but not flinching.
Cody, thank you so much for your
Thanks,
time,
Byron.
and congratulations on retaining the undisputed WWE Championship.
Thank you, Greg.
Good shit, man. Good shit.
Congratulations to
Two
Cody
more.
Rhodes, who is still our undisputed WWE champion. I've mentioned a few times, 4 titles changed hands tonight.
Yeah, every
including
title
the
except for one.
Intercontinental Championship. And walking on set right now, I can see him on my peripheral. You can hear the crowd doing the thing. Braun Breaker joins us now. On
Well
set with
deserved,
a little
man.
gold
Well
over
deserved.
the shoulder. Braun, congratulations. What's the first hour or so been like carrying that title around?
Yeah, it's been a bit surreal. It's been crazy.
Awful.
Crazy.
This shit is heavy.
Undescribable.
We saw the shot earlier of your dad and your uncle in the Legends suite taking it in, and you could see how emotional they were. Have you had a conversation yet? What was that conversation like with the Legends?
Yeah, I went up to their booth and gave them both a hug, and they both told me they love me, and it was cool, man. Just wholesome moment like that, and I'll remember that stuff forever. You know what I mean? That's cool stuff. Cool.
Braun, I read an interview you did, I think, a couple of days ago where you said tonight at Summerslam you are going to find out for yourself if you are a main event level guy or if you're just another guy. Now, most of us already knew the answer. Have you found out that answer for yourself now?
I think I proved that tonight what the answer was.
Hell yeah.
I belong in that position, and it's just the beginning. We're just getting started, man. I've only been up here a few months, so we got a long road ahead of us, man. We got so many years ahead to have so much fun and kick a lot of ass along the way. So I'm enjoying tonight, and we'll move forward. So I'm excited.
Yeah, man, you're clearly a physical freak. We've talked about the numbers. We know your lineage, what your dad and your uncle have done. But we've had the opportunity, we had Big 12 Media Day recently. We've had other opportunities. I even remember doing a meet and greet with you a couple years ago, and I've always been impressed, even with your lineage, even with your stats, the way you carry yourself. I consider you a sponge. You're someone who is always looking to learn. You're always trying to, how
First
can I
member
be
of the
better?
Steiner family
And
to
that is
hold
one
a
of the
silver
things that
medal?
I'm really
Damn,
impressed.
that's
Apparently, I don't have
crazy,
a question. I'm just here to lavish praise on you. But
Steiner
no,
never
man,
won anything?
I think if you stay on this track, if you stay a sponge and you keep that humility about you, the sky is truly the limit.
I appreciate it.
And have you noticed? I remember we talked a while back when things were getting started. You had such an epic run in NXT, right? And then you get up here, and this happens sometimes to new superstars. At first, you're not sure where it's going to go. Did you feel that you got to another gear recently in the last couple of months? Did you sense that there was a difference?
Yeah, I think everybody can feel that there's a difference. It's
Oh
it's
god,
my
I've been yawning
time.
a lot. Sorry guys. It's
time
been
for
a
Braun
very
Breaker.
long
It's
day.
time for the dogs.
Hey.
I'm tired.
I know how big
Tired.
this opportunity is, and
A long day, a lot of
and I
energy.
know how important.
A lot of fun,
particularly
man.
Tonight was as a turning point in my career. Like you said, it's either I was going to go one way or I was going to go another. Right? I was going to be either guy that's going to be successful in the main event, is going to prove himself here to be, in the top guy discussion, or I'm just going to be another guy. So I think I proved tonight, beating Sami Zayn, becoming the new Intercontinental Champion, that I'm here to stay, and I'm going to be a dominant and big player here.
Well, you're here now. You are a champion. What can we expect from Braun Breaker as Intercontinental Champ? What kind of champ are you going to be? Intense?
I'm going to carry this championship with the most prestige and honor that I can, hold it to the highest standard and the highest level that we can do it on Monday Night Raw. And, I'm hoping to elevate this championship along with myself along the way. And I'm looking forward to it, man. I can't wait to get to work, challenge myself and put myself up against the best and defend this championship. This prestigious title that's had so much history and so many great champions. And, I think we all should, pay our respects and big shout out to Sami Zayn here today. Sami Zayn.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Sami is so goated, man.
I've said it before. I've said it during this period of time that I've had with Sami that, Sami has been on top for quite some time. He's main evented WrestleMania. He's had the Intercontinental
One of the
Championship
best.
multiple times, World Tag Team Champion. He's had a Hall of Fame career. There's no doubt he's going to be in the Hall of Fame one day, right?
No doubt. No doubt.
And he gave me an opportunity at the Intercontinental Championship when I was, a new kid. You know what I mean? No one really know like what I was capable of or what I was going to do up here or any of that. So, he gave me an opportunity. He gave me a chance at the Intercontinental Championship, and I think we all have to really respect that and yeah.
Well said by you, Ron. Very, very
That's
well
very
said.
nice.
Congratulations again on becoming the Intercontinental Champion. I remember when you showed up on Raw, you were demanding opportunity from Adam Pearce, and you have certainly made the most of it. So congratulations, and thank you for doing this.
Thank you so much.
Congrats,
Great job.
All right, guys, I've mentioned it a few times. 4 titles, including this Intercontinental Championship, changed hands tonight. We also had 2 massive betrayals within the Judgment Day. It is a shifting landscape. With that, let's hear from Paul Triple H Quebec.
Uh-oh.
Hey, how's it going? Thank you guys all for being here. As usual, I want to thank all of the media here for being here tonight. I would like to thank all
close
our
call.
sponsors. We had a record sponsorship revenue for this, and our partners are, one, they're very important to us, allow us to do so much stuff, but it also, our partnerships with our with these groups, Mike's Harder, Wingstop, Primes, there's a whole bunch of others. But they're coming in and they're staying with us longer, which is wonderful for us because it makes it feel like they're a part of what we do and not just in for a one-off. So very important to thank them. I want to thank Cleveland Browns Stadium and Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse for their hospitality and just being incredible partners in this. I also want to thank the Greater Cleveland Sports Commission. We didn't just work, this show was so big, we didn't just work with the regular Cleveland Sports Commission, we worked with the Greater Cleveland Sports Commission, which is greater than the regular one, as you might imagine, and they did a great job. So spectacular. I mostly want to thank fans. Sometimes when you do these events, you do these massive events and you're looking at where you're going, and you say to somebody, oh, that's going to be in Cleveland. It's not a normal stop for us along the way or one of the biggest stops along the way. But man, did they show up.
They
so I
did.
have to thank Miz for inviting us into his
We're good.
house.
It was a good
But
crowd.
the fans here were crazy. From yesterday, the kickoff show, just thousands of people showing up, to today, all through the countdown show. It was hot, but they were there. They were excited. They were fun. And then, 57,791 in attendance here tonight. Just to wrap up an incredible weekend. We set records across the board for SummerSlam in gate, sponsorship, merchandise, social media. And I think what's really cool about that is we are now coming up against our own records that we smashed last year and set last year.
That is kinda crazy.
We're coming up against those records now and crushing those records as we move forward. So I'm very excited about that. Thought the show was spectacular. One last thing I want to thank is thank MGK for being here. and being in the show and walking Logan to the ring, and also have to thank Jelly Roll just for lending us his incredible voice with an amazing rendition of God Bless America, coming out and playing Liar, and just then transforming to the largest child of all time and living out a childhood fantasy of choke slamming Austin Theory, which who hasn't dreamt of choke slamming Austin Theory at some point, and then delivering what I thought was one of the coolest, I guess it would be a 15-knuckle shuffle with Miz and R-Truth. So when you get to work with artists outside of what we do, but they're so massively invested in what we do and fans of what we do, where they are like little kids just having a fantasy moment, it's the greatest thing of all time, because we're all fans of theirs and vice versa. And it makes for the best experience, where everybody just wants to have fun. Everybody just wants to come here, have a good time. And really that's what it's all about. So thank you to Jelly Roll for his participation here. Whole week of events here, from Sammy's comedy show to Priest's 24 documentary, the premiere of that, from Undertaker's One Dead Man show to SmackDown last night. Just an amazing week here, and so thank you to everybody for being a part of it. I thought the show from start to finish was incredible tonight. You just heard Braun Breaker talking about winning the Intercontinental Championship and thanking Sami Zayn, which I think needs to be done. Sami is just one of those, he's money. He's constant. He's just always there, always steady. You know he's always going to deliver. I can't thank him enough. And I think we watched a star be born tonight in Braun Breaker. I think a lot of people knew what his trajectory was and where he was headed, but I think he closed that deal out tonight. And I think there's a new star on the horizon here with Braun Breaker. So congratulations to him as the new Intercontinental Champion. Logan Paul and LA Knight. LA said it here a little bit ago, just long time coming. So happy for him. You know, at a point where he had a long career and then sort of even got to the end of that career and it seemed like it was over, to get that opportunity to not have given up at that point, to just grab the bull by the horns at that point and just take his career in his hands and just run with it. Incredibly happy for him. And then Logan Paul just continues to amaze me from his performance, just doing stuff. I mean, I just don't even know. I don't even know if I've ever seen anybody do that.
Top rope thing?
Whatever you want to call that.
That shit was
too many flip names out there for me to figure out what they all are. But he's incredible. And his work ethic is off the chart. And I can tell you that as a performer, my respect for him now is in a different place, because he's gotten to a place where now he doesn't want to just have a good match. He wants to be great at this long term. And he's putting in the time, he's putting in the effort, he's dedicating himself to it. He's kind of stopped a lot of other, he's not boxing, he's not, right? He just wants to be a WWE superstar. He wants to be great at this. And he wants to be the best, and he
feels like where he
belongs
belongs
himself to it. So that's awesome to see. Bailey and Nia, much like Sami Zayn, Bailey, just that constant. You know she's always going to deliver. That's just how great she is. Sometimes she gets overlooked for it, but she's just always on, always, and it's great to see. Nia Jax, to me, in what was a really special moment, both the Queen of the Ring and tonight. First of all, her first SummerSlam she ever competed in. Second of all, becoming champion tonight in a period of time where I think when she first came back, there's a lot of people doubted her, like, why? Why are we bringing Nia back? What? You know,
No, I
just a lot of
never
questions
said
about
that.
her dedication or ability, whatever that is. And I think she's, or at least to me, she's proven everybody wrong.
Yeah, she did.
She's proven that she belongs. She's proven that she wants it. She's proven that she's really good at this. And I'm really happy for her to have that success, and to have this second chance kind of at this whole thing. And I can just, she's having a blast doing it, which is the coolest part of it for me. She's really enjoying herself. Liv Morgan and Rhea, I thought was off the chart good. Liv Morgan has just come into her own as this incredible performer. Rhea Ripley, to me, coming off of a fairly big injury, coming back, not missing a beat. I gotta be honest with you, as much as there's a lot of people out there saying, man, I'd like to be Dom, I wouldn't want to be Dom.
No, you don't want to be Dom.
This is not gonna go well. There's a lot of ass kickings coming for Dom, I gotta
It's so weird. It's like it's such a gift, but
CM
also
Punk,
such a
Drew
curse.
McIntyre, Seth Rollins, I thought was a masterpiece. Just what a story. The moments all the way through, you know, when you really break it down and you think like so much drama and tension and just how good it all was based on a $1 or 50-cent bracelet, right? Like that's part of that storytelling. The storytelling was epic, off the chart. You know, a lot has been said about Punk's return. I'm thrilled for him as a human being. I'm thrilled for him to have the opportunity to do this late in his career and sort of put everything right. And with most people, you're never going to put anything right. So I don't mean that in people's opinions. I mean that in his opinion, in his life, in his journey through this to make it right and to have this opportunity for him. So I was so excited for him to, you know, when he came back and he got injured, man, it's kind of a downer. We've been able to tell this story all through this and keep it hot, and for him to be able to come back tonight and deliver like that, just incredibly happy for him. Drew McIntyre, just incredibly happy with everything he's doing. He's just on fire right now. Priest and Gunther, tough to find a more deserving guy right now than Gunther. He's playing on a different level than a lot of people with his own style and he's very unique what he brings to the table. So, like, he's in the spot he's supposed to be in. And then Damian Priest, I said this to him after the match. When he became world champion, a lot of people doubted it. A lot of people doubted him. And I think over this period of time since WrestleMania, he has proved them all wrong. He walked in as a guy like, they put the world title on him. And he walked out as world champion. Like, really as world champion. That's how I feel about it. My hat's off to him because that's a hard road. It's a hard road and a lot of pressure, and coming off all the things that he's been through in his life to be where he is right now, thrilled for him. And then Cody and Solo, I think Cody said it, you know, Solo, imagine being a guy a very short period of time in the business, gets an opportunity to come up here, stand next to the biggest star in the business in Roman Reigns and be a part of the biggest storyline, and then Roman goes away and they're like, when you're going to take his spot and all these guys are going to be in that spot with you, the hottest thing in the business, you're gonna sort of replicate that, and that's the new story. Like, imagine that pressure. I'm thrilled for him. What an incredible accomplishment they've all been able to do, that whole group, especially Solo. And then I have to mention Jacob Fatu because he's like a force of nature. And it's amazing to see him. Unfortunately, he got a little bit banged up on that in that last match.
I was wondering if that was real or not.
So hopefully the only two real, Logan's a little banged up, as he should be, and Jacob's a little banged up. I'll see where that nets out here in a little bit. Hopefully nothing
So that was
serious,
real.
But,
I thought that looked pretty fucking real. He looked like he was
bugging him a little bit, the leg. So we'll see where he is.
Logan's face was crazy.
Before I open it to questions, one last thing I just wanted to say is I'm as thrilled as I am where we are in the first half of this year. I'm excited where we are going in the second half of this year. You know, Nick and I had a very specific agenda in how we wanted to approach this year and the way we wanted it to roll out. And I think you've seen that in all the international events we've done and the size of these events and where they're located and how we've done them. But the second half of this year, Bash in Berlin, August 31st, Bad Blood, October 5 from Atlanta. You've got Crown Jewel with our partner Turkey Al-Sheikh in Saudi on November 2nd, which He's an amazing partner here for the Terrence Crawford fight right now, which is probably taking place shortly, which Terrence is a huge WWE fan and just had a childhood moment himself, much like Jelly Roll just a week or so ago. And then, of course, Survivor Series War Games, which we just announced on November 30th from Vancouver. So this year's going to close out big. I'm excited for all of it, and I just, the future's bright. This is the most amazing roster I think I've seen. Most talented, most dedicated. Everybody's having a blast
Morale
right now,
is so damn,
including me, which is the best part of it. And we're all just charging ahead. So if what I believe to be true coming is true, it's you ain't seen nothing yet. So with that, I'll open it up.
All right, we will kick things off in the second row.
When it comes to the direction of creative, that responsibility belongs to you. So much of what you accomplished in that role in NXT, especially with that big match takeover feel, is on display in WWE. For me, it's the build to Nakamura's debut. I think it was 2016. We talked about Sami Zayn. But were there key moments to help shape your vision as head of creative while you were in NXT?
Oh my God, so many moments, right? It's funny, I don't necessarily always look at it as like, what moments did we create that shaped the vision of what went, what didn't. I sort of always approach it as just, what do I want to see? Luckily for me, I think you've heard Sean say this as well, we approach this like fans, right? We approach this, I'm a kid sitting on the couch.
Very good way to look at it.
How would I make this the biggest thing I've ever seen? And I was fortunate in my career, that kid was fortunate in his career to sit next to some of the greatest minds in this business. So
my back just popped.
You know, I sat next to
I
them
am
and
almost 25 years old.
you know, paid attention to all of it, whether it was, you know, the guys I was in the ring with on my side, opposite side of the ring for me, or the people like Dusty that I got to go and create with in NXT and create a lot of those incredible moments, and along the way learned from those successes, but I think I also learned, you know, as much in those failures, you know, as much as the internet likes to point out failures, the people that point them out to the most are the people creating them. We're the most aware of them, and they're the things that keep us up at night. So the things that you honestly, I don't believe in them being failures. I believe in them being opportunities to learn. So the things that worked there, I learned from, but the things that didn't work there, I really learned from. The things when I was here that I watched that I thought, that didn't work. Why? How would I get there a different way? What would I have done differently? That's how I approach it. I think it's how Sean approaches it. I think that if you're a fan, a great man once told me, put yourself in the seat, you'll never go wrong. If you can keep that mentality your whole career, then I think you're onto something. So that's how we approach it. If it's working, I'm happy.
Denise Salcedo, Instinct Culture. So
Hey, Denise.
Speaking of NXT, I did wanted to ask, because we're seeing this collaboration with TNA, and so I wanted to ask first and foremost why WWE decided to pursue a longer, I guess you can say, relationship here with TNA from what we've been seeing, and also what we can expect from that, what the end game is, what the fans can expect from that.
So I think, as we've said before, we're open for business, right? Whether that's what you see in NXT with TNA, or whether that's different international opportunities. We're going to look at what's best for WWE, but how does that benefit us? How does it benefit them? How does it benefit us? You know, I think there's opportunities as you look at NXT. A lot of those kids are young, and what they really need is repetitions. They need opportunities to go do. We can only create so many of them. So when we have opportunities to partner with others, help their business at the same time, you know, get them on a platform that is seen by so many more people, use the strength and the power of our brand across social media to help them. I think you'll see more of that, right? So when we have the opportunity to help them,
I can't believe this is where we're at.
The future of not just us,
After
the
years
future
of
this
the Vince
business.
McMahon
More opportunities and
BS,
more reps to improve what they do as performers,
selfishness,
to improve what they do,
unwilling to
on
branch
every
out.
aspect of what they go
It's just like,
out day in and day out and do. You know,
think
the
of all the
world is
opportunities
different
that we
now. There
missed
is
because
no-
of
there
the
aren't
way
territories
he
where
was
you're out
running
there
this
working
business.
a
Like,
couple hundred days a year. I
could've-
don't know that anybody would
we
want
probably
to.
missed so
But
many
we
things.
all did it, but it's how
In a
everybody
multiverse, there
got
was
where they got
crazy
to, how they got
collaborations.
good and how they learned this. So we have to create that, and we have to give those
Thank you.
opportunities to other people to grow and to have that. Because the only way they're going to learn how to do this, the only way you learn to go out there and feel that crowd and understand it and change what you're doing and have that dynamic, because you plan it all you want in the back. When you get out there, and that's where the magic happens. I don't care what anybody says. And those decisions, that those in the moment game day decisions that are made there live, your nuances, that's what makes this great. So it's reps. It's really reps, especially when you're just starting in the business. So I want them to have that. So when we can create those opportunities, to me, whoever that's with, I'm excited to do it. Thank you.
Sean Rossap of Fightful. We've seen.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, we've seen Stephanie pop up a few more times.
Yeah, I was excited about it. Yeah.
Does she have an official role with WWE now? And if not, do you think that she would be opposed to doing that again in the future, or maybe resuming any prior roles?
So she does not have an official role right now, but like I can tell you this, she loves this. Absolutely loves it. Sometimes harder to love it, and sometimes easy to love it. It's easy to love it again for her. She's enjoying watching it. You know, she's enjoying coming to the show. She's enjoying seeing everybody in the back. She loves it. So she's, if I'm the little kid booking or writing or however you want to say it, sitting on his couch, but she's sitting there right next to me, a little kid enjoying it and loving it. And it's been her whole life since she was little. No official role right now. Right now her official role is she's enjoying our kids get too old too fast. But we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. Just I would expect to see her around because I think she just loves it and she's enjoying being around it again.
Final question?
Bill Apter from Sportskeeda.
I'm sorry, what was your name?
Bill Apter. It doesn't matter what my name is.
What was the last name?
Apter.
Okay, out of
Yes,
Apter.
yes. Good to see you.
Yes, same.
And this is wonderful because in the quote-unquote territory days, we never had this. You know, we had to sneak around to find out what people are
I don't know. I
thinking.
feel like the journalism was the same thing. PWI, you guys just made up stories, right?
Well, no, that's a long story. We'll have a discussion about it. We'll have a discussion about it. But my question is, one of the people who hasn't been talked about on WWE TV or on the pay-per-views that I haven't heard recently is John Cena.
Oh.
That made a whole big.
I kind of scared him. Like, who the fuck is he
thing
going to talk
him
about?
Coming back for this. Where are you with discussions or program with him for WWE currently?
So, as John mentioned, he has sort of a expiration date, if you will, on his career that he sees, and
No, he
he's
doesn't.
going to come back
No.
soon. I think I can't remember exactly what we said or what he said. I believe, and look, John has earned the right in his career to do whatever he wants when he wants, and I'm happy to be there for him. I believe it is the beginning of the year. John will come back, and it's sort of like the farewell tour that has an end to it. And John's going to come back and just have a blast everywhere he goes, like he always does. But he's going to come back and, you know, he's going to be there for the Royal Rumble. And that'll be his last Royal Rumble. He's going to be there for the Elimination Chamber, and that'll be his last Elimination Chamber. He's going to be there for WrestleMania, and that will be his last WrestleMania. And then it will continue. And by the end of 25, that will be the end of John Cena. Not in WWE, not in
Hollywood for sure, or anything else that he decides to do. But it will be the end of seeing John Cena competitive and active in the ring. Very few people in this industry that you've been a part of for a long, long time, and I'm happy that you're still here and a part of it, right? Much as like I am of Arn and Kevin and Kid and all the people, you know, the Steiners that I saw upstairs today, like, we want them to feel embraced by what they helped pave the road for. John paved the road for so much stuff, and he's earned the right, as I said, to call his out, and so few people get the opportunity to do that. This is awesome. It's almost overwhelming to me that as this starts to become real, one, that it will be the end of his in-ring career, but two, that I get to sit with him and craft it. It's a huge honor for me. I was there when he came in here. I saw him before he came in here. I was there for a lot of the ride. So, and to see the performer that he became and all the things that he would do and where he's gone since then, to be able to sit next to him and help in some way drive the car that is him calling his out is a huge honor to me. So I look forward to doing it. I look forward to working with him. And once it's all done and his in-ring career is done, I look forward to just seeing him all the time. Like every other legend, that none of us would be here if it was without them, right? They paved the way for us to be here. And this will always be home and always be a family environment for them that they can come to and, you know, be a part of. So that's exciting, and it's, I'm thrilled for John. I really am. Yeah.
Thank you.
Do one more.
One more? One more question?
Hey, Paul. Daniel Trainer from Us Weekly. How are you?
Hey, man.
You mentioned sort of the future. You know, in 2 years, we know we have a 2-night SummerSlam in Minneapolis. We know we have a 2-nighter in Indianapolis on the horizon. I'm curious if you think there's a chance that tonight was the last ever one-night SummerSlam. What that says sort of about the business, and if there have been any
Maybe a
conversations
SummerSlam
about
next.
going 2 nights for any other PLEs. I'm thinking the Royal Rumble.
Please, let's take it one step at a time. Yeah. You know, who knows what the future brings, but I do think that even tonight, seeing this SummerSlam 7-match card goes almost 4 hours to me, and yet there was a lot of stuff we could have put into this. And
First 2 matches needed to be longer as well.
you know, and even some people saying, well, why wasn't that in there? Because it would have been 8 hours, right? And you still need stuff for Raw. You still need massive content for SmackDown, right? You still need all that stuff. As we continue to grow, we'll take it, like I said, step by step. So is this the last SummerSlam that you see that is one night? I think so, but we'll see where that goes long term. I'm excited about that opportunity. As far as other PLEs going that way, we're always, you can never say this is just what we do, and then that's it, and that's locked in, and that's what we do, and it's just the way it is. And right, if you go back 5 years, who would have thought we would have been doing 2-night WrestleManias, let alone 2-night WrestleManias and 2-night SummerSlams? So we'll see where it goes. And you know, that's an important part of where we go with it, but an important part of where we go with that also is bringing these events around the globe. We are truly a global company. There's no place that WWE is not seen. There's no place where we don't have a massive fan base and following. We want to bring WWE to the world, not just, you know, be seen as a US-based company, but that's seen everywhere else. We want to literally be everywhere else. And be as big as we possibly can be everywhere. So it's always sort of a moving target. But
makes for a hell of an exciting ride. So I'm
Yeah.
excited. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate it. We'll see you down the road.
Wow.
There you have it, Paul. Triple H, Levesque. Guys, this show is winding down, but at Money in the Bank, Biggie, you came in hot with your 3 stars. So we thought that we would turn that into an even bigger segment, right?
Yes,
You're going to
ma'am.
take us through your highlights of the night?
Yeah, of course. We have a brand new segment for you we're referring to as Biggie's 5 Count, an ode to my old NXT days, where I will run down my top 5 performers of the night.
Wow.
First of all, we got to start with the man they call L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Also known as Sean Ricker, also known as Slate Randall, also known as Eli Drake, also known as Max Dupree. And I give you all those names because that gives you some insight into this man's journey, all the ups and downs he's been through to get to this top spot. Next, I got to go with Bayley in a losing cause. That powerbomb from Nia Jax, the way she held her up to me. Power bomb. Emphasis on power is the most physically impressive feat of the night. Shout out to Bayley. Next, at number 3, we have Dirty Dom Mysterio.
Oh, how?
Look.
How?
Dirty,
He's so dirty. He's so dirty. Look, have you ever
He's so dirty.
seen a story where there are 2 women and they're both beautiful and they both end up dating the same man, and you ask for a picture? What does this man look like? Surely he's a male model. Surely he's the most handsome man you'll ever see.
No, it's Dominic.
And then you see the picture.
It's
and
Dirty
him.
Dom.
That's the man driving these 2 boxes crazy. That's Dominic.
His
Mysterio.
aura points must be through the roof.
Aura points are high. I don't get it, but somehow very high.
He's got some real wrist. That's what the kids say. It's wrist.
Oh, good job,
Learned
Wade.
that this week.
Next,
Oh
I
my
gotta shout out to
God.
your boy, Drew McIntyre. Look, obviously Punk's my friend, but Drew was the one who kept the main thing, and he focused on winning the match, which is what we're here for. So shout out to Drew. And last but not least, I gotta save my 5th star for the return of the Tribal Chief.
Hey, calm down with that arm. That arm thing.
What a night indeed. Those are my top 5 performers in Big East. 5 counts.
I like the 5 count.
The five count is a keeper. We're keeping that one.
I like
I like
the 5
this.
count.
Thank you.
Biggie, I gotta tell you, nailed it. Absolutely nailed it.
I
I
feel good about
thoroughly enjoyed that. The fans have been chanting, "We want Roman" for weeks.
Yep.
They got him tonight. As we close this show, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask for your final thoughts. We got your 5 big ones. Gentlemen, final thoughts on the night?
From top to bottom, one of the most impressive delivering in-ring cards of all time. Absolutely incredible. There was not a weak spot in the entire night. And if you're an up-and-coming wrestler, if you dream of one day being a WWE superstar, the bar just got even higher. You've got to put some real work in.
So you're calling this one of the best SummerSlams of all
You
time?
try to be a wrestler? Fuck you. You can't live up to this. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
7 matches that all delivered like a main event. It was incredible.
Oh, we
I was
haven't seen
personally blown
Ludwig
It was
Kaiser.
a clean show. It really was. But my biggest takeaway is whether it's Mondays
least I
or
have.
Fridays, we have must-see TV. Because now on Monday night, we need to know what is going on with the Judgment Day, the story, the new romance that Wade's so excited about between Liv and Dominic Mysterio.
I'm just jealous about it.
And then on Friday night, what is going to happen with Solo Sikoa when Roman Reigns shows up to SmackDown?
Yeah, there are a lot of questions and fallout coming out of this SummerSlam. Oh my goodness, an epic night. I've mentioned it numerous times, but 2 champions retain, right? 4 new champions. I've mentioned that a bunch. Congratulations to Nia Jax, Braun Breaker, Gunther. I'm missing one. Help me out. Who else do we have?
L.A.
Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. My bad. Congratulations to all of them. 2 massive betrayals. I think my big takeaway from tonight is DTA. Don't trust anybody. You
So true.
can't.
So
You
true.
cannot.
Don't you do it.
Not family, not friends, not chosen family.
PTA and OTC.
I
Those are the
don't
things we
trust.
learned tonight.
I don't trust this post show because it seems to be going so long. The pub is going to be closed, and I won't get my beer with Drew McIntyre.
Wade, I got good news for you. We are all out of time. You can
Excellent.
go get that beer.
Holy.
We appreciate you. Congratulations to Liv and Cody on retaining, and congratulations to the 4 new champions walking out of Cleveland with a little gold over their shoulder. For Wade Barrett, Peter Rosenberg, and Biggie, I'm Jackie Redmond. Thank you so much for watching. Safe to say, this SummerSlam was one
What an awesome event. What an awesome day. What an awesome stream, man. The internet held up barely. Barely. And the whole event was just fantastic. This was great. I'm so glad I was able to stream this. If you were there, thank you for being there and choosing to be there with me rather than I definitely appreciate it. Could have chosen anyone and you picked me. So thank you. Yeah. I don't know when I'll stream again. Tomorrow? Maybe? Monday? Maybe? See? Anyway, that's gonna do it. That's it. That's the end. If you were watching, are watching, or will be watching in the future, thank you. Please subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can stay up to date on all the streams. See you guys in the next one. Peace out.